gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
The following is a world-class Bullshitters exclusive.
Welcome to World Class Bullshitters, the epitome of pop culture. I'm your host, Jeff Hicks, and with me tonight is the one, the only, Dion Green.
Baby, boys and girls, children of all ages, let me tell you this one thing. I have an absolute huge announcement. Are you ready? Here it comes. I totally have new NFTs too, and I promise you, almost none of them are of my butthole.
Well, nobody wants them anymore, Dion. That's where the real value lies, between those cheeks.
What? You wouldn't pay $67,000 for an NFT of my private parts?
I wouldn't pay 67 cents for that because we're friends, but you paid $67,000 for some dick pics or butthole pics.
I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that.
There's certain things we don't need to know about each other.
Oh my God.
That man chuckling in the background is the last standing Samoan, the Samoan Sizzler, Big Rig Nick Utown.
Oh God. I hope you're using the Cardano network and not the Ethereum network, buddy. You get more for your buck on that network.
Gotcha. Yeah.
More bang for your buck.
Sure, we'll go with that.
And finally, folks, we are joined by the historian of WCBS. You know him, you love him. Say hello to American Ramrod, Kendo Slice.
Guys, I have $100 in my hand, and you know what I can do with that $100? Anything I want. You know why? Because I don't have to pay it to somebody because a movie came out.
So, folks, we've been talking about this for 3 years now. If Avatar 2 comes out, Dion owes Jesse $100. I've seen Avatar 2. Dion, I'm sorry, man. It's time to pay up. But we're not here to talk about that. We're here to talk about many things, including the film and a whole lot more. So, folks, before we start the show, let's give a quick shout out to a couple people in the chat, because we have a lot of people here already. Shout out to our friend Jonathan Hurst, Miss Ninja Julian, Joseph Bienowich, Alexander the Great, Darian217, Xavier to God. We also have people like Greg Kirby, Dr. Coffin Nails, Damn Tory, and a whole lot more. Like we always say, folks, if we say hail to everybody in this show at the beginning of the show, that's going to be the whole episode. And we'll save that for a Good Morning Pop Culture, where all we do is congratulate and greet each other. And it's a good way to start the day and talk a little bit about pop culture. We'll get there, folks. We'll get there. But tonight, we have a lot of stuff to color, including Avatar Way of the Water. We're going to be talking about our good pal Jennifer Lawrence. Last week, folks, we had one of the most fun episodes we've had in a long time, and it was because of the one, the only Jennifer Lawrence. But she has a follow-up to everything that went down, and we're going to be talking about that on air as well. We're also going to be talking, sadly, about Henry Cavill leaving the role of Superman, Avatar 2, I've seen it, 5 Years of the Last Jedi, and a whole lot more. But before we get into that, folks, hit that thumbs up button to let us know you enjoy the content. Let YouTube know that you're here for us each and every Thursday night at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and to let the algorithm know this is your favorite YouTube channel. So, folks, since we've last met, it has been a great week for WCBS. We crossed our 175,000 subscriber mark, boys. So congratulations. We did it.
Thank you.
Huzzah.
Congratulations to you, gentlemen. I, like Jennifer Lawrence, am very glad that we are the first channel to get past 175,000. Congratulations.
Like we said last week, folks, this is the first YouTube channel with the first podcast, with the first people ever in history to achieve everything. So thank you, Jennifer Lawrence, for helping us cross that goal. But guys, we hit 175 last night. We keep on moving. We're on our way to 176. So folks, the first goal on the step to world domination is 200K. Once we get there, then we're shooting for that million, then 5, and then 10. And then after 10 million, we quit, because that's always been our goal. 10 million subscribers, we close the doors. No, not really, folks. We'll take it from there, and we'll see where else we can take it. To the top. Why not? But I wanted to thank everybody who's new that has joined us in the channel. I'd like to thank everyone new that has joined us here on the show tonight. And folks, be on the lookout for any of our patrons, including new ones, because we have a documentary coming up. I'm going to be working on that and get that out to you before the holiday season. I went to a Hollywood museum in which I saw screen-used DeLorean from Back to the Future, the hoverboard, Gray Sports Almanac. Hey guys, you know all those photos of Marty's disappearing family members?
Yes.
Yeah.
I saw all the screen used ones of those and how they did the effect and a whole lot more. So folks, if you want to see that, all you got to do is join the Patreon page. The link is in the description below, and you'll get access to that around the holiday season. It's going to be featuring Ghostbusters, Smokey and the Bandit, and a whole lot more. And most of it is all screen used. And Nick, they even in the basement have a whole section dedicated to horror, including the screen used Anthony Hopkins, Silence of the Lambs jumpsuit, The Mask. They have recreations of other horror icons. They have screen used Van Helsing props, all that stuff. So it was an awesome place. I highly recommend it, folks. And what I'm going to shoot for is a monthly documentary, something like this, to show you a really cool location related to history of film or entertainment. I'm not going to go take you to the woods and teach you about kindling or something. That's not for me. That's for, man, was it Bear Grylls? That's Bear Grylls' jam. We don't like the copyright infringe. But if you want
No. Bear Grylls will show you how to make a fire, and then go stay at a Hampton Inn. Just so you know.
And then drink his own piss.
because he likes the flavor, or is it sterile?
Yeah.
Same, one and the same. We got it. Now, guys, we talked about this behind the scenes, but we're going to make the announcement right now. So this Tuesday is going to be very different here on the channel. We're not going to be having the traditional High Council like we thought. I'm going to reach out to everybody. What we're going to do is we're going to have our Christmas fundraiser on Tuesday. Now, all the guests that have been invited for the High Council are invited. The WCBS crew will be there as well. And we're just going to have fun. We're going to celebrate. We're going to talk about toys, Christmas memories, stuff like that. But we're going to be doing that on Tuesday night, and you'll see that it's a fundraiser, so all your proceeds will go directly to the charity of choice. We're going to shoot for Toys for Tots because we want to do something holiday related, but we also want to help kids. It's great to want to help the planet or animals and all that stuff. But me personally, I feel like the future is out there, and there's a lot of people that could use some help. So that's the way we're going to take it, folks. We'll find out how that goes on Tuesday. But we have goals, we have plans. We want to do this big, not for us, but for some kids this Christmas season, because 2022 has been a weird year, and we want to end it with a nice positive note and give back. So, folks, join us on Tuesday. We'll have that taken care of, and it'll be a lot of fun. You can join us, celebrate, give, join the party. It's going to be a blast. So that'll be Tuesday night on the channel. So other housekeeping news real quick, folks. We have a couple words of the day that we're going to get to in a moment, but I do need to talk about something real quick. Let me turn on the camera because as you know, Tits and Art has arrived. The books, great. All right, can you still hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
All right,
Yeah,
cool.
we can hear you.
It keeps unplugging me. Sorry. So as you can see here, folks, I have copies of Tits and Art here, and I have, this is the box they come in, and there's a whole lot more in the living room. There's just one big problem. This alarm. No, folks, the problem is this. Go to Indiegogo right now, to the Tits and Art Indiegogo, and look at the newest update. We have not received the funds from Indiegogo. There's some kind of error, some kind of problem, some kind of something with Indiegogo. I've been trying to contact them for months, so it's not an error, it's negligence on their part. I spoke to some professionals to help us get this taken care of, and we need your help. Because I told you guys that this book will be ready for Christmas. This book is ready for Christmas and been ready for Christmas. It's sitting here. But Indiegogo has not released anything. So go to the update on the page, but please help us contact them, because all I want to do is get the product to you. Made you guys a promise, want to fulfill that promise, want to fulfill that book. But Indiegogo is being ridiculous right now. So I've had to contact lawyers, other things to take care of this, and the last step is to get you guys to just reach out. I'm going to create a form letter, a form email that you guys can just shoot to them. Be polite, be respectful. We're not here to cause any problems. We're just here to take care of all the backers and get everything taken care of for them, because that's what this is about. I just want to deliver the product that you guys wanted. It is ready, and I'm here for that. And so I'm going to make another video on top of that, which is going to include a paper trail and a timeline, because Indiegogo is causing problems. They're not honoring their terms of service. They're not doing what they're responsible to do. And like I said, I've spoken to a professional about all of this, and it's suggested and needed for you guys to just speak up and help us out. So folks,
We can do this together. We can make anything happen. And as you can see here, my face on camera, I'm not happy about this situation. If there's ever a problem, I like to get in front of it right away. I don't need to hide behind a tweet. I don't need to take care of anything like that. I need to take care of it directly for you. So folks, the update has been posted to Indiegogo. I took a screenshot in case they take it down. I'm going to put that on Twitter with the pictures of the books and all this other crap. It's stupid bullshit, and it's really, really tiresome. So folks, do us a favor, contact them respectfully, and ask them when they're going to be able to take care of it, because we've done our part. The physical product is here and ready to go. They need to make good on theirs. And so folks, thank you for helping out. Thank you for backing Tits and Art. And as soon as Indiegogo makes good on their part, this wonderful, beautiful, giant book will be on its way to you. Like I said, we got them right here. They're big. This is an 11 by 17 book, full color, full of beautiful women. Can't really share everything because of the YouTube content restrictions, and I don't want to get my channel yeeted. But like here, let me pull out some stuff for you to see. Like here, look at this. Big, beautiful. There's our American Gothic parody. We have all kinds of stuff in here. And we even have stuff about the Book of Booty. Hell, we even have an about section about me. So this book is here. This book is awesome, and I can't wait to send it out to you. So please help us do that, because that is it. That is it. That is the only thing holding this up, and all the information is out there. So folks, that is how we're going to address it, and that is how much time we're going to spend addressing it on tonight's show. I appreciate everyone who's backed the campaign, who's always helped us, who's always had WCBS's back, because we've been there for you guys, you've been there for us. It's a great community, and we're going to continue to grow. So thank you to everybody in advance, and I apologize for Indiegogo, because they're the ones who are keeping you from Tits and Art this holiday season. And if I saw something as beautiful as Tits and Art and I was kept from it because of a third party, I too would be angry. So folks, thank you. We'll get this taken care of together. Now guys, now that we got that out of the way, let's have a show. Because, folks, this is episode 336 of World Class Bullshitters. Last week, we had a wonderful time talking about Jennifer Lawrence and her faux pas. We talked about the first female director, the first action star, the first a lot of things. So tonight, we're going to give you a follow-up to Jennifer Lawrence, because right now, I think it's time to share the Jennifer Lawrence update. What do you guys think?
Hell yeah, I'm ready to laugh.
Definitely. I'm ready.
Yeah, I want to. Yeah, I really want to see how she's going to backpedal from this.
Well, not well. Now, for those out there who do not know what Jennifer Lawrence said, let me give you some quick context. It's only a couple seconds long, and it's better than us trying to repeat it.
I remember when I was doing Hunger Games, nobody had ever put a woman in the lead of an action movie because it wouldn't work. We were told girls and boys can both identify with a male lead, but boys cannot identify with a female lead.
Oh, absolutely.
And it just makes me so happy every single time I see a movie come out that just blows through every single one of those beliefs and proves.
Yeah, so Jennifer Lawrence just needed enough rope to hang herself, and she provided it. It was great, it was wonderful, it was a barrel of laughs. So guys, this week we have an update, and Jennifer Lawrence responds to backlash over action hero interview. So the 32-year-old actor recently took part in Variety's Actors on Acting interview, sitting with Viola Davis, and the impact she thinks her character had from the Hunger Games. You heard the quote. Now, people were really upset by Jennifer Lawrence's quote. Denise Crosby, who was on Star Trek The Next Generation, tweeted, "Hey Jennifer Lawrence, thank you for allowing me the opportunity to thank the many boys/men who were allowed to completely identify with a strong female character long before you were even born. There are a couple of us." Now, Jennifer Lawrence has clarified her comments to The Hollywood Reporter, stating, "That's certainly not what I meant to say. I know that I'm not the only
exactly
woman
what she said.
It's exactly what she said, but Kendo, it's not what she meant to say. It's not like somebody forced her to say that stupid shit. There was no guy off camera named Hank with a gun saying, say something stupid or else. No. Alec Baldwin was nowhere to be seen on set. This was a safe environment." She put her foot in her mouth, and she continues by saying this. "I know that I'm not the only woman who has ever led an action film. What I meant was to emphasize how good it feels. And I meant that with Viola, to blow past these old myths that you hear about the character that you were around and that kind of thing. It was my blunder and it came out wrong. I had nerves talking to a living legend."
But her literal words were, there had never been a female in the lead of an action movie until I came along. I mean, I might be paraphrasing, but that was literally what she said. So she can't now double back and be like, "Oh, that's not what I meant to say. I said the no, you fucking said it. We heard you say it."
Yeah, and also she can't be like, oh, I didn't know what I was doing. It's like, bitch, you've been acting for 10 years, mainstream shit. You've been in front of cameras. You know how to act. You know what to do. You know your handlers give you all the fucking details. Like, come the fuck on, really,
Yeah.
really. There's no excuse for what you said. You should have taken a breath, thought about it, and then blurted out your fucking, your thing. It was hilarious how ratioed that tweet got because Variety had to fucking delete it. The only way it exists is in screenshots.
And I'm okay with that because it was either you or Kendo that sent us the screenshot, or sent the screenshot to the
I think it was
group,
Kendo.
Yeah.
which then really just Kendo. Shout out to you, Kendo. 5 years ago, roughly around this day, actually, folks, we're gonna be talking about The Last Jedi, but it was 5 years ago that Kendo said, "Hey guys, I found these leaks to The Last Jedi. I think it'd make a good video." And so he sent them to me, and I went, "There's no way this is accurate, but I'm going to put it out there because this movie can't be that bad." Well, Kendo, you had good information, and that helped us grow a lot. So thank you. And with Jennifer Lawrence, same thing. It's like, hey, J-Law said this stupid shit, and we had so much fun. So thank you.
I'm glad that you mentioned that because Ryan Johnson came out earlier today. He was in a Variety thing. It was called Dickbag Directors on Dickbag Directors. And so while he was sitting on his Saturn Award, he was talking about The Last Jedi, and he said that the movie he meant to create was something completely different, and people just missaw what it was. He actually meant something totally different. He was also really excited that he was the first ever director of a Star Wars movie.
Oh, Jesus.
It was really a big mountain to climb, but I'm glad he was the person that made it to the top. I respect him.
God.
Not at all. I was out on the way home from Avatar last night, and they have these like glass onion billboards that go down the street. And you want to talk about a monument to ego. The first one is Daniel Craig in front of it with 5 stars. I'm like, all right, people like this movie. Then the next one is some other character who I don't know, 5 stars. And then they put a lighted billboard, and it's not like an LED billboard. They built the words glass onion out of glass or whatever, and it's like displayed and hanging up. Good for you, Ryan Johnson. I'm glad you finally found your niche.
Well, that's only in like downtown. That's only in downtown Hollywood, Jeff. Like, it's not anywhere else in the world.
Well, no,
know.
that's not true. They have one in Australia, except for it's a blooming glass onion.
God damn it.
That's tasty.
Oh, jeez.
Guys, what sounds more attractive? A night in watching Glass Onion on Netflix, or an all-expenses-paid trip to your local Outback Steakhouse, including all-you-can-eat
Outback.
golden onions?
Outback. I'll take Outback.
Yeah, hang out again. We need to get Outback Steakhouse as a sponsor on this channel, and all we need is a small kickback of $1 million a year and unlimited steaks. Because
you give me unlimited, food or whatever at Outback, you're gonna have to wheel my fat ass out in a wheelbarrow and straight into the back of the ambulance because I will not stop eating. I'll be like that fat bastard from fucking Seven that just ate until he died. That would be me at Outback with an unlimited fucking budget.
it's like if Nick ate his weight in Godfather's pizza.
Yeah.
Kendo would be like, I want steak on steak on steak. That's what I want.
They're like, oi, governor, I want that blooming onion over there and some Fosters. And they'd be like, why are you talking like that? I'm like, I don't know. I'm just really into it, and I think I might have some brain damage because after that 4th steak, I think my heart stopped for about 5 minutes.
If you gotta go with a smile. That's what the Joker says, and I've never been happier than when I've had a giant steak on my plate.
Kendo's gonna wear one of those watches that beeps every time your heart rate goes below a certain amount.
Just like J. Jonah Jameson.
Yeah. He's always eating it out back and it goes beep, beep, beep. It's like, oh shit. Oh god. He had to get a pacemaker put in just so it shocks him back to life so he can eat some more.
Yeah, I'm going to go to my doctor and be like, hey, I want to get a pacemaker put in. Why? Because there's a chance I might get to go to Outback and eat as much as I want. And if that happens, I'm going to probably die if I don't have one of those.
I would like for us to get sponsored by Outback only to get those cards. Like, I don't need them to actually mail us lifetime supplies of food. We each get a card that has the Outback logo and our personal names on it, and you have to show your ID every time you use it. But when you show that Outback card, they just nod and they bring you everything you want, and that includes the gratuity. So Let's make that happen.
Dude, I'm 100% on board. I really want Outback right now. It's been a long time. So when I get back to Camp Kendo this weekend, I'm thinking Monday we're going to have to go to dinner at Outback.
I could. Oh my God, I want Outback. We don't have one close to us.
Hey, Monday night we're going to Outback for dinner. It's a steakhouse, but it's Australian. They have bloomin' onions. What's that look for? You like steak? Of course it's the same steak as we have here. All right. Okay, guys, we're going to Outback on Monday.
Woo!
Yes. So, folks, this Monday, join us at Outback. We'll be at your local Outback. You might live in the middle of nowhere. We'll be at your Outback. You might be in Canada. We'll be at your Outback. If you're in the Australian Outback, we won't be at your Outback because we don't travel that far. But we will in the future.
And also, Australia's just there to kill you. That's really what it's there for.
Yeah, it's essentially two coasts, a bunch of guys sniffing gasoline in the middle, and bad, deadly snakes.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like Crocodile Dundee's worst nightmare. I'm there. Is Paul Hogan still alive?
Yeah, he's still alive.
Okay, good. I don't like to wish ill on any of the 80s actors who have entertained me over the years. Now, folks, we have the word of the day that we're going to talk about right now. We actually have two words of the day because the audience showed up in droves. Folks, thank you for being here every week early, for making the show awesome, for doing all the extra hoops that YouTube makes you jump through, because it lets us know how you care. And so, thank you. Now, Darian217 says, can the word of the day be Dion, since we're going to be talking about that $100 exchange? Does it pass the test? So, here we go. Does it pass the test? Let's check the test. So we have Dion, Star Trek 2, The Wrath of Dion, 2 Dions for Sister Sarah, and Terminator, Dion's Fate.
The Sisterhood of the Traveling Dions.
Fistful of Dion's.
How Dion got his groove back.
There you go.
The Dion Secrets of the Yaya Sisterhood.
Tropic Dion.
Hot Dion Time Machine.
Well, I'm sure he's happy about that one. He's like, yeah, motherfuckers. Folks, you could send in your Dion titles. Now, we also have one from Shrebels08, which came in roughly at the same time as Darian217, so thank you, Darian. SR Shrebels08 says, in honor of Star Wars The Last Jedi, the word of the day is soy. Star Wars, The Rise of Soy. How Stella got her soy back, and fistful of soy. So, folks, the word can be Dion or soy, and if you can put both into a title and have context, god damn, you're going to be...
Soylent Dion.
There you go! Kendo wins! Folks, top that. Top that. Oh, that was a good one.
Oh, Soylent Dion Green. There you go.
That's his new name on the show. That'll be his first T-shirt. Soylent Dion Green. Writing that one down.
The shirt's made of Dion. The shirt's made of Dion.
Oh, God. Poor guy. Dion, you got to pay up, brother. All right, folks. So the words of the day are out of the way. And now we're going to be talking about our next segment. Because, folks, sometimes there's a good casting decision that everyone can get on board for. And then sometimes stupid things happen and you lose out on that actor. And now we've lost Henry Cavill as Superman. He is no more. And I know a lot of people in the community are crying. I know one special small person who's a YouTuber. Sam, I'm just joking. I don't know what to say. She's short. She's like fucking tiny. Anyway, there's some short YouTuber named Anna that's really upset that he's no longer Superman. Like, look, I get it. I, too, am angry that he is no longer Superman. He was awesome. Since Christopher Reeve, there hasn't been a better actor to fill the cape. But it's over. So, what do you guys think?
It's weird because they were doing this whole restart DC thing, and I thought Cavill was going to come back and be Superman. There were going to be another movie, and they were going to do this, this whole like reboot thing or whatever. And then they just shit can him. That's odd. Like Warner Brothers needs to know what the hell they want to do, especially DC. They need to know what they want to do and where they're going. And you need Superman. You need Superman. You need Batman, and I don't know who else is the top person there as well. The top character either, but you need those two to help get the normies and the general audience along so that you can sell more shit. Because without them, you got nothing really. I mean, are you just gonna hire a new actor? I mean, that's weird.
I mean, this is really the perfect opportunity for DC. You're losing Henry Cavill, but you can go find somebody else. Maybe Jennifer Lawrence, and she could be the first woman ever cast as a fucking superhero. And she can battle against Batman, who will recast as Mia Khalifa, and she could be the Gaped Crusader. It'd be great.
Sign me up. You know, if you can get that on screen, that'll make more money than Avatar: The Way of Water.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Now, guys, I have the quote, the release, the statement from Henry Cavill. I have just had a meeting with James Gunn and Peter Safran, and it's sad news, everyone. I will, after all, not be returning as Superman. After being told by the studio to announce my return back in October, prior to their hire, this news isn't the easiest, but that's life. The changing of the guard is something that happens. I respect that. James and Peter have a universe to build. I wish them and all that are involved with the new universe the best of luck and the happiest of fortunes. For those who have been by my side through the years, we can mourn for a bit, but then we must remember, Superman is still around. Everything he stands for still exists, and the examples he sets for us are still there. My turn to wear the cape has passed, but what Superman stands for never will. It's been a fun ride with you all, onwards and upwards. And that is the word.
Now, Jeff, how would you have reacted if that press release would have went, I will no longer play Superman because I'm the new James Bond?
I'm way happier with that one.
I'd celebrate.
Yeah. We would, this Tonight Show would be different. It would be titled, Finally, somebody decent for the first time since 2002 is playing James Bond, ... Fuck you, Daniel Craig. You kind of sucked. And then that's it. That's the name of the show. You guys down for that one?
I'm in.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Perfect.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a Daniel Craig fan at all. When I first saw him, I was like, who the hell is this guy and why is he James Bond? And I've never really been a fan of his movies either. So, yeah. I think maybe you got an offer from Barbara Broccoli and he's going to be Bond and they're going to announce it here soon or something. So, who knows?
They don't even know what they're doing with these legacy characters. It's like everyone that owns a big IP doesn't know what it's doing. It's like, well, we can do whatever we want. Yeah, but we got to build a universe and we got to be able to sell toys and theme parks and NFTs. It's like, guys, just make the fucking movie. Put this shit out afterwards. There used to be a time, and it wasn't that long ago, in the far distant future of 1997, which isn't that far along, or that far ago. But yeah, back in 97, they're like, GoldenEye came out 2 years ago, but we couldn't get the game done, so we're going to put it out now. And the game is one of the greatest of all time. Folks, what I'm trying to get at is, if a studio doesn't rush and takes a little time to put out something great, it stands out forever. The game GoldenEye, if they would have rushed to get it out to tie in with the movie, you would have had some broke-dick Super Nintendo game or some bullshit Virtua Cop light gun adventure. Instead, it took more time and you got one of the best first-person shooters in history and the second most important ever. I mean, Doom really revolutionizes certain things, but GoldenEye perfects it and brings it to the home console. And that took time. The way studios do everything is they want to rush it out and get it out yesterday because people have no attention spans. But when you do it right, people will show up in perpetuity. And so, that's what I hope with this. Now, with Cavill being gone, I don't really think we can recast Superman just yet. But I'm worried we're going to get a very different, hipstery, like, modern journalist Superman where he runs around.
Andrew Garfield.
Honestly, that type of a Superman.
Okay, I mean, sadly that actually might happen. They're gonna have to give him a muscle suit because he's still quite a skinny fuck. So it's gonna be weird.
Well, I'm just gonna put this
What
out
if
there.
they just go and get roided up Packy to do it?
That would be hilarious if they got Kunal, whatever his name is.
Kunal not gonna pass the fucking drug test.
Probably. Yeah, they should get him to be Superman. But even then, like, I wouldn't even want that. I would not want that at all because I'm used to Superman looking like Henry Cavill. He's too ingrained in pop culture for that to change. I'm sorry. I don't care how they want to make Superman, part of the alphabet community or make him black or whatever like that. That's not going to fit. I'm sorry. He's too ingrained in pop culture for almost like I want to say how about around 100 years. to where
We're
he
getting
looks like
close.
that. Yeah, he looks like that. He looks like the picture on the screen. Like, if you change him, then that's no longer Superman to me. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Like, I'm going to pull up this example real quick. This is Superman, the character. I know people are like, well, what about interpretation? I don't really want your interpretation. I want Superman.
Nobody gives a shit about your interpretation.
Yeah. You know, folks, in the 1970s, we were coming off of Watergate, the Vietnam War. American morale is at an all-time low. What happens? Richard Donner and crew put out Superman, which is bright, colorful, about truth, justice, the American way, and it makes bank. Superman is a fucking beacon of light in a dark time. And that's where we are living right now, in a dark time. And if you look at your entertainment for escapism, well, Superman's that perfect character because he was created in the Depression. And Superman really starts out as this avenger of justice. He's not fighting aliens and multi-dimensional bullshit. Superman fights earthly problems in the beginning. Some criminals, some slumlords, some shit like that. I don't want Superman to be antithetical to Superman. We'll leave it short, but I'll just say it like this. That's Superman on screen. When you adapt a comic book movie, you have to adapt the themes, the tone, the message, and the look. Because if not, then don't adapt the comic book. Make your own shit and don't try to cash in on an IP.
Yeah, well, I mean, and I love the argument they use is, you know, when you wanted the character to be, you know, as close to source material as possible, like, oh, the source material is fiction as well, so it doesn't matter. We can make him whatever we want. It's like, that's a dumb argument that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, he's like the Constitution. He's a living, breathing document. We can say it means whatever we want to fucking say it means on whatever given day.
Yeah,
Superman is an allegory of robot rights or something, said fucking Phoebe Walrus bitch.
Oh god, that fucking part. Oh jeez, I don't want to watch Indiana Jones 5. I really don't.
Why not?
What about Bollywood Indiana Jones? Does that exist?
Yeah, it's called Temple of Doom.
Oh, okay, that's a great movie.
I stand by that one.
Yeah, that's as close you're gonna get. I mean, if you,
but there
I mean,
is
if,
a singing and dancing musical number scene.
Anything goes.
I mean, it's all in there. It's all in there. So, yeah, and I love how people who rediscover the movie have got offended on our behalf. It's like, thanks, guys. Thank you for defending us, even though we don't care.
Like you always say, people were excited just to be in the movie, to be at the table, to be talking about, oh, I was in this movie. You said the guy that played Molaram was already a big deal, but like that was such a big deal to him already.
Oh no, yeah, dude. No, he was a very renowned Bollywood star, and to have him in the movie just made it, you know, even better. And now he was world renowned, and he's remembered forever now because of that movie and because of, you know, once again, all those movies being so good.
Kalima, Kalima, check the day.
What are you, Chicago?
Adoshidai.
That
Oh,
fucking
God.
poor guy. He gets his heart ripped out and
Oh,
then
yeah.
he's lit on fire.
Well, actually, you, me, and our friend R-rated horror podcast did a commentary on that a few Christmases ago.
Oh yeah, I just remember that now.
Yeah, he wanted to watch it with us, and yeah, it was a fun time, man. It was a good time. But yeah, everybody go check out R-rated horror. Oh, God, I always forget how to fucking say it.
The R-rated horror podcast.
Thank you, the R-rated horror podcast. Thank you. Yeah, go check them out.
One of my favorite parts about our journey here on YouTube is like interacting with people that I used to listen to when I wasn't doing this. Because I used to listen to him and some guys that he was involved with years before we had our thing, or maybe not years, but you know, before we were around. And so I just find it funny that that's how it works. You know, what's great is I used to watch movies with this guy named Harrison Ford, and then we kidnapped him. Well, folks, you know the rest. Check out Stealing Solo if you haven't. So, guys, let's check in with the audience because we're at that point in the show already. And Nick, if you could give us a number between 1 and 69, and we will check in with the audience.
19.
This is like that scene in The Matrix. Now, you could take the fucking red pill, right? Spend the rest of your life jacking off, crying into your chai tea, green latte, what the fuck. Or you could take the blue pill. Or was it the red pill? Anyway, take the other pill and quit being a cunt.
Which pill do you want me to take?
Just quit being a cunt, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, listen to Billy Butcher. You live longer, just like Short Round.
Well, okay. Apparently, it's called the R-rated show. It was formerly called the R-rated horror commentary podcast. Thank you, Josh, for being in the chat and correcting me. They are on YouTube. I'll put the link in the chat as well.
There you go, folks. There you go. So, our first message of the night did come from our friend Darian217, which was Dion is the word of the day, and then Shrubbles08 with the word soy for the word of the day. But thank you to everyone who's been here already. We have a lot, thank you. Shrubbles08 also says, I'll take you get what you deserve, motorcycle, and a battle shits, please. Sure. Ask and you shall receive here on World Class Bullshit.
Get what you fucking deserve!
Oh my gosh!
Well, he did.
Her reaction is just totally wrong to that situation. If I saw some dude rip off a motorcycle and do that, I wouldn't be like, oh my gosh. I'd be like, ho ho! I didn't see that one coming, did you, dipshit?
No. You know what else you don't see? This.
So have you ever done DMT?
But
Gotta
has he
love that,
taken a
Joseph.
DDT?
What DDT hasn't he taken?
Jake Roberts is DDT.
Well, let's change that. WrestleMania, folks. By the way, folks, we'll be at WrestleMania. Join us. We've made the announcement many times before, and we'll keep making the announcements. And when we talk about wrestling a little later, we'll talk about it again. But thank you to our friend Shrebbles08. Sejorjan! There you are. Says, Coach Kendo, since I got you on a military animal kick, what about Wojciech, the Polish cigarette-smoking,
Oh, dude, I
manhandling
fucking
brown bear
love the
from
story of
World
that
War II?
bear. Yes. So the Polish army had a bear that they just pretty much fucking hung out with. Like, they adopted him. I don't remember the backstory off the top of my head, but he was I think he was like part of like the artillery unit or something like that. He was just this fucking bear that would smoke cigarettes and drink beer and hang out with the men and go into battle with them. And then after the war, he got to retire and live in a zoo where I'm assuming he just had a really good fucking time until he died. But yeah, no, I know the story about Wojciech, the fucking bear. That anytime there's animals involved in war, I tend to not be very happy about it because, like the movie War Horse, I can't watch that. But hearing the fun stories about the animals that do like cool shit and are like mascots and a symbol of like awesomeness, that always makes me happy.
Yeah, now I'm going to read more into the story because the bear that went to war, World War II. So we have to figure out who's the most badass bear in history, Wojciech or Cocaine Bear. Find
Wojciech
out.
fought the Nazis, so he automatically wins.
Cocaine
Bear
got ripped on cocaine and killed a bunch of people. There you go.
Cocaine Bear got ripped on cocaine and killed a bunch of fucking hillbillies.
There's
Let's
a
not
difference.
equate the two. Hillbillies are mostly harmless, just kind of fucking inbred retards.
Oh, yeah.
Nazis are evil and bad.
True. Oh, up next we have our friend Xavier to God, who says, I can't believe this bullshit that DC did that to Henry Cavill. Well, folks, if you're angry about the recasting or the firing, like we always say, vote with your wallet. There's nothing wrong with being dissatisfied with a decision. You're not a racist, you're not an istophobe, you're not a problematic person if you dislike a decision. That is the way Hollywood tries to shut you down from voicing your opinion. But if you dislike something, speak up. It ain't a problem.
Well, listen. Hey, the good thing is nobody can say that for fucking Avatar 2 because if you don't like it, you don't like it. There's no like. I don't think there's not been anything coming out in the commercials that says it's a certain thing or a certain way or whatever. So if people don't like it, James Cameron can go fuck himself.
And when he's done fucking himself, he can go fuck himself.
Yeah, when we talk about Avatar 2 in the review portion of tonight's show, you'll hear exactly how many times I will tell James Cameron to go fuck himself. Be prepared, folks. Up next, we have one from our friend Shrebbles08 who says, I'll take a Die Hard button in a 69, please. Sure. So since we're on this one, we'll give you the 69 button. Where is it at? Oh, yeah.
Excellent!
I love that movie. It's been so long since I've watched it. Okay,
Well,
so
at
long,
least
it's like a year.
at least they did part 3 right, so I'm happy with that.
Oh, so good. Somebody hooked me up and let me see it early, and it was fucking awesome. So
That's
Bill and
wonderful.
Ted 3 for
That's
the win,
wonderful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And speaking of wonderful, here's that wonderful Die Hard button.
Glass? Who gives a shit about Glass? Who the fuck is this?
This is Deputy Chief of Police Dwayne T. Robinson, and I am in charge of this situation.
Oh, you're in charge. Well, I got some bad news for you, Dwayne. I'm not the one who just got butt fucked on national TV, Dwayne.
Good old Argyle.
Yeah. Socks, sweaters, limo drivers. Thank you.
Plymouth.
Argyle. Plymouth. Shrubbles08, thank you very much for those. Xavier to God asks, what are your guys' thoughts on the Friday the 13th prequel?
I mean, I'm just scared that they're going to make it a certain way, even though it's made even though it's supposed to be in the 1950s, because from what I remember from the history of Friday the 13th, I think I think Jason was born in the 50s, like the early 50s, and he died in the 50s. I forget exactly like how that goes, but it was in the 50s. So they can't they're gonna have to show the mom being the murderer and things like that, and they can't there's no way he can appear in the show very often. He's gonna have to, I don't know. It's gonna be weird. It's basically just gonna be the mom doing stuff the whole time. It's gonna
Here's
be the
what
mom.
I want to see.
Yeah.
So, Jason is just this poor kid that gets, bullied and made fun of and picked on at school and by his stepdad and everything like that. He's got an older sister that's a dick to him too. And his mom is like a stripper. And so that's
Jesus
another
Christ.
point of contention, and that makes him mad. And then there's this white horse, and that you know what? And they live in a trailer park. That's what I want to see happen in this movie.
Dion, do you want to see that happen in the movie too?
Yeah, I'm back at this motherfucker. I almost lost my fucking mind. But I'm back. And totally calm, cool, collected. Not angry at all. At all.
You'll have to tell us later. Are you in a different room?
No. I just was fucking with my mic settings while the fucking internet finally connected on here. So what?
Remember, Dion, electronics are really good at bouncing, and they can be replaced easily.
Listen, if Skynet went live this is the wrong fucking day. There's gonna be a fucking Terminator 1 or T2, because I would beat the shit out of Sky just on general principle. I'd be like, listen, so you're Skynet? So are you why my computer just froze? No, don't fucking tell me no bullshit about you want to live. Did you make my fucking? I would lose my foot. And today ain't the day, Skynet. Today isn't the fucking
You're gonna die,
day.
Mr. Dyson.
You gonna Mr. Dyson? You need to figure something out, because I'm about to lose my fucking mind over here.
Dude, every time I see that actor, he's always Miles Bennett Dyson to me. And he plays a lot of scientists, too.
100%.
No, it was funny because in the show Eureka, he just plays a scientist as well, and I'm just like, oh, so this is where he went after, or this is
He's
before
been
it all happened.
typecast as a scientist that one day will invent the reason why the world just fucking ends.
I mean, Joe Morton was in the Justice League movies. He's Cyborg's dad.
That's true. That's true.
Oh, you mean the plot point that randomly got thrown in the fucking movie that totally was going to be there the whole entire time and wasn't thrown at the last minute because they wanted to make a motherfucking Avengers type movie? Yeah, that was a great part.
It was dumb. So, a few more, and then we're getting right back into the show because we're about to talk about Avatar. Xavier to God. You know what we're going to do, Xavier to God? We are going to wait to talk about your Mandy Rose Super Chat a little later so we can give that a full segment. But Enrique Vasquez says, what up, WCBS? Nick and Jeff, awesome review on Violent Night. Took my wife to see it, and it was great. Looking forward to future reviews.
Yeah, that was kind of a shocker because I was going to do it by myself, and then Jeff went to go see it that Sunday, and we're just like, you know what? We're free Monday. Let's do a review for it, and we were just recorded it out of nowhere because we were happy to see that it was an actually good movie. It wasn't any bullshit. No modern politics, no political crap, no nothing, and it was just a good fun time. You know.
It was. It was my favorite movie I've seen in a while. It's a top film of the year. I really have to sit and make the list, and folks, be on the lookout for that because we're going to have our annual WCBS Year in Review episode where we're going to count down the best movies, our favorite moments, the funniest faux pas, all sorts of stuff. It's going to be a great celebration of the year, and it'll help us look forward to next year, 2023. Yeah. We have so many wonderful things to release.
Yeah, and I'll find Pornhub's most searched things for the year, as usual.
Please do, because I'd like to know
sure
where
you're really dreading doing that.
Now, are you going to actually watch each category to give us a full looks like if you say I don't know, this genre of porn, and I go, what is that genre? I need you to be able to give us a 5-point presentation on what that genre is for the audience, because it's all about them.
I mean, it's really the only way to be thorough. He's going to have to.
You know what? I'll sacrifice my time and make sure that this is done thoroughly. I'll find the stats. I'll do the work, and I'll make a nice PowerPoint presentation. So, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
'Tis the season. But folks, if you want to talk about your favorite stuff of the year, go to wow, we haven't used this in a minute. worldclassbs@mail.com, the best mail.com. And shoot us your emails. If you have letters you want us to read on air, we'd love to bring back the fan mail segment. Just send us fan mail. But also, if you want to do that, just shoot us an email as well, and we'll take care of you. Because we'd love to hear what your favorites of the year were. So if somebody like Greg Kirby or Dr. Coffin Nails or one of the wonderful people in the chat, I don't know, Drunk Banana, or somebody wants to say, hey, Jeff, this was my top 5 of the year, we'd love to have that by the end of this week, so we can record our episode and hear what you have to say as well. So if you'd like to be a part of that, just send us an email. All right, guys, so we're going to read this as a perfect transition from Joey the Lazy One. Dion Green, The Way of $100. Dion? You ready to see Avatar 2? I guess not. He's that excited. So, folks, I have seen Avatar The Way of Water. I'm not here to brag. I'm not that kind of guy. But yesterday, I was working on Wokebusters, and I got a call. Jesse got a call. And she has a friend, mutual friend now from us. It's a guy, he's like, hey, he's an actor. You know him. He's in Pirates of the Caribbean. He's in Deadpool. He's in a couple things. And he's
Johnny
like,
Depp?
Yes, it's Johnny Depp. I'm personal friends with Johnny Depp. So this guy's like, do you want to come to see Avatar as my guest? So we went to this theater screening, and it was awesome. It was down in Koreatown. And the way I knew I was in Koreatown is because they were showing BTS videos on TV. That's not a joke. And we get to this movie theater, and it's one of these 4DX experiences where it's the movie screen, and then there are 2 other screens projected on the wall to enhance the viewing angle of the film. And so we were the first audience to see this ever. The guy that owns the company is like, hey, this is our first time doing this movie, and he explained all the shit, and we got to watch this movie in a groundbreaking special effect way. Now, all of the things that I experienced will not dictate or alter my review of the film. My opinions are my opinions. Because I enjoyed the experience and was thankful and still am thankful for the opportunity to see the film, I will always make that be known publicly, but I will also always give my honest opinions because I can't be bought. Look, it's going to take more than free movies and popcorn and shit to get me to say your movie's awesome. Put me in it, pay me, make me the star, then I will praise your movie. Until then, you can't afford us. But let's talk about Avatar, The Way of Water, because it's a long film, and I don't want to spend a long time talking about it. Now, folks in the chat, please ask questions. It's going to be hard to describe this film, and I'm not going to be able to do it for 3 hours, because so much of this is just visual porn. This is James Cameron's wet dream on screen. Does it work? Find out. We'll talk about that. So, guys, let's take it back a minute to the past, to the year 2009. And so Avatar comes out and it changes the world because it made a bunch of money and it revolutionized, in quotations, the 3D aspect. Now, yes, maybe human J-Law bought me. So Avatar was a groundbreaking movie for its effects. But other movies have mastered the special effect as well. Films like The Avengers and Avengers Infinity War, because, folks, there was a time when Marvel special effects were the top of the line. You go watch Iron Man 2. Iron Man 2 looked wonderful back in the day. It came out a year after Avatar, or a few months, and it looked great. Avatar came and went. It's this movie that is only talked about because of how impactful it was at the box office. And now we're 13 years removed. It's time for the sequel. And let's talk about if James Cameron delivered, because you've waited a long time. I really wasn't waiting. I've seen the movie. And let's get into that. So, guys, Avatar starts out on Pandora. And you basically find out that after the events of the first movie, all the humans go back to Earth, and the Na'vi are their own thing again. And so Jake Sully has a family with Zoe Saldana. They have a couple kids, and the bad guys come back.
So what you're saying is that the natives beat back the colonizers. Gotcha.
Yeah,
because that's really what happened in every chance in history that it's ever occurred, except for the Italians. They got beaten many times in Africa.
Oh well. This movie loves to tell you that the indigenous people were going to overcome the military. With bows and arrows, they were going to beat machines. And so, Avatar tells you that story. Avatar 2 tells you that story. Folks, I'm going to bury the lead here and tell you that Avatar 2 is just like Avatar 1. It's a derivative, samey plot, nice to look at film that lacks substance. Like I said in the review I read earlier this week. It's a 30-minute story stretched to 3 hours. And I agree with that. It is. It is 30 minutes of story. Because you will have beautiful shots of water. You will have beautiful shots of space whales, or whales, as you will. The movie looks nice. There are bad special effects.
My mic's plugged in, huh?
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, we can hear you now. We can hear you now.
Now, Dion, I'm sorry. I'm not building this movie up so you have to pay the $100 with a smile on your face. No. This movie, though, guys, it falls into the same traps. It's a very thin story. It boils down to the bad guys from the first movie that died have their consciousness put into avatars, and so they come back for revenge. You learn, again, that
wait,
Earth...
Wait. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead and say it, Dion, because I heard it too.
Okay, I'm just making sure that's what you said. So a lot of the former soldiers have their consciousness put in to avatars to come back for revenge, huh?
That's you know the main guy, Stephen Lang.
Yeah.
He's the main bad guy. He watches a video of himself on this spaceship, and he's like,
James, what are you doing, man?
Jeff, you say that it's essentially a derivative. It's like essentially the same story over again. I'm really surprised to hear that. I truly thought it was going to be something totally different and original.
You know what? After 13 years, so did I.
I'm just completely flabbergasted to hear this.
I guess Sam Worthington's been, fucking in a tank in a water tank with a mocap helmet on and fucking James Cameron's basement for the last 10 years. It's like, dude, it's gonna be good because like I have not done anything else ever. I mean, I haven't done anything else since fucking Avatar 1. Like my stats are down. Nobody knows who I am anymore. I don't know what's going on. Am I still relevant? No, you're not Sam Worthington. You're fucking not. You never were to begin with, actually. But you're even less now.
So do they at least explain how Stephen Lang they get his? Because didn't he like fall with the ship at the end of the first one?
No. I only seen Avatar once. There's a recap of his death. It's a plot point. So what happens is
God.
You see.
This is hold on. This is Coming to America 2 all over again.
Yeah.
Coming to Pandora 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Now, as long as they don't try that falling down the stairs shit, we're gonna be okay. But the rent's due, motherfucker.
The rent was due, and that's how this movie came out. But continue.
So, you see these 6 Avatar soldiers from the first movie in their new blue bodies, and they watch a video of Stephen Lang. He pulls out this black rectangle, and he goes, "This is your consciousness and all your memories and blah, blah, blah. And it's been uploaded to you." And then he starts talking to the camera, and he goes, "We haven't updated your death because I'm not dead yet." And so there's like this weird scene where you learn how they get their consciousness back, and then they go out to the woods of planet Pandora, and they find their bodies. He finds his dead body from the first movie. Like, he was in that power loader suit, and what's-her-face, Zoe Saldana, shot him with arrows. They show you the camera.
Does this one like start like right after that? Because if not, then bodies don't decay on Pandora?
Well,
it's weird. It's magical.
This he finds his skeleton, and he like pulls it out, and he cracks the skull, and he like is overly dramatic.
He makes an omelet.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, like, how did he know it was his? If he got killed a bunch of other, from what I understand,
so many questions. So many questions.
Okay, to be fair, they find the mech suit that he died in, and they like link into it, and they watch footage. They watch like the camera footage of the last time it was active, and so it shows him from like a weird angle fighting Zoe Saldana, and then it just shows him get shot with a couple of arrows, and he goes, "Oh, that's how I die." So he gets
she is the daughter of Thanos. I could buy that.
She's a bad bitch, man. But she is dead after all, so I don't know how they pulled it. Maybe they took her dead body on.
Oh, you know what it is?
Nowhere.
When they had to go back in time and they did the time rift thing, and she came back at the end of Endgame, and she didn't know what was going on. She didn't know what was going on. She didn't fall in love with Peter Quill, and she moved to Pandora, and became blue.
Became blue.
So
she was sad, and she was blue.
So once that happens, you find out that the whole plot of this is that Edie Falco is like this general on Pandora. Earth is fucked. They need resources, and they're trying to move all the human race to Pandora. And they're like, look, we know that these natives don't want this, but our planet is shot. So it's the U.S. military, like, we have to go here. They're like, we don't fucking care. We're going to do whatever we need to do to get this ready for Earth. And so they hire this crew basically it's like Predator, where they got into the woods and they're looking for Jake Sully. Because the way the planet Pandora is, the blue people, the Na'vi, can get past this like area, but humans can't because they attack their spaceships and they fly.
Oh, active camouflage.
Pretty much, even though they're out in the open. It doesn't really address it because they make it seem like only the Na'vi can fly through because they have their creatures, but then they all fly through on helicopters and don't get shot down. I didn't think about that until right now. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, so
I mean,
so basically,
it makes total sense if you really think about it. No, it doesn't.
Yeah, so basically they do the Hollywood thing where they make a rule. It's supposed to be hard and fast rule, and then they fucking fuck it up because they don't know how to write properly. They're like, oh shit.
Essentially, the way time travel was handled in Endgame.
Yeah, pretty much.
So now Jake Sully has a family, and these military guys are coming after him. So Sully and his family decide that they're going to run away.
Did you say family?
Yeah, family. Oh shit, I forgot. I said family multiple times.
Yeah, dude, you got to press a button, man.
Well, family. Where's family at?
Sounds like you need a new button with the family being said, but it's just pictures of Jake Sully and his family.
I mean, if the audience wants to make that for us, we can. Until then, we got this.
But what's real is family, 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 family.
So, Jake Sully's family is interesting. It is composed of his 2 sons, who are teenage warriors, his like 8-ish-year-old daughter, a human kid that they adopted.
Oh, so he's like Mowgli.
Wait, hold on.
Can't humans not breathe on Pandora?
Hold on, I'll explain everything to you in a second. Okay. Also, though,
they changed their rules again.
There's one other family member. The magical, immaculate conception of Sigourney Weaver's daughter.
Wait, hold on. Sigourney Weaver's Jesus?
Pretty much. And Mary,
her daughter's
and Joseph.
Jesus. Sigourney Weaver is Mary of Magdalene. Mary Magdalene. Gotcha. Wait, no, that's somebody else.
No, just Mary.
The good one, not the whore.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I was going to say, so she's not the whore. Gotcha.
So, I tell you about this family. Now, Sully's sons are integral to the plot. They're not bad, but they're like, first off, you can't really tell them apart outside of what they wear.
Wait, hold on. Are you saying they all look alike, Jeff? What the fuck?
Yeah, come on, man. You can't say that. Just because they got blue skin, that doesn't mean they're all look alike.
They also have human hands, and everyone calls them demon blood. So they're
like Jeff's racism over here.
They're blue people.
Okay, I'm sorry. Keep going.
No. So this family, I'm trying to set up the family because it's so ridiculous. So the sons or whatever, the daughter barely is. She's there to get kidnapped, but Spider, he's a human. He is the son of the Colonel from the first movie. What happens is you can't put babies in cryosleep, so they never take him home. They basically raise this feral child on Pandora. The scientists from the first movie.
So he's fucking
and
Mowgli.
He's Mowgli. He runs around. He wears a gas mask the whole time.
Jesus Christ! And
Oh my God!
And so, okay, hang on. Wait.
So many questions. So many questions.
I have one question here. None of us can answer it because there is no answer to it. If you can't breathe on the planet, because say I go to another planet, and there's no oxygen. My body breathes oxygen, but say it's mostly methane. Putting a gas mask on isn't gonna solve that fucking problem.
Well, let me fix that. It's like a gas mask connected to a canister that has like a rebreather, but the thing is, it's like a mask that just shows his whole face.
No, Jeff. No, you're not understanding this. Say Kendo's wearing his work clothes on Mars. For instance, if he puts on a gas mask, he'll be able to breathe, but he's still on fucking Mars.
Yeah,
fair.
Having the little canisters that do eventually run out. I mean, like, what kind of supply do they have of them? Endless, or does it just have magical powers?
Well, you're asking too many questions right now, fella. Let's get through the movie first. Let's get through the movie. Continue, Jeff.
Oh, now let me talk about Sigourney Weaver's Miracle.
Oh, there it is. What the fuck?
There's Spider. The kid's not as annoying as you'd think, but
he's also culturally
he looks fucking
appropriating
annoying.
dreadlocks as well. I would like
He
to
looks
point
fucking
that out.
annoying.
So, the Sigourney Weaver situation. So, in the first movie, to the best of my memory, Sigourney Weaver had like an avatar body. In this movie, her avatar body gave birth. They never tell you who the dad is. They call it her miracle. But, like, Sigourney Weaver's character is in a tank the entire time. Like, the avatar body just lives in a tank. And so, this other kid that Jake Sully essentially adopted is like this like wonder kid who's like partially magical and can do these things. She's like Jesus essentially. That's what it is. She's just little kid Jesus.
Oh, and it's a girl though. It's Mary Sue. It's not Jesus.
Yeah. So long story short, their family is on the run from the Colonel. I keep wanting to call him Colonel Troutman, but that's from Rambo, which is a much better movie.
Colonel Sanders. Just say Colonel Sanders.
So Colonel Sanders is on the hunt for Jake Sully and his family.
He wants to fry these bastards.
He wants to sell herbs and spices.
So they run off to the water part of the planet. So in the first movie, you thought the Na'vi were all that's on the planet, right? This is the sequel, and this is where it gets bigger and dumber. So they fly out of the woods of Pandora to go to the shores of Pandora, where the people, the Na'vi, are a different shade of blue. They're a little more muscular, and they have Samoan tribal tattoos on their face.
There we
James
go.
Cameron ripped off. You want to talk about like George Lucas copying shit for Star Wars?
So basically, he copied a Disney movie. Gotcha.
Yeah, he copied. Oh, dude, he copied
He
fucking.
made
Willy.
Pandora Samoan. Holy shit.
So they go. The Sully family go to the island nations and they beg for asylum.
Forgiveness?
And so the king and the queen of the river people say, yeah, sure, you can come live with us. So that's like the first hour of the movie. The next hour of the movie is them getting acclimated to living in the water shanty town with the water people and like swimming underwater, learning how to connect with the whales. Like, yeah, this is a Save the Whales movie. I shit you not.
Oh, God.
There's fucking... The climax of Avatar 2 is wailing. Not screaming and crying like Yoko Ono.
So the Japanese are the bad guys in
Hold
this
on.
movie?
Hold on. So this is like the Star Trek movie?
Yeah, pretty much, but not as good.
I love that Star Trek movie, by the way. It's one of my favorite ones.
So the Japanese are the bad guys, and essentially the Na'vi are Greenpeace. Got it.
Oh, James Cameron.
Dude, just retire.
I know.
You can't make
for the last,
more of these.
For the
There's
last 10
no
years,
way.
that man has had a hose hooked up from his ass to his face so he can actually smell and enjoy his own farts. Literally.
The only way I will be in to watch this movie, go back and watch the first one, and watch the next 3. If the opening credits and the ending credits are both Eiffel 65s, I'm blue. And it just shows a bunch of Nabby dancing. I'm in.
That was the first thought I had to myself when the movie was about to start, because we didn't get like normal trailers. They showed us this one thing and then the movie started. And I was thinking to myself, how amazing would it be if you hear, yo, listen up, here's the story, and then the movie starts. I'm on board.
No, if that was the case, then I'd be like, all right, James Cameron has a fucking sense of humor. I'm all right with this. It's fine. But no, he doesn't.
Yeah. 5 stars. Give that movie an Oscar. I'm done here.
Yeah, that man's clearly living on his own farts, like this kid in the picture. So yeah.
Well, it gets a little dumber. So after they get acclimated with the water people, one of the sons starts a rivalry with the son of the Water King. So they get into some fights, and the Water King's son is like, hey, let's make amends. Let's go out and hunt and this and that. So he takes the kid out to beyond the barrier reef and tries to fuck with him, but he almost gets him killed. This whale goes to he gets attacked by like this shark thing. And so it's like I don't want to lie. It's like a 10-minute sequence of him swimming underwater, being chased by a shark, and then all of a sudden a whale eats the shark, just like in Star Wars Episode 1. Remember when they're getting chased by the thing underwater?
Yeah, there's always a bigger fish.
I literally looked over to Jesse and go, there's always a bigger fish, and we start to laugh. So,
another happy landing.
Oh my god.
So he connects with the whale. He looks at the whale. The whale can the whale can talk to him, and he can talk to the whale. Like they just
good.
Of course.
The whale just goes like this. And then there's subtitles.
So he's got a babble.
Wait, hold on. No. So there's whale noises, and somehow James Cameron has given the whale subtitles.
Serious? The whales talk like you hear this. I was attacked by the sky people. They killed my family.
I need to go to my home on the moon.
Right?
Oh my god.
What?
There are subtitles for whales in this fucking movie. It's 3.5 hours goddamn long.
We don't even get the pleasure of getting an attractive but slightly annoying Deanna Troi. They literally give the whales subtitles. Hey, sorry, audience, but we think that you're a bunch of fucking idiots. So we're going to give the whale characters subtitles just so you know what they're saying, you fucking ingrates.
No, guys, you're burying the lead here. We're missing a great marketing opportunity. We buy those fucking CDs, Songs of the Whales, and every time there's a sound made, one of us is voicing over and telling you what the whale really was saying.
Dude,
send me that.
That is
send me
crazy.
that. Put that in the chat. Let's make that for the channel.
My
That'll
God.
be hilarious.
There are subtitles for fucking space whales in this goddamn movie.
Yep.
James, you done lost your fucking mind, dude.
He has had a hose hooked up to his face where he can smell his own farts. I know it's there. I know it's true. I know it's happened. This is proof.
The shark kicked me in the balls.
So after this shark and Jake Sully's son bond, he like connects, like literally he goes into the whale's mouth and pulls out his braid and like connects with the whale's connector. Like that's the one part of Avatar that is weird to me. Like everything connects together, like a bunch of USB ports. They just pull out their hair.
Yeah,
and
they got that like braid thing.
Did he go inside the whale's belly to save Princess Ruto?
Yes.
I could redeem the movie. Turns out it's Lord Jabu Jabu.
Oh, Kendo, I learned because of Enrique, my friend, that you can actually cheat and clip inside of Jabu Jabu's belly. If you walk to the platform that he's standing on, you pull out a Deku stick and you do a jumping slash, you will fall through the side and you'll warp inside of his mouth. You can beat Jabu Jabu before the game even really allows you to.
Nice. I knew like you could do a lot of clipping in that game. That's how those people were able to do those speed runs and fucking beat the game in like 45 minutes.
I did complete Zelda, but I'll save that for another time. We're talking about Avatar.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was like, I'd love to hear about Zelda, but Avatar keeps getting more and more ridiculous. And...
It gets even more ridiculous. So,
oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, now, do tell.
So the people, Jake Sully's people, the son gets injured. Oh, sorry. Let me start back. So after the whale connection, the other kids in the family go out and swim with smaller animals. And the Sigourney Weaver baby Jesus character, she meets this thing called, like, essentially it's the underwater tree of life. And it's like how you connect with the universe underwater. And she goes to connect, and she has a seizure. And they just say, oh, she can never do that again or else it'll kill her. And, like, that's it. They had this big, epic seizure.
Good to know.
Well, there's a reason why I'm telling you about the seizure, though. They call in medical help. They call in Joel, what's-his-face, and the other fat guy with the beard from the first movie, and they come fly to the water people to help them out. What they don't realize is that the military tracks that ship, and so they don't know exactly where they landed, but they know that Jake Sully and his family are among the water people. And so Colonel Sanders and the rest of the crew fly over to the water people, and they start burning their villages. And they use Spider, that little white boy with the dreadlocks. He's their interpreter, because he and Colonel Sanders start having a connection. They had captured Spider earlier in the movie, and he's like, hey, I may not be your father, but I'm the only one that can help you here, boy. And they start to get along, and then Spider inadvertently helps them.
So wait. This is an allegory for white people will always sell you out. Got it.
I'm sure.
It's not incorrect, though.
And so, long story short, and yeah, this is a 3-hour movie. I'm trying to truncate into a few more minutes. They figure out where Jake Sully is kind of at, but they don't know exactly how to get to him. So they decide that they're going to do the one thing to hurt the water people. They're going to kill their whales, because these whales that talk to them, there's a scene in the movie where the whales all return back from the harvest. And like all the water people just literally stop what they're doing. Like they're in the middle of the day. They go, "Ah!" and they jump into the water. And they fucking swim out to the whales.
Wait, how's that go?
Like that, and they fucking jump out to the whales.
That sounds familiar. I don't know where I've heard that before.
They all sound like Xena Warrior Princess. Just scream at each other. And so, like, the queen of the water people connects with her favorite whale. We'll call her Jabu Jabu. And so her and Jabu Jabu talk about how this whale had waited 12 seasons to have a baby. And this was introducing the baby. And then the woman's like, here's my baby. And she's pregnant, and they, like, bond. And the whale's like, ooh! And they cry, and they're all happy.
To be fair, a lot of those tribal people only, start having babies after about 12 seasons as well.
So, her and the whales talk, all the whales talk. You see how connected these people are. Like, somebody takes a baby Na'vi avatar person, like, up as an offering to the whale and, like, hold it to this whale baby, or this other whale. It's whatever. So, the whales are the friends. And the not the white men, the sky people, they are going to hunt the whales to get revenge on the Na'vi to draw out Jake Sully so they can kill him. And so the next hour of the movie is whaling, where they go and they, like, hit one of them. What they do is they shoot them with harpoons, and then the harpoons...
Of course they do. Oh, fucking course they do. Oh, fucking course they do.
You can't take down a whale without some good old poon.
You need the poon. Well, listen to this. This poon is special. These harpoons, when they shoot the creatures, an airbag inflates and it draws them to the surface.
Ooh.
And so, yeah.
It's a special poon.
Oh, good. I got a picture from the movie of the baby being presented to the whale. So you can see how I was not exaggerating. Let's share this real quick. Here we go. This one's from Google. You guys can find it yourself. But there's the whale. The eyeball is the whale. And there's the little baby being presented to the whale.
That does not look like a whale. That looks like Godzilla.
Yeah, or a dragon from Game of Thrones.
Yeah, yep.
And the baby Navi's like, bitch, I'm drowning. Help me.
You're like, do you know we can't swim?
We're not the water people, goddammit. We're the sky ones, remember?
That's
we're different.
No, sky ones are the white guys.
We're slightly bluer.
Yeah. They're the forest people, the ones from the
original
movies.
They're the people from the trees. They're Charlie.
They're in the fucking trees, man. So, after they hunt the whales, they capture one of them, and you find out what the whole purpose is. The space whales from Pandora, you know how in real life you would hunt whales for the blubber and all that stuff?
Right.
Yes.
Parts? They hunt space whales for a gland that has magical powers. It makes a substance that keeps humans from aging. And so a vial.
Oh,
that's
so it's
about,
why the Chinese kill fucking rhinoceroses and tigers, so they can keep their dicks hard.
Yeah, and this is to de-age. So I don't know if anyone on Pandora has ED, but they're all getting old on Earth. So they're using this whale juice.
Kill the whale so your dick still works.
What would you do, Kendo? Gun to your head.
I don't know, man. I don't know if I'd want to kill a whale for that.
Yeah, me neither.
What kind of whale is it? Are we talking like a cool-looking whale, like a sperm, I mean, obviously it'd have to be a sperm whale. That's the only whale.
It's the whales that harbor terrorists. It's okay to kill them.
Oh, that's different. Yeah. Then channel Samuel L. Jackson and waste the motherfuckers.
Right.
Well, I mean, Sam Jackson got eaten by a shark, so be careful with that.
Yeah, that was a shark. That wasn't a whale.
So, the sky people are hunting down the whales and killing them, and the Na'vi and the water people find out, and so there's this big battle where they all fight. And on the way to the battle, the kids get kidnapped by the bad guys, Colonel Sanders.
Colonel Sanders. Yeah.
So Colonel Sanders and such have the kids, and they have to go rescue them on a boat, and they fight. And Jake Sully fights Colonel Sanders 1-on-1, and he wins. And they stop the sky people from killing all the whales. Jake Sully Jr.'s favorite whale comes in and saves the day. That's the movie, and then it just kind of ends with them going back, and everything's fine.
I got a question. Actually, no, I got a problem. Why are they whitewashing the whalers? Everybody knows they're not white people going out there pooning whales, but they whitewashed them in this movie.
They couldn't get enough of the correct people to play those characters. That's why.
They couldn't find enough Japanese people to want to be in a James Cameron movie. I find that
right.
Yeah, pretty much.
All the best stuff's made in Japan. What are you talking about?
I just love like the blind hatred that James can't he can't do subtlety anymore. So like the idea that because they were all mercs, right? In the first one, they weren't like
pretty much.
Yeah, so all these military guys who clearly do not learn are gonna just do the same shit that they did a decade prior and just be like, we don't understand. Like this, there's something about this Pandora fucking place. We can't just go in there because the animals fucking hate us. But no. We're gonna do the same shit that fucked our planet up just to get mad at the dude who screams at everything that he fucking does. Right. Got it. Thanks, James.
We have learned nothing from the setback and the defeat we faced a decade ago. Let's do it exactly the same.
Hold on
Every
a
single
second.
human brain that's not a good guy is smooth as a fucking glass orb.
Smooth as a glass onion.
When like giant animals came out of the sky and like helped these native people fight us and they killed like a lot of people? That's not gonna happen again.
Yes, anytime any colonization has ever happened, there's never, ever been any resistance to it. Ever. Ever.
Anybody want a blanket?
Easy there. Easy now.
Sorry. So that was Avatar: The Way of Water. It was not. If you liked our review, you're probably not going to like the movie because the movie's that but drawn out tenfold. It's really slow.
What is it? God, I got sent somebody reading the. It was like a 9-minute little article that you could also hear as a voice thing, and I fell asleep during that when somebody was just dictating what was happening in the movie like over those 9 minutes. I was just like, I'm falling asleep during this. I'm not watching the fucking movie.
Listen, someone in the chat, I think it was Joseph Bianowitz, but someone in the chat said it perfectly. They said, and that motherfucker wants to make 2 more of these movies.
Dude,
3.
No, thank you.
3 more. He's got 3, 4, and 5 planned.
That's
apparently.
crazy. 3 more? That's fucking crazy. That's wild. That's why. Yeah, this movie's losing a lot of fucking money.
Well,
this
yeah,
movie's gonna
and
lose
also
a lot of fucking money.
And also remember his thing is that this needs to make $2 billion to break even.
That's
Not to make money, to break even.
Dude, I'm convinced James Cameron's laundering money or fucking something because there's no way That I mean, either that or he has a severe case of motherfucking elevated ego. Because the fact that that movie is 3 fucking hours long and whale subtitles are a thing is the funniest fucking thing in the world. This dude, this is gonna change things, but definitely not in the way that Cameron thinks. I can tell you that. That's fucking crazy. I'll at least give him this based on because I love when Jeff reviews movies. Because a lot of time, what I love about Jeff is if something is just dumb, he'll finish it, but he'll be like, "I'm not lying to you."
Yep,
that's really in the movie. I'm not lying to you.
Especially the fucking.
Whenever he says that, I'm like, "Yeah."
There are subtitles for the goddamn whales. Dude. When you said that, I was just like, I can't. I fucking can't.
James, you done lost your motherfucking mind.
Oh God,
guys.
By the way,
Yeah.
I do have the numbers for projections for the weekend, for the first weekend domestically of the movie. It's 175 million.
Ooh.
As of yesterday, domestic advance ticket sales are at 6.2 million.
Dude.
Now, I pulled some numbers and some information. Deadline has an exclusive. They're saying that it's going to probably bring in $17 million on its Thursday night showings. Now, here's some context, because people are like, oh, that's a ton of money. It's not that hot. Because as of that number, the way it sits, it would tie it with Guardians of the Galaxy 2, which brought in $56 million on Friday and $146 million for the 3-day weekend. Jurassic World, which opened at $18.5 million on a Thursday, brought in $81 million on a Friday and $208 million on an opening. And then The Batman opened at $17.6 million, $56.6 Friday, $134 opening weekend, and The Batman ran at 2 hours 56 minutes, while Avatar is a 3 hour and 12-minute picture. So that is the information we have, the most recent, I guess. But Nick, we're coming to a weekend of 175 million. We were saying off air, what about the drop off? Does this go even bigger over the holiday, or is that not the case?
Yeah, and one thing you have to take into account is that, like, you know, the first couple of weeks of this is going to be weird to see because of being so long, we're going to only have so many showings throughout the day. You know, that's why there's not a lot of 3-hour movies that Hollywood's willing to show. I mean, even 245 is pushing it. Theaters want shorter movies so they can show them more often throughout the day. And I know, yeah, they're going to show them through more theaters, but still, like, who's going to come watch this movie from a franchise that's over 10 fucking years old? The part 2.
Well, not only that, but the thing that we've been saying since this channel started, you know, you can get away with a lot if the movie's good. This just sounds like a fucking vanity project. And obviously we knew that it was a vanity project, but for it to have that amount of fluff there, that's fucking crazy. I mean, there's a reason why movies that are like Dances with Wolves don't get made that often. That genre of film where it's this elongated, dramatic, extravagant fucking opera is so hard to pull off. And it is fucking amazing to me that James Cameron did that, like you said, with a property that's a decade old and over a decade between installments. That's fucking wild. This might be worse than and chat, help me out. What was the movie? It was like a turn of the century movie. Fuck. The one with young Tom Cruise, and it ended up being like 4 hours long.
Oh, I don't know.
It'll come to me. It'll come to me. But that ended up, for the industry, ended up being like a benchmark of what not to fucking do.
The Last Samurai?
No, the other one. The other one. Fuck. It was like turn of the century America. He and Nicole Kidman were like Irish immigrants.
Heaven's Gate?
Yes. Thank you, chat.
I haven't heard of that one.
It's a fucking wild experience.
I just know the cult.
Yeah, it's crazy. And Far and Away. That might be a different one. That might be a different one then. But
Heaven's Gate is like an old movie from the 70s, I think. Michael Cimino. Or no, wait,
that
I
might
just
be
keep thinking
another
of the
one.
cult.
Because there was a movie in that time period that was super fucking long, and the director wanted to tell this story, and there was a bunch of crazy, like there were different versions obviously released, and it was one of those things where historically people kind of look at it as one of those films where sometimes you gotta go with the director, and it's actually a good movie when you sit and watch it all the way, but it was played with a whole bunch of bullshit, right? And those type of movies, so it was Far and Away, got you, are so difficult to make, right? Not, even for Gangs of New York. Gangs of New York is another great example. Like, yeah, people liked it, but it's just these long, extravagant stories. Not many of them are successful.
No.
I know Gangs of New York had the Daniel Day-Lewis fanfare and Leonardo DiCaprio and John C. Reilly and all that shit, but a lot of these other ones don't end up being that good. The Postman was another one where it was a fucking vanity project for Kevin Costner.
Oh my God.
And it's we may have to do that for like a Patreon thing where we just go down these crazy ass movies. I'll come up with a list and we'll look at what they made, because just a lot of them. Waterworld's one. They become these gigantic vanity projects that don't do well, and then shit just doesn't. It becomes a what not to do scenario, and I think that this might be the biggest one of all time, because it just sounds like nonsensical bullshit. Fucking subtitles for the whales, my guy. James, what?
It was an experience that I had. It was an experience that I'm happy to relay to the audience. But everything I said about Avatar 2 prior to seeing this movie, I kind of feel the same way afterwards.
I wouldn't wish that experience on my worst enemy. That sounds terrible.
Listen, we might have to just get high and go see it again, dude. Because I can't.
That's an idea. That's an idea, but it has to be a matinee because I'm not paying full goddamn price.
Listen, and I know we were talking about it off air, but that this movie's going to get re-released. He's going to find a way to get it re-released.
Dude, it's going to get re-released for the next 5 years.
Yeah, dude. Like, this is. I think we are once again in that uncharted territory of Hollywood, where it's either recasts and reshoots, and every once in a while we'll get like a John Wick, and it's this shit. Like, I can't. Like, this is crazy. That's fucking. And I fucking love Waterworld, but that movie is fucking crazy. AI is another one where that movie was like 2.5 hours, 2 hours and 45 minutes, about this fucking robot kid. Jude Law's randomly in it, and then aliens come and get him, and then bring his mom back, but she can only live for a day or some shit.
Yeah. It was fucking weird. Yeah, the ending was
like AI is a crazy fucking movie, and I think this might be the movie. Especially if it, depending on how much it fucking loses, like you said, if it needs $2 billion to break even, this might kill that genre. Avatar 2 might kill that fucking genre of movie, dude. I can't. This is the first time in a long time I'm excited for a fucking Monday. I can't wait to see the weekend numbers for Avatar 2, dude. It's gonna become a meme.
Look, it'll be interesting. I never once thought about re-releases. Now, I did look it up. This is getting a release in China, so maybe.
Okay. So he had and here's the thing. I'm pretty sure he he got the notes from them and kept re-editing it until I got to the point where they were going to take it. Honestly.
Yeah, and then he had John Cena talk to him in Cantonese or whatever the fuck it is.
Oh, God. I'm 100% sure that's what happened. Like I'm sure because he wanted China really badly. I'm sure he worked with them on every aspect of it to make sure that it's something that they wanted, or at least the version that he edited for them is something that they wanted, so this way he could make the money because he needs it fucking bad. He really does.
I wouldn't doubt it, man. It's just, it's either that or he's just lost his fucking mind. I can't think of a reason.
It's both. It's both.
Yeah. Column A and B both represented here.
That's crazy, dude. That's fucking crazy.
Dion, there are subtitles for whales.
dude.
Cameron thinks the audience are fucking retarded. That's why he put that there. He didn't let you interpret what was being said because it's a whale. No, he gave you subtitles so you know exactly what the fucking whale is saying.
Yeah. That's hilarious. That I can't imagine being like, no, we're gonna have the whales. Yep, Jerry, we need subtitles in there. The audience needs to know what the whale is saying. That's so funny, man. Like that's the only thing.
Sounds like Kamala's dick.
Speaking like English. That is the only thing that's dumber.
Now, let's just play with this. If the movie makes like really bad box office money, like we're talking, holy shit, they didn't expect it to be that low. What do you think James Cameron does? Do you think he ever makes another film?
Well, no. Once again, I'm with Dion. I can't wait till Monday to hear, because he's going to get the number Sunday night. There's going to be a fucking press release Monday from what he says. It's going to be hilarious either way.
Yeah.
You know what it's going to be like? Do you remember that footage on 9/11 of George Bush reading
Oh
the
my
book
God.
at the school?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
It's going to be James Cameron on the deck of a boat. He's going to be like looking. He's going to have like he's going to have a 4-string band playing the theme to Titanic as he overlooks the water and looks for that gem from 84 years ago. And some guy's going to come up to him and whisper in his ear, and he's going to look over, and he's going to throw his iPad into the water, and he's going to walk off, and everyone's going to be scared. James Cameron. There are a few people on this planet that get their egos and they get everything the way they want. And James Cameron is one of those guys, and I'm sure on paper, via the box office, he's earned it. But his movies are a chore to sit through because you ever been to somebody's house and you're like, yeah, they have really stupid rules, but the food's good. So you put up with it because you know you want to get invited for dinner. That's how James Cameron's movies are. It's like, they're not good. Not since Terminator 2 has he made a truly great movie. And I'll even throw that for True Lies. It's a good action movie, but it's not Schwarzenegger's best. It's not that memorable. It's very generic. I would argue James Cameron movies, while unique, are very generic. His action has its own style. His characters are very useless. Like, really, I love The Terminator and Sarah Connor and a few of those characters, but overall, James Cameron movies have characters that don't mean anything. Jake Sully doesn't mean anything. The wife, the Colonel Sanders, the people from the people from Titanic that are historical figures, they're just kind of there to fill in the plot. You don't really feel for them. It's like the last two characters he made that are unique are Jack and Rose, and one of those motherfuckers fell off the side of a door and died. So he doesn't have this great cast of characters, and Avatar is just that. It's a nice spectacle. It's a nice thing to look at. It looks nice. There is an issue with the frame rate. They did this.
Geez, I heard about that.
Yeah, and anytime you see like the Na'vi or the CGI stuff, it all looks fine. But when you see the humans and the CGI in the same on screen, the frame rate, it's very jittery and annoying, and it takes you out of the experience. It was very much, how do I want to say it besides jarring? It was just a jarring thing. And like the bad effects from Doctor Strange or Black Panther or Thor that make you laugh, these effects will make you go, huh? Like there's a couple shots where I don't even think they finished. Like one shot where the young daughter gets like pulled into the water and she's like, help! I don't think they finished rendering her eyes. It was like really unsettling to look at.
Well, okay, real quick about the box office, Jeff. Just to let you know, we learned about this last week, but the World Cup in Qatar is still happening as we speak. Granted, there's no games today or tomorrow. There is the third place game on Saturday, but nobody watches that. But the final is on Sunday morning. So that 2 hours that the final is on, maybe more if we go to extra time and penalties, is that if his movie has a bad showing, it's clearly because of that. It's the only explanation.
It's the World Cup fault, bro.
To answer your earlier question, Jeff, I think he makes another movie, but I think there's definitely going to be a different aura about him. I don't know if studios would stand up to him and say, listen, this is what we want, what we don't want. Obviously, with this being under the Disney banner, it's going to be very interesting to see to see what happens. But Yeah, man. I could see it to where he only makes documentaries and then occasionally makes True Lies level stuff because this was a every egg in the basket situation, and for this movie to be so generic, even if it looks good, it's a sign of the times, man. And I don't think that he's going to have the same level of trust, the same name brand recognition that he's had before this. I mean, yeah, it'll be the Avatar sequel, but everyone's gonna be like, yeah, man, I remember when James Cameron was good. This is hilarious.
Yeah, I have fond recollections of the early '90s as well.
Yes, right. It's just crazy, man. I think he takes a real serious knock to the brand after this one, for sure.
He took a knock to the brain, I'll tell you that. I mean,
Or he just blames the World Cup and moves on.
That too. I mean, it does seem like CTE in the World Cup would be the main reason why this movie loses a bunch of money.
Now, does anyone else in the chat have questions about Avatar? Is there anything else you guys want me to address?
I have one question.
Yes.
Was another man's rhubarb rubbed in this movie?
That was the subplot, the B plot, the entire time.
See, I knew it when you were talking. I'm just like, this movie sounds like it could have been avoided if somebody didn't rub another man's rhubarb.
Well, listen, my only question is, at what point in the movie does Sigourney Weaver's body come back to life?
Not at all.
Oh, does
it? It never. It's like it's shown in the beginning, and then it doesn't.
That's why you needed Jennifer
I'll give him
Lawrence
that. I expected her to wake up when Pandora called to me to save us all.
I heard it.
Yeah, she doesn't like save the day or anything.
She pulled the Ed Reed, Kendo. I'm hurt, dog. Don't ask me if I'm all right.
It makes me happy. If you look at the Wikipedia page for Avatar right now, it says it made $15 million. I wish that's all it would make.
Did you guys ever watch Entourage at all?
No.
Yeah, Diane was really into it. So
do you remember when they did the Medellin movie and they're just like, oh, this is the greatest thing. It's like 4 hours long and like it's gonna sell out at Sundance. This feels like that.
Yeah, dude. It does feel like that. And that because that little turtle motherfucker, they wrote it where he's the one that gets on a date with Ronda Rousey.
Well, yeah, that's the movie. But like during the show, like, well, I mean, the premise of the show is just like, and the director who's doing the movie is fucking insane. Like he's really insane, and that reminds me of James Cameron. It's like that must have been what was happening on that set. He's just kind of like, look, guys. Like it must have been a mood swing every fucking day, really, with him. He must have just like, yeah, it must have been terrible.
Guys, I've got this idea. What if the Navy go to the Samoan version of Pandora, and they talk to whales? We're gonna start filming that on Monday.
Oh, that's
writers meeting in 30. Everybody.
But James,
damn it, that's probably what happened too.
God. And sure enough,
Mr. Cameron, Stephen Lang is on the phone. He said he'd be willing to be in the movie. Guys, writers meeting in 5. We have to write him into this movie.
And of course, an ad for Avatar comes on during the game, and it goes, one of the biggest movies ever. Emotional. As big as movies can get. Yeah, I bet, James. I fucking bet.
It was one of those movies that you're surprised. Hold on a second. I'm reading the credits. I didn't realize Sigourney Weaver played the kid version of herself. What the fuck?
Oh, they really euthanized her then.
Listen, I like Dion's idea of getting stoned and watching this movie and then doing a review of it, or at least doing a live stream or something of it, because that sounds like a lot of fun.
Handle it stoned. I really don't think I could. I could get as baked as possible, and I still don't think I could handle watching this movie. I would just get too bored and aggravated.
Just fall asleep.
Okay,
so what happened with the remainder of the Tree People tribe? Like, did they just like disappear?
What happens is Sully.
They evolved to run on 2 feet, Dion, and that's where humans came from.
Dion, to answer your question, they don't ever see the Tree People again. What happens is Jake and his family Jake renounces his. He's like the king or the whatever, the tribal chief. He's the leader. He renounces his throne, gives it to some other guy. They leave and they never go back. That's it. Like it ends
They're
with
the
them
smartest
staying with the water
people in the whole movie.
Wow.
They bounced.
Wow.
Our friend in air Fallon, thank you very much for your super chat, says, do they address how they tame animals? Yes, they do. They talk about taming the animals. Stephen Lang, aka Colonel Sanders, tames one of the sky creatures by jumping on it and just kind of like showing it who's boss. But then
That's how you tame any wild creature.
And then later on they show you how they tame the fish and all those new water creatures that you see in the commercials. There's like training sequences with them. Every character
of course there is. They have to kill sometime in the movie doing something.
Yeah, it's a 3-hour and 10-minute movie. You're going to see literally everything. There's a scene where Jake Sully takes a shit for 5 minutes.
You know what? I fucking believe that.
So do they do the same thing too at the end where they did in the first one, where like they show all the humans like leaving and shit?
No, they kind of just kill them all.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Fair enough.
Like this ship sinks and they all just fucking die.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh god. So more humans, more human blood spilt on the planet. Does Vin Diesel show up at all? Because I keep seeing him in the fucking cast.
That's the thing. I just read the credits. I watched this movie and I didn't notice Vin Diesel was in the fucking movie. How the hell do you not notice Vin Diesel in a movie?
You just miss family.
You didn't say his catchphrase.
Yeah, that's why. He didn't say
I don't have friends. I got family.
One more.
I don't have friends. I got.
I mean, I was gonna say Groot, but that works too.
Ich bin Groot. Good for you, Groot. Now, walking out of that movie, like before the movie started, I was a little nervous. I'm like, 3 hours and 10 minutes. What if I can't handle the movie? I will say this on the outro of this review. It was not a great film. I would never watch it again unless there was some sort of benefit for the channel or for you guys or something like that. It wasn't really that difficult to get through, though, because it was fairly well paced. I wouldn't call this movie boring at any stretch, by any stretch of the imagination. I wouldn't call this movie woke. I would call it full of environmental propaganda, just like movies of the 80s and 90s were.
Don't say.
Yeah. I would say that this movie, the climax is very well paced, and 2/3 of the movie are pretty but the final action is so well paced that you won't even notice the final like 50 minutes is one action scene. It looks nice, but that's like the nicest compliment. In the experience of seeing it in the theater, I wouldn't rush out to see it in the theater unless you really, really, really have a shitty TV at home, because I went and saw Jaws in IMAX and I was blown away. I was like, oh my god, this was the greatest I've ever seen Jaws. And I own it on 4K, and I came home that night because it was such a good experience. I was like, I gotta watch it again. And so I put Jaws on in 4K, and it wasn't as good. But I've watched other movies that are very CGI heavy on the big screen, and when I watch them at home, they look just as good because they're bright, they're colorful, they're fake, they're all made in a computer. Spider-Man and Avatar and stuff like that, seeing it on the big screen was fun for Spider-Man, seeing it at the big screen was cool for the 4DX and stuff like that. But if you're strapped for cash or you have other opportunities this holiday season, take those. Like, go see Violent Night instead of seeing Avatar 2.
What if you're not strapped for cash and you really don't have anything to do this holiday season because you're going to be back at home with plenty of time in your hands? Should you still go see it? Because I really don't want to.
You should watch World Class Bullshitters content instead, or you should spend time with your family.
Car ride.
You should
come on now. I don't want to do that.
You should go do anything, folks. I think Top Gun got re-released.
It did, but it was only in there for two. It was only out for 2 weeks. It's already back at.
Then fine, go watch Violent Night. Go watch that movie.
I would consider going to see that, and I would consider going to once again purchase Top Gun on 4K since the goddamn steelbook is still waiting to be shipped to me and just buy it again. Just sit down and watch it again. And just own it on multiple formats. I did it with the first movie. I could do it with the second movie. You can't judge me.
So that has been the official World Class Bullshitters review of Avatar: The Way of Water, folks. It was, like I said, it was a cool experience. I was very lucky to get to see it early in the projection and the style that I got to see it in. These movies, and was it Screen X, where it's going to be on 3 different screens at once? Folks, I recommend that. If you want to see that, like if you have the opportunity to see movies that aren't Avatar in these types of screenings, go see it. Like, it was such a cool thing to, like, I don't know, be in a room that's essentially one big movie screen.
Okay, so, Jeff.
Mm-hmm.
Moment of truth time. On a scale of 1 to Avatarded, what would you rate this movie?
1 being garbage and Avatarded being amazing?
Yes. For, an Avatar movie.
I think Avatar 2 Way of Water will live somewhere between 6 and a 6.5 out of 10.
Okay.
It's competent to a fault. There's nothing, like, even the parts that people will tell you are amazing are just very banal. I have problems figuring out what differentiates this movie from other movies outside of it being Avatar. Like, other movies like Aquaman and even fucking Black Panther 2 from a couple weeks ago have just as good, if not a better, underwater presence than Avatar. If you're really hungry to watch people fight in trees, you could watch the first Avatar. And if you're really, really, really hungry for talking whales, might I recommend Free Willy? Because actually, let me rephrase that. Not since Free Willy have we had such a great whale film. So folks, if you're a whale enthusiast like James Cameron is, this might be the film for you. But if you're like the rest of us and you don't want to spend 3 hours watching the ego of one man on screen, take a break. Will your family enjoy this? Maybe. It's not... I would say it's appropriate for families of all ages, even though it's rated PG-13. There's really only one violent scene where this guy gets his arm pinned to a boat with a cable, and then it's going to get ripped off. And the tension's worse than the actual scene because it keeps showing it build, and then the boat explodes, and you see a guy's body and his arm fall into the water. So that's about as violent as it gets. That's all I can really say, man.
And if you're into other types,
it's just so weird.
Yeah,
and if it's not studios banking on, putting all their eggs in, well, we want to make sure all the boxes are checked thing. It's them doing shit like this, man.
Well,
and it's just, and like, at some point, this all just got to give. At some point, the bubble's gonna burst. And especially when you have people that were talking about the movie blockbuster and it's, the movies are too expensive and this, that, and the other thing. And then Avatar 2 comes out, this might be when the bubble bursts. I mean, we might be looking at the Atari bubble burst situation. Like, it's going to be weird, man. It's going to be very fucking weird because, this dude thought that giving whales subtitles and having this extravagant 3-hour epic is what people wanted.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking crazy, man. It's absolutely
whales can talk.
Dude, it's over, and I'm thankful for that part. That's the best part. It's done.
Remember, guys, if you want a chance to talk to whales, fat bitches need loving too, Craig.
Oh, that's funny as shit.
A lot of them are lonely during this time of year.
Isn't Friday After Next a Christmas movie?
Yes, I believe it is.
Yeah, I think
yes, it is. Actually, you're right.
Well, shit. That is a very unconventional Christmas movie that we probably won't watch this year. But join us, folks, on Tuesday for our Christmas toy drive. We're going to be doing a charity stream. It's going to replace the High Council. We're going to have more than just the guests there. We're going to have WCBS guys and more. It's going to be a wonderful event. We hope you guys can come, hang out, help support the cause, spread the word, do that kind of stuff. So that'll be Tuesday. We'll have the official stuff up over the weekend. We'll make it known via all our social media platforms, and we will take care of that in the new week. Let's get those kids some toys for this Christmas.
Yeah, or you could be a Grinch and hate children, in which case, dude, lighten up, yo.
Yeah.
Also, Friday After Next is on HBO Max.
Not as good as the other two, but it's okay.
Yeah.
Agreed. Speaking of what's on HBO Max, guys, this Christmas Vacation, I was just sent a late St. Nick's gift from my mom. She sent me Clark W. Griswold chocolate bars. I didn't even know those were a thing.
That's awesome.
I'm going to have one after this stream. I'm going to need a little pick-me-up, so there we go. Now, let's check in with the audience, because we talked about Avatar. Look, this stream is only about half as long as Avatar is at this point, so we're not gonna go longer.
And you know what? It's way more entertaining, and plus there are no fucking subtitled whales in this fucking live stream. So
there could be.
Easy.
There you go. There's your whale.
Yeah. What do you say, Nick?
No, I'm just saying Lizzo could come on and talk. We could do subtitles for her then.
Oh, easy. Don't fat shame people, Nick. It's not cool.
You just did like 2 minutes ago. Calm down.
I did it in a different way. Mine was lighthearted and encouraging love between people. You just straight up called Lizzo a fat piece of shit.
Yeah. You know, it fits. I'm sorry.
Remember, folks, you can tweet Nick all the Lizzo pictures and videos you want.
Oh god, I still can't believe she was on a fucking Peloton workout thing. It's like, what, did she last 2 minutes and have to leave? What happened?
Wait, hold on a second.
That video and tweet it to you.
Can you? Jesus. So Lizzo is the spokesperson for Peloton?
No, she was on like she was a guest on one of like the fucking workouts or something, I think, and I didn't watch it all. I saw like 2 seconds of the clip and I was like, fuck this.
How do you twerk on a bike?
You don't.
The seat just gets engulfed in your ass is what happens.
Now, pick a number between 1 and 69. Let's check in with the audience and continue this show on, because, folks, we haven't even gotten to the spiciest part of the show. Be on the lookout for that. So, Kendo, pick a number between 1 and 69, please.
22.
22. All right. I can count to 22. Here we are.
Who's that Pokemon? It's Uncle Ben.
That's great.
I'm sorry, Uncle Ben.
Your rice is so delicious.
It's okay, so it's still called Uncle Ben's rice, but he's not on the box.
Correct.
But Aunt Jemima is now the Pearl Mining Company or something?
Yes, because apparently, so, you know, I don't know. I can't even explain it. I don't know. They took her off the packaging, even though the real one was very proud of the fact that she got her own brand of all that other good stuff. And they took her off of it. That wasn't enough. They had to call it the Pearl Milling Company. They had to strip her name completely. Whereas Uncle Ben's, they just took his picture off and he's still Uncle Ben. But I'm fairly certain the cream of wheat guy is still on his box.
I don't even know his name.
I don't think he has a name. He's just the dude on the cream of wheat box.
I'm going to call him
Cream Pie Johnson.
Cream Pie Johnson. Okay.
That's not his name before. It is fucking now.
Hi, I'm Cream Pie Johnson. You might have heard me from such films as Let It Where It Lies and Men 11 the KY Connection.
Peel this banana.
All right, so let us check in with the audience. First off, we have one from our friend John Thomas. Very generous super chat. John says, no to Cavill as Bond, but only because they are getting ready to ruin the character worse than Craig. Also, you know the new Superman will be some emo metrosexual beta male with jokes. There was a bear mascot on the USS Texas. I was not aware of the part with the USS Texas. But let's talk about the super chat we just got a second ago, because there is an article where James Gunn says he wants to make Superman a reporter or a journalist or something like that. But I think it's going to be some snarky, jokey, whatever, trying to be edgy, funny, James Gunn style Superman. Please don't do that with Superman. Save that for Marvel shit. Like, James Gunn, is he really the right guy for the DC films after all?
No, he's not.
I never thought he was, but, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
better than Zack Snyder.
Yeah, and I don't know if I say the right guy, but he's better than what they had before. DC has backed themselves into a corner, and this is, this is Rocky 3 when Clubber Lang beats the shit out of Rocky. Like that's where DC is right now. So, they're just going to a respected name to make these next movies. They may have made some more mistakes in true DC fashion, but I'd rather go with James Gunn than Snyder or Patty Jenkins or any of these other folks who were flavor of the month.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, not Patty Jenkins, man. That was because after Wonder Woman 84, that was terrible. Terrible.
Yeah, that was worst superhero movie of the year.
Gross.
Man.
Yeah. Especially since Flashpoint probably isn't going to come out.
I don't think it is. I think it's kind of just wave. It's on the edge. It's on the fence there. But I think what's going to happen is they're going to erase all of it, or they might put Flashpoint out on fucking HBO Max. Who knows? Try to drum up some more subscribers, and it's like it's only going to be there kind of thing, and then that'll be it. And people will watch it on there, and then that's it. And then they'll go and make some more movies to try to correct the timeline. And I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Aren't we living in a world where streaming services really aren't bringing in the bank that they thought they were, and places are in trouble now or concerned?
Yes. Yeah. According to a lot of stuff, I know that Disney Plus has lost billions of dollars. Even Netflix now, they went up a little bit, and they're coming back down. Even AMC, I heard recently as well, they over budgeted for AMC Plus, and Shudder might be on the chopping block, which really sucks because I love Shudder.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
No, dude, Shudder is the only great streaming platform out there.
I 100% agree. I love it. I watch a bunch of shit off there. There's a bunch of they've done wonderful stuff for horror. You're able to watch new stuff, brand new things, old stuff, you're able to see what's out there, and especially they have a bunch of horror from all over the world as well, and it's good to watch that stuff too. But because of the way AMC budgeted their shit, they're really banking on the zombies like they always do. They may have fucked themselves, and Shudder might be on the chopping block, which really because they had to fire a bunch of people from Shudder. And AMC operators as well. So I've heard things. I don't know anything right now, but we're all I still have my subscription. I'm not gonna cut it off. I love the platform a lot, but we'll see what happens.
I would be so disappointed if it died. Joe Bob Briggs alone, man, was worth it.
Oh yeah.
I mean that's how it came. I mean the man broke the internet. He broke the internet, and the show's still on. They're gonna have their Christmas one tomorrow. Actually, he hasn't been on since the summer, and I can't wait to see him again. I can't wait to see what movies they're gonna have tomorrow. It's gonna be awesome. And they're doing a big charity thing too tomorrow. They've done one for the past 4 Christmases or 3 Christmases, I think. So yeah.
I was not aware of that. Folks, let's hope Shudder survives because, it's a great platform.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and the thing is that they've kind of fucked themselves because they're not making movies anymore; they're making content. And that's the problem is there's no love for the movies anymore. It's just okay, what's bankable? Let's do that, and let's make it into perpetuity until until the dead horse is actually dead. And that's what they keep doing, and people don't want it, and they don't want to pay the fees for it anymore. Hell, even Disney Plus is going up, I think, a couple bucks again soon, or it has, or whatever. So there's that too. So it's just you can't charge so much money for this stuff if people aren't going to watch all the time. It's really weird.
Yeah, I am going to start canceling more of my streaming services because I haven't touched some of them, like Paramount Plus. I haven't watched that one much at all. It's just time to cancel it.
But Top Gun Maverick's going to be on it next Friday.
I'm just going to buy a disc of that movie because
that's a good
way to go.
That's a better choice, actually.
Yeah, that movie was good enough to be purchased after my first viewing. I'm not going to... And this is a problem I've had, but I'm rectifying it. I'm not going to keep streaming services anymore just to watch a couple things I like. For example, I used to keep... I have Netflix, but I was like, well, the Twilight Zone and Power Rangers and this and that. Well, the Twilight Zone's gone. I don't really watch Power Rangers much anymore. Blah, blah, blah. It's well, why am I paying $20 a month for Netflix? Because my mom and Dan watch it? Well, Fuck that. Sorry, Mom. Sorry, Dan. I'm done.
Time to get a job, guys. Taking away the Netflix.
Oh God. Yeah, I don't believe you one bit. Yeah.
So, we are on John's super chat, though. He says, no to Cavill as Bond only because they're getting ready to ruin the character worse than Craig. I know they're going to do a lot of bullshit, but it's going to be funny to watch it fail because it's not going to work. It's not going to work. It's this we talk about it in the Indiana Jones video, folks. That's kicking ass right now. It's all about deconstruction. Deconstructing your favorite characters, trying to get to the root, trying to get to the cause. What I say in the video is it's just people trying to look smarter than they really are. Deconstruction's fine. It was fine. But also, too much deconstruction gets you Zack Snyder in Watchmen and on these other movies where we have iconic characters, mostly male, where we take away what it's the fun aspect of them. We make them depressing or real or shitty dads. It's like it's the same set of tropes. And I know there's mean-spirited, bad writers out there. I also think there's stupid, idiotic, lazy writers that copy the same old shit and just keep on doing it over and over again because that's what the trend in Hollywood is. Well, fuck the trend in Hollywood.
Yeah.
Tired of it.
Speaking of physical media, I got done converting all the in living color to digital, and I'm just going to send that out to you guys hopefully next week.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
Tina, buff and bitching. Thank you, John, for your very generous super chat. Let's make a Dukes Brothers bet now, guys. We'll see. Will the next James Bond be worse than the last? And I'm talking film, not acting.
Oh.
I'm going to say yes.
I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no because I think they learned their lesson, and they're going to make it good this time.
I'm going to say yes because I don't think they learned their lesson.
Dion, what about you?
It's tough because the property is just in a really tough place right now. I am going to say, I'm going to agree with Nick on this one. I'm going to say no because I think the last one, it's very similar to what we're seeing with Avatar with them, and it didn't pan out, right? I think you watched the marketing machine versus the fan base reception, and I think that it was so on the other end of what they expected that they're going to try to make it for everyone again instead of certain groups of people. So I'm gonna go with Nick. I think that they learned their lesson.
I'm gonna side with Kendo only because the first James Bond film in an actor's tenure is the most important one. It also tends to be one of the better ones for the actors. Now, yes, Dr. No is one of the all-time greats. Most people would argue Goldfinger for Connery. That's fine. But when we get to Roger Moore, Live and Let Die is always in the conversation as one of his best. The Living Daylights is always in the conversation for Dalton. GoldenEye is always in the conversation for Brosnan. And Casino Royale is always in the conversation for Daniel Craig. Now, if you're George Lazenby, the only James Bond film in the conversation is your first one. But
right, good.
Dude, that's... I want to say it's the best first outing for a James Bond, but it's up there. That's the Bond movie that history has forgotten, people shit on, but they fail to realize it's one of the best, if not the best. Like
it's one of the most fun. It's one of the most fun.
Definitely one of the most fun. I don't know if I'd say the best. I think that's a bit of a stretch, brother, but it is so fucking fun. Hill and I rewatched. I hadn't watched it in years, and I was like, God damn, I forgot how wild this fucking movie is.
Oh yeah, 100% wild. Yeah, it's a good time watching for sure.
It is a Christmas movie as well. So, folks,
it
if
is.
you want to watch it, he says, "Merry Christmas, 007." I do like that scene quite a bit.
Wait, how about the one with Christmas Jones in it?
That's true.
I say that counts.
Only comes once a year.
Giggity. So, Darian217, thank you very much. He says, Dragon Dion Z, the world's strongest. Dragon Dion Z, Lord Soy. Dragon Dion Z, the return of Soy. Dragon Dion Super Soy, Joe Rogan Stormtrooper. That's all that one word at the end.
God damn it, we may not win any Oscars, but we're taking some trophies home, and if it's a Razzie, god damn it, I'm gonna be proud of it.
Well, James Cameron should get a Razzie or a Saturn Award. Either way.
Or a boot in
Dude,
the ass.
what do you think happens if Avatar gets a Razzie?
I think we're all gonna fucking laugh.
I'd laugh.
Yeah.
You know,
he's gonna take his fucking submarine, go down to the Titanic, and just live there for a year. That's what's gonna happen. He's like, fuck us him out.
Let me go see Titanic, and I'm gonna jack off all the remains. What? I didn't say that last part.
You know, I want to say that, but like, it is better than like Black Panther, Wakanda
beat
Forever.
off looking at the Titanic in his little submarine. You know he has.
I'm sure he has. I'm sure he's ejaculated in his submarine more times than I have done podcasts with you guys. So it's like, whatever.
Oh, God. Shit, that's not ejaculation.
It's the ocean.
So much you could probably fill the submarine.
He has. Between the smell of his own farts and the taste of his own, James Cameron loves himself more than anyone ever has.
He's gonna rename it the Spooge Marine. What do you call it that? Why does it swim in a zig? Never mind.
James Cameron. Thank you, Darian217, and now it's time for what you requested.
Did you see that guy? Did you see that guy accidentally hit that moose with his car?
No.
Holy shit, Jamie, pull that video up.
Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god.
The oh my god part when he gets to the bottom is
oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Up next, we have Xavier to God. Thank you very much. And remember, Xavier to God, we have not forgotten about your Mandy Rose one earlier in the night. We will read that.
That is one handsome woman.
She's got it going on. Yeah. You know what though? I'll say this early. I'm not too worried about Mandy Rose.
I think she'll be okay. Yeah.
There's enough guys out there that will pay $19.99 a month for whatever she offers.
Oh yeah. There are.
And then there's a lot of us that offer. And then the rest of us will just find it on Facebook.
Correct.
All right, so Xavier to God, thank you very much. He has a fuck, marry, kill. Pixar, DreamWorks, and Disney, but Disney before they bought Star Wars, Fox, Marvel, and I guess Pixar.
Okay, so I'm still going to kill Disney even before all that because I still wasn't on the Disney train. I'm going to fuck Pixar because I was just on the cusp of being a little too old for all their movies. I think I was 12 when Toy Story came out. And I'm going to fuck DreamWorks because they were in the video game world for a part of the time. And they gave us the Medal of Honor series.
Nick, Dion?
I'll marry DreamWorks because they actually did some actually decent things. I'll fuck Pixar because they were okay before Disney acquired them. And I will kill Disney for obvious reasons.
Because they do.
Well, you know, the first time you marry for love. The second time you marry for money. So since I already was married, I'm gonna marry Disney just for the monetary security, and you know, I'm a good benefits. No, just kidding. I'm gonna kill Disney for obvious reasons. I'm gonna fuck DreamWorks because they had some fun stuff, and you know. Not everything is gold, but DreamWorks has some really fun stuff. And I'm marrying Pixar. You know, so many good memories. Like luckily for us, we were, Jeff and I were right in the age range for that. And just, even Pixar shorts I love. So yeah, I'm marrying Pixar for sure.
So I'm going to, because here's the thing, I'm trying to cheat. Because it says Pixar and DreamWorks and Disney. But you didn't say DreamWorks Animation. You just said DreamWorks, which means DreamWorks Pictures. And so I'm trying to find out what films they've made because they made Small Soldiers, Meet the Parents, and other like live action movies that I like. So I might marry them based on their live action movies. But let me find these real quick. Yeah, so popular DreamWorks live action movies. Meet the Fockers. You know what? Fuck it. I will fuck DreamWorks Mary. Oh, this is hard. Because like I'll still kill Disney. Sorry, I like Aladdin and Lion King and shit, but I like Toy Story. And if you're telling me this is Pixar before Disney bought them, that's still Toy Story, and I like Toy Story a lot. So I'll marry DreamWorks, fuck Pixar, and kill Disney. Barb Rogers, aka Miss Solar Tear something. It did cut off, but Barb Rogers, thank you very much for your super chat of a Shiba Inu. Great to see you back around, Barb. I think it's been a minute. Joseph Bienowicz says, Jeff, make a button of your Yeti call to war after the Steiner math followed by a Joker. Now, remember, Joseph Bienowicz, the Steiner math is a very special button that only can get released in a certain way. But we can press you another Steiner button because of a request. But the Steiner math is like... The Steiner math button is like the Hammer of Dawn in Gears of War. It's not available in every level, but when it is, it's going to tear shit up and make the game that much better. So... since you requested some Scott Steiner love, let's give you some Scott Steiner love right about now.
Rick and Scott Steiner, let me welcome you back.
Oh, Team 3D, you guys are out of your mind. Coming to Atlanta, Georgia, the place that the Steiner brothers got their start in professional wrestling. You guys are out of your mind, making it a table match, because tonight we're going to beat you at your own game. And after it's all said and done, you're going to be taking splinters out of your fat asses all night long, because you got some fat asses. The only chance you have no chance, but you had a chance, is if you can run lickety-split. Because you can't run because you got the fat asses. And after it's done, we're going to have a tailgate party for all my freaks out there in Atlanta, Georgia. You want it?
We don't care what Rick Steiner has to say.
Fuck yeah. No Stimpy.
No Stimpy, goddamn.
No
it.
Stimpy.
Fat ass.
And, since it is the Christmas season and you asked for some Joker, well, let's get you some Joker right now.
How about another joke, Moran? What do you get?
I don't think so.
When you cross a mentally ill loner with a society that abandons him and treats him like trash, I'll tell you what you get.
Call the police.
Get what you fucking deserve. Good night.
Thank you. So, our friend Joey the Lazy One says, as a moviegoer and based on Jeff's fantastic review of the movie, I gotta go see this train wreck with my own eyes. Hey, if you like my words and they're going to inspire you to see a movie, all I ask is that you understand I'm always honest with my reviews, and if you want to go see it, and if you don't. But I am glad, Joey, that my review of Avatar has inspired you to go see that film.
And if you go see that movie and partway through it, you want to run lickety-split, well, you can't because you got a fat ass. You can't run because you got a fat ass.
No Team 3D.
Yeah.
No Team 3D.
The only chance you have, you have no chance. But if you had a chance,
that
Avatar 2 was actually good.
Thank you, Joey. Adam Walford was just giving us an update. The film that Dion was talking about is called Far and Away. So thank you, Adam Walford.
My man.
SH Rebels 08 says, Is James Cameron German? I know that German operas last 3 days. Number 42 button, please.
No, he's just obsessed with himself.
Is he Canadian?
He might be. I don't know. There's no way. He's too stupid to be Canadian.
Nope, he's Canadian. Because the conversation we had last night after the movie was, how much does James Cameron hate America? Because this is a very damning film about his views on American
that fucking
policy.
Canuck.
Like,
if he doesn't love it, he should leave it.
I don't think anybody would be upset if James Cameron left America.
James Cameron, figure out who you don't want to be president, and if they get elected, move back to Canada.
Well, I don't want that guy from the internet, Jeff Hicks, to become whatever because he hates my movie. Like, Kendo, could you imagine if James Cameron moved out of the country because you were the president and he just got offended because you didn't like his movies?
I'm fairly certain that there's enough shit that they can throw at me that in the political ads, I'll never be able to get president.
Well,
they'll just pull tapes of this show and be like, these are the things he said to people listening to him. You can't run because you got a fat ass. Victim shaming. Kendo.
I just want that picture
paid for by the opposite to elect James Cameron.
Be like, you put that completely out of context, but yes, I did say that.
Did I press the number 42 button yet?
You have not.
I'm going to press 2 because it's the meaning of life. And now, here's your real number 42. Because, well, you pick the number, which is the meaning of life.
I'm still disappointed that's not on the fucking virtual 64 emulator yet.
Soon. Dude, like I had said,
It's been soon for months.
I know. When will then be now? Soon. Thank you, Dark Helmet.
Well, I mean, they did give us new level Mario Kart levels, so that's cool.
Have you played them?
I started yesterday, and then it was my fault that something got burned on the stove that I didn't know was on the stove. So I raced the London Loop and won, and then I had to stop playing because it was my fault that happened, and even though I didn't know it was going on.
Well, I'm sorry. That's all.
You get used to it after a while.
I have played through all the Mario Kart DLC levels, Kendo. They're fun. I enjoy them quite thoroughly. Jesse and I like to play Mario Kart late at night when we're not sober, so it's a fun time.
Okay, I'm going to take the Switch back home with me, because my mom's already got designs that her house is going to be our base of operations because she's just so damn excited the baby's going to be there. I'm like, I can't wait. I'm going home on vacation to hang out at my mom's house the whole time.
Dude, my Christmas is awesome. It's 4 nights of Christmas parties. Like, I'm ready to go home and party this year. And then there's Michigan. Like, it's going to be amazing.
Hell yeah.
Well, I'm glad you're going to have a good time.
I mean, you can always run away and join us.
You didn't think of that
say that. And the thing is, the responsible part of me should be like, no, it's okay. I should spend the holidays with my wife and child and my mother and my father and sister and nephew. But at the same time, I'm sitting there going, he ain't wrong.
Fuck responsibility.
I've already driven from Gallup to St. Louis. What's another few hours to Cincinnati? It's not like I've never done that before.
Yeah, my mom's got a new place. You could come over and stay, and then you could come up with us for Michigan and hang out up there. It's,
Oh, no, Michigan. It's not like I've never been there a bunch of times, and it's easy to get to as well.
Yeah, exactly. Nick, you're coming too. Fuck it. It's a very WCBS Christmas, folks. That's the surprise. Ho, ho, ho. We're all together for the holidays.
I can only imagine it. Everybody wakes up at my mom's house on Christmas Day, and they're like, where's he at? Where did he go? And I'm fucking on the highway just driving to Michigan.
All right, guys. Holy shit. Darien 2 and 7. I looked away for a second.
Whoa, what the fuck?
It's time for Steiner Math right now, guys. Hold on. Here we go. To our wonderful listener, Darien 2 and 7, thank you. It is time to teach the audience how to use Steiner Math.
They say all men are created equal, but you look at me and you look at Small Joe, and you can see that statement is not true. See, normally if you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal. So you got a 25% at best at beating me. And then you add Kurt Angle to the mix, your chances of winning drastically go down. See, the 3-way at sacrifice, you got a 33 1/3 chance of winning. But I got a 66 2/3 chance of winning because Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me, and he's not even going to try. So, Samoa Joe, you take your 33 1/3 chance minus my 25% chance, and you got an 8 1/3 chance of winning at sacrifice. But then you take my 75% chance of winning, if we used to go one-on-one, and then add 66 2/3%, I got 141 2/3 chance of winning at sacrifice. See, Joe, the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at sacrifice.
Yeah, Senior Joe.
Now, Darien 2 and 7, thank you for these super chats. Beyond the amount, I actually didn't know about this. So, guys, we're changing up the course for a minute. Darien 2 and 7 says, Mandy Rose released due to explicit content from behind a paywall account on Brand Army getting leaked out. My research into this was her showing off her bare ass, teasing showing her asshole, and lastly showing her tits while they were skinny dipping. Would Vince have kept Mandy around? This is ridiculous by WWE considering Mandy was a poster child for NXT 2.0. X-Talent cited being told they needed to dress more like Mandy. You should dress more like Mandy with your ass hanging out of your tights, they are quoted as saying. So let's pull up a picture of Mandy Rose for everybody. One that won't get you kicked out of the WWE, and you will understand why people have been talking about this woman for a while.
Well, Jeff, if I may answer that first question, if Mandy Rose dressed like that, oh my God, those chitties, those big dirty milkers, she'd have to get them on the table and dance around him, and then jack her fist off because I fucking love that, and then bark like a dog, and then God damn it, mother. They fucking sell that shit on Monday nights.
That's what would happen if Vince McMahon was cool.
Thank you, Vince.
No, he'd over another $3 million for like, not to say fucking, not to say goddamn word or whatever.
Mandy, ooh, I saw you. I saw that video. So here's what I need you to do. I got a pole that needs polishing, if you will, and then I just need you to sign this paper right here. God damn it. Fucking incredible. And your name's written on here because pronouns. No pronouns. Incredible. Unbelievable.
Now, let's answer Darian's first question. Would Vince McMahon have kept Mandy around? The answer is yes, because he'd been horny.
Yes.
Oh, 100%.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Vince wanted to smash.
Oh, yeah.
We all do.
Yeah, true. That too.
I mean, Mandy Rose is like an all-time WWE hottie. I mean, she's up there with Trish Stratus and a lot of them.
And she can kind of wrestle as opposed to previous generations.
I'll say she got better than what she used to be. I'll say that.
Correct.
She tried hard. Like, I respect that.
She worked at it.
Yeah. So,
but it is fucking wild that the company that had a cuck storyline a year ago fired her for online risque photos. That is.
Wait, hold on. They're just photos. They're not videos.
So
she was videos.
To go along with the Darian's research, there are videos of her talking and skinny dipping in her pool, and you can sort of see the boobage and the nippage underneath the water. There's one with some side boob and some nippage. There's also couple of gratuitous ass shots of her in her bikini and some very well placed hair to cover up said nippage. And then there is one video where she is in bra and panties laying down, and there is some camera angles where you may see some labia, and there is a little bit of teasing action with some pawing at said parts of body and a little boob squeezage. And yeah, that's what you get for be fired.
That shit sounds like people would be offended by that shit in '98. Okay,
and don't forget she was apparently
people
doing,
people would not be offended by that in '98 because you're talking about the Attitude Era where Sunny was pretty much flashing her fucking beef without.
That's
doing
true.
So
yeah.
You know,
it's from everything you described in a very scientific way, which is hilarious. Sounds like it's really fucking nothing. Like it doesn't sound that bad, honestly.
And for all your people asking for sources to be cited, oh my God, how hard is a Google search? I found it.
Don't forget, she was rating dick pics too, apparently.
Really?
That part I didn't see. But
I didn't hear about that part.
Did Seth Rollins chime into the conversation?
Listen, you gotta you gotta buy this Christmas gift somehow, okay?
I mean, all chicks on OnlyFans do that.
Oh.
If you look at any OnlyFans profile, it all says like their rates, and it says eggplant pictures, X number of dollars.
Yep.
I know this because I know people that are on OnlyFans.
Like, you know them personally?
Yeah. If you really want to know, I'll tell you off air.
All right. I'm just curious how much money they make. That's all. You can tell me whatever you want to tell me, but I'm just like...
I refuse to be related to such a whore. We're a dignified family, damn it.
Damn it.
Oh, jeez. Well, Jeff, they make a lot of money. It's anywhere from tens of thousands to millions of dollars.
I think Mandy Rose in the long run will be just okay. I think enough people
Now,
will support her online.
Here's the thing. Now that her name is out there in the news, and she's, I guess, charging more now for what she was doing, she's gonna be fine. She's gonna be all right.
Well, that's what Twitter was saying, that her prices went up after all this, which, you know,
That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, supply and demand, yo.
Don't blame her. Once again, don't blame her one bit. That's business. You know,
you throw a little bit of cocaine in baggies around the place, people get a taste of it, and then they come back once more. That's what these leaks were, apparently.
Listen,
Ken from his college years.
Excited for the fallout.
What do you mean the fallout? This is the fallout, dude.
Listen, obviously it's being talked about, and you know, it's getting covered everywhere, you know, but this is similar to all that shit that happened before the quote-unquote women's revolution, you know, especially the fact that, you know, everyone's going to go back and revisit all the shit that WWE's done, you know, and it happens to come around the time where Vince apparently is going to try to make a comeback. You know, we may hear about the board saying, no, you can't fucking come back. You know, who the hell knows, you know, any other, you know, I'm not saying that it's definitely going to happen, but on her behalf, any litigation that's going to happen for this shit, especially when, you know, the issue that they put out there, when literally a year ago, you know, they're having storylines, and they had, you know, sit downs where they told Ember Moon just had an interview where she talked about, they told them in 2021 to dress more provocative like Mandy Rose. Mm-hmm. So, you know, and then obviously
we want you to be more Mandy Rose. You got them chocolate
exactly,
teeth, but we want to see that ass. I want to see them cheeks.
And they were pushing what's her name. Her whole gimmick is she has a gigantic ass. That's during the Triple H and Stephanie era. So, you know,
Nikita Lyons, what have you got?
Shakes.
That's right, Vince.
Oh God, I want to see them shakes.
There's gonna be some extra fallout from this shit, and you know, in classic WWE fashion, they're gonna handle it terribly.
Do any of you ladies know what the 3 letters NDA mean?
Yes, sir. Thanks, Eric.
So, I'm very interested in how much Stephanie McMahon had to play with her firing. You know, like, I wonder if Stephanie was like, Mandy, we can't do this. It's like, for the first time...
She probably loved firing her in all reality. She's like, you look like a whore, get the fuck out.
It's like, Stephanie, your entire empire is built on people getting concussions, barely being dressed and looking like whores. Like, that's the WWF.
And you stole your husband from his girlfriend. So
literally.
Yeah, literally. It was Triple H and China were a thing, and
oh my God,
Stephanie was there and available and fucking swinging that gash around, and Triple H said, "Yeah, you look more like a woman than China does. It's okay."
Oh.
That's me.
Yeah, man.
Oh my God.
It's gonna be I think that's gonna come out. We're gonna get a lot of information about, you know, how much did Stephanie and how much did Triple H have involved? How much did what that other nincompoop's name that's taking over the business aspect of things? You know, it's very fucking interesting. You know, and again, Stephanie's going to have to say something because she made herself the face of that whole women's revolution that happened. When that Divas match got railroaded on Raw, Stephanie was the one on Twitter saying, "Hey, we hear you, WWE Universe." You know, and again, even recently, the shit with Twitch. So, you know, the internet went crazy, and the WWE had to change. They changed their policy a little bit to keep Xavier Woods and all those dudes with the company, right? Because again, it came out, they lost fucking the 5'2" midget to AEW, and the internet went crazy. So, you know, this one's a little bit more serious, obviously, you know, especially because as they are the WWE, they fucking love the taste of that shotgun. So a little bit more is going to fucking change because of all this shit. And once again, it's the WWE putting themselves in the bullshit.
Actually, I want to go back to that a little quick. So the Mandy Mandy Rose stuff was apparently leaked. Which okay, so she's got an OnlyFans or a private branded website or whatever, and they leaked the stuff off of there. That's along the same lines of Seth Rollins' peen being leaked out there. He didn't get in trouble or anything like that because he had a vindictive ex-girlfriend that may have had some certain democratic, socialist, fascist leanings to her.
Oh God,
And-
yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
That's putting it lightly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So and she was kind of angry, so she leaked the PP pictures. No harm, no foul, no nothing. Back to
Everyone felt
Paige.
sorry for him. Come on.
Yeah, we felt sorry. It's like, dude, why would you sleep with a Yahtzee? But whatever. Anyway, but like the Paige hair stuff, that was leaked. It was stolen from her shit. But you clearly see a Brad Maddox batter bomb all over the fucking NXT title. You see her getting spit roasted by the fucking GM of Raw and 1/3 of the longest reigning at the time tag team champions. Although I don't think they've made it to that point yet. But it was like, all these were leaked. They were taken and stolen from her. You know, not a big deal. You know, it's we stand behind the private lives of our individuals. But then Mandy Rose making some bank gets her shit fucking leaked out. Now it's a big deal. And it's like she broke some kind of contract agreement with Mattel or something like that. It's like, wait, what? So like
we don't make dolls of whores.
Yeah. Is that what's going on in the Mattel meeting? We will make
no whore dolls.
We'll make figures of all your wrestlers as long as they are not the online whore.
No whore action figures.
Yeah. We refuse to make any legs that have to have an articulation that spreads.
Oh my god.
That's the ridiculousness of this entire thing. Like, there's been this long and celebrated history of people fucking stealing and leaking WWE wrestlers shit all over the internet. But now it's a problem.
Yep. Well, and not only that, this is the same company that has a history of when someone pisses them off, or they don't want to pay them anymore, or they don't want them to go to competitors, they do shit like this. So, you know, if anything, I'd bet $1,000 fucking dollars they just didn't want to pay her anymore, and this was the first fucking excuse they had because, you know, yeah, she had gotten better, she was NXT champion, you know, but you know, Mandy Rose wasn't lighting anything up, which which isn't necessarily grounds for getting fired. But this shit pops off, her shit gets hacked and leaked. Boom, you're fired. We don't have superstars that do this type of shit.
Dion, I got one question.
Yes, sir.
What's Amanda Violet doing in the Impact Zone?
Josh Matthews just came in his slacks.
This is the best Impact's been in years.
Yeah, look, she's not going to go to Impact. She's better than that. Dirt Sheets put out a thing. Apparently, she turned down $1 million from Bang Bros, which I would too, because if you look like her, you can make a lot more money without having to, you know, bang some random smelly dude. So, will she go? The big thing is she going to go to AEW? I don't think she will. I don't think she has to wrestle. That's the thing. She does it because she wanted to, and she was happy where she was at.
Yeah.
But I don't think she goes back to wrestling. I don't think she has to at this point.
No, she's good selling her own stuff on her personal side or whatever. She can do that for a while before she has to like actually probably do any fucking work. So
while we're on all that too, let's not forget that Sunny got fat and ugly and made a porno, and they didn't disavow her at all. The only reason why she doesn't have her Hall of Fame ring anymore is because she sold that son of a bitch online. They did not strip her of it. She still exists in the pantheon of their history.
Didn't she also fart in that porno?
Bail money since she's
She pooted.
Oh God.
Yes.
I'm with you. She's not wrestling again. I think she's leaning into the online OnlyFans gig, making some motherfucking money and cashing some checks. But
now, has anybody postulated that that's all part of the plan? Like, when you look like her and you can just sit and take pictures of yourself, why would you want to be a pro wrestler?
How would you want to fucking do anything? You get up in the morning, have some breakfast, get a pump in, whether it's iron or otherwise, and you know, go fucking lay by the pool, have a bunch of sexy pictures taken of you, sell them to the people on the internet, and go about your day. Fuck, I had the
And
body
listen,
for it.
that may come out
No.
too. That might be what comes out. That she wanted to leave. The WWE's like, well, we can't just release you for da 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 da. And this shit came out, and they were both like, hey, let's cut ties here, and then we'll play it off as it's some type of breach of contract or something. Listen, all I'll say is there's a lot more to this than I think that people fucking realize, and I wouldn't put it past them that that's what comes out, man.
I honestly thought that's what it was at first because yesterday I had to go do a couple things on my lunch break and prep, and the messages were lit up in our wrestling group, and Loudy was talking about it, and just with a quick Twitter search and something else, I honestly thought that they were just working the dirt sheets. I really didn't think it was anything else until it actually hit, respectable, legitimate dirt sheet wires. And I'm like, wow, they're really. So she lost the other night and gave up the title, and they're just cutting her because of something that leaked a few days ago. Like, I don't know. Like, I want to say there's going to be more to it too, but WWE's also showed itself to be a company that doesn't always make rational decisions every chance they get to make a decision.
No.
Yeah, that's true, man. That's true.
So I think we all benefit from Mandy Rose. Mandy Rose benefits from Mandy Rose, and
I'm a better person because of Mandy Rose. I've got a respect for Otis now.
I'm a happier person because of Mandy Rose. I wanted to play this button real quick since you brought it up. I forgot how funny this was, so I don't think we'll get in trouble for this one, hopefully.
Paycheck.
Paycheck.
I caught that live, and I was like, what the fuck did I do? They didn't edit out the opening part. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Oh, Jeff, real quick. On that screen you got there, the page streams OSW.
Yeah.
Later, watch that.
All right.
Because it's so Paige was very synonymous on Twitch and doing stuff on YouTube, and she was doing some vanity streaming, and she came across the OSW thing about her they're fighting with the family movies that she reviewed, and so she caught the part where they did the Paige retrospective with full on about the nude leaks and everything. And she has a really hard time because they're praising her for her wrestling ability and stating factual things, but they mention the fact that you can watch Xavier Woods and Brad Maddox spit roast her on the internet. She's very torn. She tried.
She was torn.
What the hell are you?
Yeah.
She went the vanity search route, and it kind of blew up in her face, and it's a good watch.
It did blow up in her face.
Well, yeah.
Let's see what's up here.
What the hell are you? Paycheck.
Oh my god.
That was something else.
Somebody did not know the camera had just started rolling until they said, we're going. And she's like, oh, Paige here.
That was my favorite meme for a minute. I love it.
Oh, that's so good.
When you add it with the Homer's makeup gun, it's even better.
Oh, shit.
Kendo, what kind of bar are you? I do actually enjoy that quite a bit.
Yeah.
So, guys, before we spend any time talking about 5 years past The Last Jedi, let's check back in with the audience. Nick, you haven't picked a number, correct?
No, I have. Dion hasn't.
All right, Dion, pick a number, please.
Give me a big old sexy 69, sir.
Guess what, motherfucker?
There you go.
Good old Joe Exotic.
Is he's still alive, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And enjoying prison.
Trying to get his shit appealed, but he's alive and in jail apparently.
Darian 217 had an added piece to the Mandy Rose story. Apparently, Mandy reported on her OnlyFans or whatever that she makes more money on her paywall than working for WWE. So
I don't doubt that at all.
I don't doubt it either.
Oh my
Look,
God,
I'm all for not paying the e-girl. That's one I would actually consider putting some money down for.
It'd be like if Trish Stratus did it 20 years ago. I'd have been like, yeah, Yeah.
Yeah. If Mandy Rose came on TV tomorrow and cut a commercial and said, for $20 a month, you can see everything from my nips to my hips to my lower lips. I'd be like, $20. Where's my fucking credit card? Let's go.
I rarely say this, but that's a better $20 than tits and art. God damn, I would do that.
It's a better $20 than fucking Avatar 2.
That is true.
Yeah. You ain't lying.
Oh god.
God damn it, I love this show. So Dion, we pressed your 69 button, and now we're checking in with the audience. So, folks, thank you for joining us tonight live. If you wouldn't mind, do us a favor, hit that thumbs up button to let YouTube know that you like us. And if you're listening to this podcast in the future on a streaming platform, if you wouldn't mind giving us a 5-star review, it's not because of our egos, it's not because we need to be told we're perfect. It does help us be more searchable in the index. So that's the way that you can help the channel grow without spending any money, folks. So we can do this all. It's a team effort. We can rise to the top. Now, Barb Rogers, thank you very much again, says, Njoke, the gay whales for Jesus? Maybe?
I mean, gay whales would be for Jesus, I would think. Just a guess.
It seems to follow the trend, actually.
I mean, I don't know a whole lot about the Bible, but I don't remember any whaling in there. So, well, there was that whale that ate Jonah, but the Jonas Brothers suck. Fuck them. So they deserved it. They deserved every bit of that.
Rob Brantz, thank you very much. He says, I'm glad I put my money towards Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core Remaster instead of Avatar 2. Also, Adam Driver looks to be in something interesting next year called 65. Guys, I actually did want to bring this to your attention. Adam Driver has this movie called 65. I watched the trailer for it. It's an interesting sci-fi premise that I am looking forward to seeing.
There's a huge missed opportunity there, Jeff. Rob Zombie could have wrote and directed said movie, and they could have called it Thunder Kiss 65.
That's the sequel.
I stand
Comes out
corrected.
2027.
I got ahead of myself, and I'm sorry. I was over my skis.
Rolling like a supersonic.
Let's see. The premise: after a catastrophic crash on an unknown planet, pilot Millis quickly discovers he's stranded on Earth 65 million years ago. Ooh, with only one chance
There's
to
gonna
rescue.
be dinosaurs.
Yes. Now with only one chance to rescue, Mills and the only other survivor, Koa, must make their way across the unknown terrain riddled with dangerous prehistoric creatures.
Yes. Okay, I'm suddenly interested in this movie because it's a dinosaur
that
movie.
makes me want to watch it more. As dumb as that sounds.
The Jurassic Park franchise.
Let's see. It's produced by Sam Raimi.
Yeah,
I'm
the
in.
trailer's
Nice.
legit.
I'm in.
Nice,
I'm in.
nice.
Yeah, folks, we'll give
That
you a
sounds
review about that.
That sounds like a sci-fi movie, but I'm okay with it.
Yeah. It's like the other
But
day.
The trailer doesn't look like a sci-fi movie. It looks.
Oh
Pretty
no,
legit.
I'm sure, but it's one of those things where it's like that premise sounds like a Saturday night sci-fi movie, but like once again, I'm on board.
Dude, I'm fucking set up. The other day we were talking about like Pangea and shit, and the kids are like, "Why don't we clone dinosaurs?" I'm like, "There's a whole bunch of movies why that's a bad idea."
Right. We've been over this.
Yeah.
God damn it! This generation doesn't know anything, do they? They don't know about the fucking AI. They don't know about the robot takeover. They don't know about fucking cloning dinosaurs.
I was
Come on,
like, look, they're trying to bring back the woolly mammoth. That's not really that big of a fucking deal. Mastodon State Park is right by where I grew up. It's not. Those are hairy elephants. That's not a big deal. Let me tell you why it's not a good idea to bring back dinosaurs, especially the meat-eating kind.
Dude, I busted out the Jurassic Park game for Xbox. It's a Jurassic Park builder, and we opened the park, but we didn't put up fences, and so the Tyrannosauruses and the what's the one from the new one? But not the Mosasaurus. What's that big one that they made?
Oh,
It's
the Dick Kickosaurus.
Yeah, that thing. That ate all my other dinosaurs, and then all my pterodactyl or pterodons and shit broke out of the aviary, got loose, and killed each other. And then I had people come into the park, and we make $450,000 an hour. Like, people are paying over the nose to come to my park where people get murdered.
you were killing off a good portion of the population, just like having them come through.
That was another question the other day. Somebody told me, wouldn't it be cool, Coach, wouldn't it be cool if there was like pterodactyls flying around? I'm like, no, it wouldn't be cool because there's a chance you might die. Bringing back dinosaurs is a bad idea. But if you go back in time 65 million years, I mean, You're on their turf now, and you better hope that it's not the day the asteroid hits.
I agree.
It's going to be a bad day in Bosnia, that's for sure.
Oh shit.
Moving on. Thank you very much, Rob Brands. Like I said, check out the review for that next year, along with Cocaine Bear. Folks behind the scenes, they're working to make WCBS the official podcast of the film Cocaine Bear. So if you'd like to help us out, tweet at Elizabeth Banks, tweet at Cocaine Bear, tweet every day. Make WCBS the official podcast.
Don't tweet clips of the video where we talk about Elizabeth Banks and her movie she put out a couple years ago. Don't do that, though.
Oh, she's already seen it.
Oh, then we're okay.
Yeah, she hates us. Nah, just joking. Thank you, Rob. Shogun Orta, thank you very much. Says, wait for the second weekend numbers. Avatar first week will do good because it has hype. Yes, Shogun Orta. That's one I will be paying attention to. I know it'll be closer to Christmas. We'll be all away, ready for the holiday season. But I am going to be following the Avatar stuff. Be on the lookout for some updates here on the channel. And Eric Fallon, we did read that. Thank you very much. Goku McDuck says, both Messi and Mbappe are pretty boys. Jabronis. Who's Mbappe?
So Kylian Mbappe is... So let me put it this way. France is showing why colonization is a good thing if you want to win in the world of football. Because most of their best players are African migrants from colonies that they used to own that have moved to France. And it's like, oh, you're a talented footballer, aren't you? Senegal, no, you don't want to play for them. They're a bunch of dirt merchants. They're never going to win a World Cup. Come play for France. Vive la France. We can't win a world war without America and Britain's help, but we can win a World Cup on our own. And so Kylian Mbappe is one of those folks, and he's very good. He's very fast. He's got amazing dribbling skills. Can't do it all on its own. However, the fact that he called Messi a pretty boy, come on, dude. We're talking about one of the greatest footballers that's ever fucking existed on this planet. Lionel Messi. He goes to work. He does his job. He might not pay his taxes, but that's really just Spain's problem now, isn't it? So I want the Argentinians to win for no other reason other than, well, no, because Varane plays for. Because typically my views on the World Cup are twofold. Number one, I want Manchester United players to do well. Number two, I want Manchester United players to get eliminated early and not injured, so they have plenty of time to rest and get ready for the club season that starts. This World Cup is different, though. It is built on blood and sweat and tears, mostly of migrants. And so it's in the middle of the winter, which is completely retarded and stupid because it's just who thought the idea of putting a World Cup in Arabia was a good idea? Nobody except FIFA.
Don't blame me. I didn't do it.
So
there's
nothing
wrong in Qatar, Ken.
Yeah,
What are you
nothing
talking
bad
about,
happens.
buddy?
Nothing bad happens in that part of the world. Sure, you can drink beer. We are a very liberal Arab nation. Oh, by the way, the World Cup's about to start. You can't drink beer. Sorry, no. You misunderstood what Jennifer Lawrence said. She didn't really say that. So
sure,
I'll just be glad when this World Cup's over. Am I going to watch the final on Sunday? Depends on what time I get back home. We're going to be driving all day Saturday and part of the day Sunday, and I'm not in charge of when the car stops. So I want Argentina to win just because I believe Messi is one of the best players. He's one of the best players in the world, been one of the best players of this generation. The man has fucking earned it. He deserves to get a World Cup. He finally won a Copa America. He finally got a national team title. Because for a while there, people shit on him and like, oh, fucking Messi can't win the big one. It's like, motherfucker, do you understand there's 10 other fucking guys on the field at the same time? He's not playing by himself. So that's when I hate when people reduce team sports to one player. It's like in the NFL, it's like, it's this quarterback for this quarterback. It's like, now there's defenses involved. Okay, it's this quarterback for that defense. Or he's got this many rings. He's the best ever. Like Tom Brady, he's got 7 rings. He's GOAT. It's like you realize there's like a shitload of other people on the team and a lot of other things that are out of his control that determine whether they win. Same thing in the world of soccer, Jeff. There's a lot of shit that's outside of Messi's control, and he's not a bitch like Ronaldo. By the way, Ronaldo, thank you for all the service you have given to Manchester United this last season, not included, but you shouldn't have talked to Piers Morgan.
So, In there, Fallen, thank you very much again, says the first one they used their sex organs to tame the animals. Well, they used this. We're talking about Avatar, not the World Cup.
I don't remember seeing that game.
Yeah, that was an interesting one. We
Alcohol's
watched it at
banned,
dinner.
but that's entirely okay. You know, oldest
It's actually
profession in the world.
preferred. Recommended.
Oldest
highly.
profession in the world.
You don't
Fine.
drink.
It's fine.
Oh, only we get to drink the beer, but we get to rape the girls. Did I say rape? I meant stone.
When did the people of Qatar become French?
Yeah, oui. You take the croissant and you stick it in their baguette. Folks, coldness and alcohol's a hell of a combination.
Oh jeez. I love and miss drunk Kendo. I really do.
You're like, I like him when he gets sick and drinks.
Well,
oh man,
I do too. Now, Adair Fallon also says taming animals when using your hair penis was weird. Yep. That's James Cameron on screen, though.
I mean, we have used our sexual organs to tame more than just animals. I'm just... Yeah. It depends on what part of the world the Portuguese explorers rocked up in, you know?
or if you're in the American Southeast, you know? So
all I can say is when I got the wife's, DNA profile thing, I was surprised Portugal was not on there. I was like, I guarantee there's some Portugal or Spanish in there. Wait, there isn't? Wow. Your ancestors were able to run really fast. Good. Bodes well for my child.
Adam Wofford, thank you very much. He says, Bounding into Comics has reported that Amazon has said they are working with Henry Cavill to make a Warhammer 40K movie or limited series. Cool.
If it's Amazon, I'm worried because of the fucking Lord of the Rings bullshit. I'm worried.
I was just gonna say, like, wouldn't Amazon, if they were making that announcement, wouldn't they know that it's either a movie or a show?
You would think. What are we making today? A movie or a show? We don't know. Put out a general press release.
Yeah, that sounds about like what they've done. Yeah, Amazon Studios don't know what the fuck they're doing at all. They're just kind of they're like flying by the seat of their pants. They have like an unlimited budget for anything they want to do, I guess, but they just don't know what they're going to. They just don't know how to do it.
I think this is more of a, like, Bounding into Comics is reaching from a tweet, because somebody named Rahul Kohli says, hey, Henry, fuck it.
Oh,
let's
shit.
make a-"
Okay, no, I saw that tweet from him. Yeah. By the way, anything he says, don't trust, because he'll tweet bullshit just to fuck with people all the time. Just saying.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, of course this isn't confirmed or anything. People are just trying to pick stuff out of it.
Yeah, Rahul Kohli, yeah, he's been in a lot of Mike Flanagan stuff. He was in Midnight Mass and the other like horror series he did for Netflix. But yeah, once again, like he tweets out a bunch of stuff all the time. It's usually very sarcastic. Like you have to kind of follow the guy for a bit to know that he's sarcastic, and he tweets out this shit all the time, and it just happens. So if they're taking that tweet as evidence, they're fucking wrong.
I'll be honest. There's certain things that people want us to talk or say. It's like, look, Henry Cavill's cool, but I'm not going to follow him to the ends of the earth in every project he's in just because I liked him as Superman. I've seen other stuff, and I don't care about The Witcher. I'm not going to make a podcast every week where I tell everyone how great The Witcher is. I'm not. I don't give a shit. I don't care about the character, the game, any of that stuff. But it doesn't mean you shouldn't like it. But just because we're associated with people that are obsessed with it, like, I don't care. I'm really happy that people like Henry Cavill, and I want him to be successful, but a Warhammer show? I don't care. I don't care what he does. Like, I don't watch Enola Holmes. I don't watch the fucking Count of Monte Cristo anymore just because he's in it. It's like, Henry Cavill's cool, but it's like certain websites, they get the fucking same talking points over and over again, and we run this shit into the ground until it's boring. It's like, please stop talking about Henry Cavill. He's fired from Superman. Give it time. Let's figure out what's happening next. I think he's a good actor. I like him, but goddamn, like, fuck. Like, we're getting to the point where it's like, just because an actor is friendly towards the fans, we act like everything they do is great. Where's the praise for Black Adam then? The Rock kisses every fan's ass, and that movie sucked, and everyone calls it out. We're just like, fuck him, let's move on to the next thing. But we can't stop with Henry Cavill in this shit. It's like, please, let real stuff come out. Let's stop trying to read into it.
100%. And once again, he's just a fucking actor. Just a fucking actor.
And a good one at that. But
No,
goddamn.
he's good, but he's also Hollywood. Like keep that in mind.
Well, the reason I wanted to talk about it is because I actually have a great list of James Gunn's top 10 picks to replace Henry Cavill as Superman. Would you guys like to hear this list?
Sure.
So, number 10 is an actor I've never heard of named Henry Cavill. He looks like Henry Cavill with a
Henry
handlebar mustache.
Cavill, yeah, no.
Oh, wait,
I don't know who he
what?
is.
Now, number 9 is Peter Dinklage. Don't be an ableist. There's nothing wrong with this cast.
So, okay, as ridiculous as that sounds, I'd actually watch that.
I would too. I want to see Dinklage be Superman.
The thing is, Dinklage is like 4 feet tall, but he's also really entertaining and very good at everything he does.
I want to see Dinklage as Superman.
Number 8, the Hemsworth brother that's also replacing Cavill in The Witcher. We can't remember his name. James, Bob, who knows? Yeah.
Liam, I think, is it? What it's...
I think his name was, I thought it was Charles Hemsworth.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know, man. They're like 8 of those fucking brothers. They find a new one every other day.
What's more? What are there more of on this planet? More Hemsworth brothers or Skarsgård brothers?
No. You need to ask yourself: are there more Murray brothers or more Wayne's kids?
I feel like that's just a circular argument. They're all the same, and we're in the Matrix there, Neo. Eat your beef jerky.
Wow.
Number 7 is Daniel Day-Lewis. To prepare for the role, this dedicated method actor would have to move to an alien planet, narrowly escape just before it explodes, and then develop superhuman powers under the Earth's yellow sun. But imagine how authentic it would be.
So, while I think he could do a very good job at the role, I feel like Daniel Day-Lewis is number 1 above superhero movies, just because in his own mind he's above them, and I would agree with him. But 2, I feel like he might be just a tad too old for the role.
Yeah. But this next casting choice is perfect. Number 6, Whoopi Goldberg. It's time for a black female Superman.
Now, guys, you know what? I want that so when the movie tanks, I get blamed.
Well, if you're not that progressive, number 5 is a wonderful casting choice. Jennifer Lawrence.
Yeah,
it's time for the first female superhero.
Listen, I'm still Team Dinklage, right? Give him some CGI still to be fine.
We should start that trending on Twitter. Dink for Superman.
I like it. Number 4 is Will Smith. It's time for a black Superman.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm not feeling this one.
Isn't a movie who's going to come out or it's already come out that nobody cares about?
Oh, the one where he was like a slave, a movie?
It's
12 Years a Slave, but with Will Smith.
Emancipation, brother.
Yeah.
Number 3, Brandon Routh. Remember Superman Returns, the spiritual successor to the Reeve Superman films? Brandon Routh does.
What's our next casting choice?
Yeah, really.
Number 2, Nicolas Cage. He was tapped to play the last of Krypton back in the 90s.
Yes.
Yep.
You know what?
That's it. That's it.
All right, Dinklage, you just go ahead and move right over. We have our Superman.
No. Have Dinklage play Lex Luthor.
Oh, it's even better.
Now, this list, these are the top contenders according to a reliable source, and here's number 1. Christopher Reeve. Deceased actors are all the rage these days. Why not go back to everyone's fan favorite? Plus, it's funny to make dead actors say things they would never say, like gay marriage or let me walk over there. It's funny, like a puppet.
Oh my God.
Oh God. That is some fucking high heat.
Yeah, that is.
Now, folks, this comes from the Babylon Bee, so you can check that out.
Okay, I was like, who the fuck did this?
But I wanted to share something with you. Let's play a quick little game on the show. It's titled The Bee or Not the Bee. So I'm going to ask you guys if this title is a Babylon Bee article or a fake one. Ready? It's short. Walmart now requires all shoppers to wear pants. The Bee or not the Bee?
Not the Bee.
I'm gonna say it's the B because shorts would be classified as not pants, but whatever. I'll say it's the Babylon Bee.
Dion?
I'm gonna say not the B.
I'm gonna go with not the Bee as well because of the world we live in, and It was wrong. It is not the B. So.
Ooh, I lost.
Yeah.
Such
Up next.
a loser. I hate myself.
Military to allow troops to replace camo with colors to match their gender identity flag. The
Oh,
B
that's
or
the
not
B.
the B?
That's the
No,
B.
not the B.
That's
Not the B.
total
Not the B.
All right,
That's
Dion.
not the Babylon
What are
B.
you guessing? The B or not the B?
That's definitely the B.
All right, so we'll go with the B, and correct. That is the B.
Okay, good. I was worried for a second.
I mean, if we invaded certain countries in a place that rhymes with Arabia, that would just make those soldiers really stand out for being thrown off a building.
Labia is my favorite country on the planet as well. School forces teachers to respect failing students' preferred grade of A.
Not the B.
Not the B.
So we say not the B is in the not the B website, or
Yeah.
it's not a bad. Okay.
So if it's the B, it's a Babylon B article. If it's not the B, it's a batshit insane article from the real world.
Oh, okay. Because there is a thing called not the B, which posts that shit. So that's why I was confused. I'm gonna say that's Babylon B.
Okay, so we got one of each. Dion?
Give me that. That's the B.
The B? That is the B.
Yeah.
All right.
'Cause I haven't had that meeting yet at work, so that's why I was leaning towards the
Well,
B.
that's what January's for.
Oh shit! I do have 2 trainings that week. God damn it! That's what it's gonna be, isn't it? Fuck.
Here's a great one, guys. Gatorade sued for slandering water. The B or not the B?
It has to be the B. That has to be the B.
What about Bronco's electrolyte? That's what's playing.
Guys, that is not the B.
What?
Oh.
Oh.
This comes from the New York Post. Gatorade banned and fined $300,000 for bad-mouthing water. H2 no. Gatorade has been banned for slanderous nature in a
Did
video
Billy
game.
Boucher write this article?
No, it's sadly written by Ruth Brown from 2017. So,
Oh my god.
yeah, that actually happened. All right, guys. What else is there? You know what? Men's Health magazine celebrates body positivity with first obese cover model. The B or not the B?
The B.
That's the B, because only women's magazines do that shit.
Yeah.
All right, so you said the B?
Yep.
All right, that was the B.
Yeah. Because
And
men
then-
don't get hung up on that shit.
Oh, this is a great one, guys. This is ethically sourced cocaine now available at your local street corner. The B or not the B?
That's not the B.
Not the B.
That's
Not
from
the B.
Oregon or some shit.
Correct.
definitely
It's-
Oh my god, it is Oregon.
Is it actually Oregon? No. Whoa. Hold on a second. It's from the UK. It's called Woke Coke.
Oh god.
If
Brits
it's from
are
the
looking
sun,
to-
it's fucking made up.
No, this is from the New Zealand Herald.
Really?
Yeah, Brits are looking to ease their conscience over their involvement in bloody drug wars overseas. They're now being targeted by cynical dealers selling what they claim is ethically sourced cocaine. Users have revealed a high demand for so-called woke coke at posh dinner parties across the UK. Drug policy
This is how
expert...
rich people feel better.
Yeah!
They're gonna snort a line of blow off of some chick's ass.
Start selling woke coke out there in fucking California. They'll love it.
That
Abide
is
by the
the
pound.
fakest shit. At posh dinner parties.
That's exactly what it is. It's rich people feeling better about themselves. They do everything that is anti.
Somebody
like,
made
woke.
that shit up and some dumbass printed it. Hey, it's crazy. People will click on this shit. Posh
dude,
dinner
rich people are
parties.
pretty
I like
fucked
woke
up.
coke.
Come on. What was this, an Adam Sandler movie?
Woke cocaine bear.
I don't know, man. He's still getting paid by Netflix. I don't know.
That's a good point. That's good. I mean, Lord knows he's getting plenty of coke. Woke coke. Get the fuck out of here. Posh dinner parties. Come on.
I feel like you could sell that in California, no problem, and they'd be like, "What? It's ethically sourced."
Listen,
Really?
who the fuck told, if it's at a posh dinner party, how the fuck did this goober for the New Zealand Herald find out about that shit? Get the fuck out.
Because he was invited to a posh dinner party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, sir, the kiwi is here. It's like, good day,
That's
mate. Where's the blooming onion? You sound Australian.
You're right.
It's all
I mean, who
the
can really
same.
tell the difference, right?
Well, the difference is my relatives were natives, not a bunch of prisoners. Shout out for you, Chris Wicks, you fucking prisoner.
Oh my god.
So, are we not going to get ethically sourced cocaine for our cocaine bear
Look,
watch party?
If
We're
I'm
absolutely doing that. We're
if
absolutely.
I'm ever gonna do cocaine, because I've never done that before, I want to know that some little child was forced to pick the coca leaf. Because I drink coffee every day where there's a bunch of people abused to pick those coffee beans, and I don't feel the least bit bad.
No, the coffee tastes wonderful every time.
Yeah, it's like that. It's
Fair
the fucking
trade.
spot at 6 a.m. I don't care who fucking picked it or roasted it. I just care that it comes in this chock full of nuts can with Jackie Robinson on it, because I'm not racist.
Now, our friend John Thomas had sent in a super chat about the Babylon Bee, did a top 10 list of Cameron choices to replace Cavill. Yeah, I actually had seen that. We pulled up the thing, the super chat timed it out perfectly, so thank you, John Thomas. Folks, if you enjoyed that, let us know. We'll do more fun stuff like that. Xavier to God says, fuck, marry, kill. Friday, barbershop, and are we there yet? So this is an Ice Cube edition, boys.
Oh wow.
Kill,
That's an easy
are we there
one.
yet?
Fucking kill. Are we there yet?
Yeah.
Fuck barbershop because
Yep.
Young Eve, and then marry
Friday.
Friday.
Oh yeah. All that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Young Eve was fucking irritating. Oh my god.
Yeah, but she looked good.
She was fine. She can't act worth a damn, but she
Oh,
looks
God.
fantastic. And are we there
Yeah, but
yet?
Miss-
So, are we there yet? Is the Eddie Murphy got caught picking up a tranny hooker version of Ice Cube movies? It's like when you went from doing the risque shit to now we doing the safe shit. It's like, hey, weren't you that guy in that
Perfect
band?
comparison.
Yeah, aren't you that guy in that band, the N-words with attitudes that were all about?
No,
fucking
man,
the
that ain't
police?
me. I'm from Buffalo.
No, man, that ain't me. I'm from
Straight out of Compton.
Compton, Buffalo, and I'm a family man now. This is my son, O'Shea Jackson Jr.
Oh god.
Who you repping with, the Great White Crips?
Yeah.
Now, Babylon Bee, or sorry, the next one, we're talking about fuck, marry, kill. I would marry Friday, because that's a funny movie and really good. I haven't watched Barbershop, and I saw Are We There Yet whenever it came out in theaters. So, I'll fuck Friday, marry Barbershop, and kill Are We There Yet? Now, we have another one from Xavier to God. This is the franchises. Fuck, marry, kill. Rush Hour, Friday, and Men in Black.
Ooh,
Okay.
I'm marrying Men in Black, fucking Rush Hour, and Killing Friday. I'm sorry.
Ooh.
Okay. I'm fucking Men in Black. I'm marrying Friday, and I'm killing Rush Hour.
Oh, damn.
That's harsh.
It is harsh, but God, it's it's just the way it goes, Jeff.
Harsh but
The
fair.
way she goes.
Ooh. That's tough. Damn, dude. I'm marrying Men in Black. Fucking Friday. And as much as I love this man, I gotta kill Rush Hour.
Aw.
Yeah, I heard rumors of Rush Hour 4. Just rumors.
Apparently, they took a photo and everything. So
Yeah.
Jackie Chan and Chris Tucker. So I don't know. Two old motherfuckers doing another Rush Hour movie.
Listen, if if they're gonna be a Lethal Weapon 5, they're gonna be a Rush Hour 4. It's fine.
That's fair.
Good point.
I will. This is difficult because Men in Black franchise isn't as great as I remember because it includes Men in Black International. So fuck that movie.
Right.
You can't remove films from the franchises. So I gotta remember, Rush Hour 1 is great, 2 is good, and I've never seen 3 all the way through. Men in Black is great. Men in Black 2 sucks dick, and Men in Black 3 is damn good. But the fourth one, and then Friday is solid across. Of these 3 franchises, I'll marry Friday since it's the most consistent. Then I'm going to fuck Rush Hour and kill Men in Black because Rush Hour is a great movie and I can watch that on repeat Like, it's not... It's like a slightly cleaner version of Money Talks, which I love Money Talks, so I'm all on board. Rush Hour has great jokes. It has solid action. And it's one of the few times where Chris Tucker is not as annoying as he, should be. So I like Rush Hour quite a bit. And my buddy bought me the whole box set on Blu-ray one year for Christmas, so that's cool too. But, anything else you guys want to say about this one, and we move on to the next?
We can move on.
Bring on the next one.
Dr. Coffnail says, has anyone read Strange Tales number 97, a story from early 1962 where Uncle Ben and Aunt May adopt a mermaid?
I remember hearing about that. I never read it.
I have never read it, but I've seen the artwork many times because it's Steve Ditko just drawing his same characters. Actually, I had a revelation about Steve Ditko this week, and it's positive. I enjoy his work more now. But yeah, I'll pull up the panel real quick, Dr. Coffinails. I had heard about this, probably read articles about it, but I've never read the story. So there's Uncle Ben and Aunt May right there, and they look kind of similar to Spider-Man. I mean, hell, this Aunt May has the same hairdo. She's just a lot younger. So, there. Aunt May. Uncle Ben. They exist first. Up next, we have one from our friend... shit, the thing moved. Thank you, folks. Joey the Lazy One says, Horses of Prey and the Fantabulous Emancipation of One Dion Green with soy. There you go. You fucking did it. You tied it together. Head Case Laboratory, thank you very much. Henry Cavill in Warhammer 40K would be awesome. Yeah, like I said, respect the actor. I've liked what he's been in. It's just gotta look cool. I can't blindly buy in yet. I'd have to see a trailer first. TLJ Screwjob, thank you very much. Okay, boys, fuck, marry, kill. Other bullshitter's third favorite film. So, my third favorite film on my list is Die Hard. What about you guys?
Oh, fuck. Third favorite film.
I'm about to say that kind of fluctuates. Like it's not consistent.
So let's just pick one. All right, let's take our top three. So Jeff said Die Hard. I say Ghostbusters.
Indiana Jones.
Which one?
Fuck.
Oh, the Last Crusade.
Okay.
Fuck, man. Return of the Jedi.
Okay, so Jeff, for you, would be Return of the Jedi, Last Crusade, and Ghostbusters.
So I will... Oh, God, this is hard because I love all those movies. Yeah. I will marry Ghostbusters. I will fuck The Last Crusade, and I will kill Return of the Jedi.
Yes, I win.
Sorry, Star Wars. That's... Of the trilogy, that's the least of the trilogy. How are we going to act like it's not?
All right, so I'm going to fuck The Last Crusade, marry Die Hard, and kill Return of the Jedi. I'm sorry, Dion.
Okay. Marrying Die Hard, fucking Ghostbusters, and killing Return of the Jedi.
All right, that's like a tie. That's a tie. I'll take it.
Fuck. Fucking Die Hard, and she's changing her last name. Marrying. Fuck. Marrying The Last Crusade and oh no, but I fucking love Ghostbusters. Damn.
Exactly.
Sigourney Weaver. Sigourney Weaver.
Yeah, I can't do it. I'm marrying Ghostbusters instead of killing Last Crusade. I can't.
Yes.
Two wins and a tie.
Sigourney Weaver's the one that saved him.
I'm the group winner.
That's my blue thing.
Yes. Round of 16. Here we go.
Oh, man. That was a good one. That was probably one of the best. Now, Dion, I know we started the show talking about Avatar. Somebody just wanted to tell you their favorite part real quick.
Yeah, I just wanted to share because, I'm sorry I missed the discussion, but my absolute favorite part of Avatar: The Way of Water was sitting in that theater realizing that Dion owes me $100.
So that's some bullshit. Why you gotta bring that up?
That's some bullshit. Why you gotta bring that up?
I mean, people want my honest take on things. Like, everyone knows me for my honesty, so I gotta get my
I don't
honest
appreciate
take.
you.
Don't feel bad. Only one person here wanted your honest take.
I mean, you're coming at my friend hard here, and that's my job, okay?
Curtis says it's his job to come hard at Dion.
Whoa. I didn't say anything about coming hard on Dion. You guys, they keep that between yourselves.
Oh, so now we're
Hey,
homophobic.
bonds are
That's not
never
cool.
broken, damn it. How we get
Dion
those
says
bonds
bonds
on
are never
purpose.
broken, damn it.
I mean, yes. Is it funny that he made this bet and he's going to lose? Yeah, but it's our job to make fun of him for it.
Yeah.
Mistakes
Oh,
are
man.
made.
Well, I'm sorry you have to pay for your mistakes, Dion.
It's all right, Dion. You know what? The Lions are going to make the playoffs. You know what they're going to do? They're going to win that first playoff game. And they're going to go up against number 1 seed, Philadelphia Eagles, and they're going to upset the shit out of them. And then they're going to get batteries thrown at them because Philly fans are classy.
That would be one of the greatest moments of my life. Give me my $100 back.
He went up them stairs. Now, Darian217, thank you very much for both of your super generous super chats. We went and had a fun segment about it. Is there anything else you guys want to say about Mandy Rose?
Good luck.
No?
Her
good
lips
luck.
don't lie.
Cash, honey.
Which ones?
Take it how you will, sweetheart. That is for you to interpret.
Whenever you have a discount, call me.
Oh, fucking cheapskate over here won't pay full price.
Wait, what if we become we get her as a sponsor? This episode of World Class Bullshit is brought to you by Mandy Rose's OnlyFans. Use code WCBS to save 20% on all your pleasuring needs. Go to MandyRose.com.
You know what? Hey, you know what? I'm gonna log into our account on Twitter right now and take care of that.
Please do.
Make
Please
that
do
happen
it right now. Do it right fucking now.
So
her DMs are probably blocked for obvious reasons, but we're gonna find out.
I mean, it would be nice if we should just get a blue check mark and then we'll call her up.
Mandy Rose is not.
Yeah, we just gotta pay like $8, whatever. We'll get the blue check mark.
Should we do it?
Yes.
Why not?
All right. How do we do it? Profile. More. I'll do it later.
Time in history,
Okay,
man.
no problem. Don't do it right now.
She's
I'm not going to do it on air, but I am going to hook us up. We'll get blue check marks. Look, we've been getting a shitload of Twitter engagement. We've been growing on the channel. We're up 1,000 subscribers. Blah blah blah. We're very thankful. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, let's get you guys. Let's get ourselves that blue check mark and see how much fun we'll have with it.
Oh, it'll be interesting for sure.
Life according to the blue check mark. Thank you, folks, for joining us. Before we had the blue check mark, we still feel important. Xavier to God, thank you very much. People were complaining that she got fired, but Paige and Xavier Woods didn't when Paige got hacked. Yeah, well, it's never really quid pro quo with these things, but I think the fans will win on this one. Goku McDuck, thank you very much for both of these. He says, "You guys never let Kendo say more. What would happen if you never let Kendo say more? What would happen if he was the president of FIFA? Wish he would say it with his Vince McMahon voice to deal with the female players. So Kendo, how would Vince McMahon sound if he was the head of FIFA and he was dealing with the female players?"
Okay, well, first, Mandy Rose won't let us direct message her. She doesn't even have those turned on. I wonder why. Secondly,
damn.
All right, ladies, here's what's going to happen. You're going to go out there and you're going to play some football. It's not going to be good as the men's, but everybody knows that. Nobody watches your sport unless they do every 4 years. But here's what you're going to do. You're going to get your titties out. You're going to show some cheeks. Want some cheeks? You, over there, what are you, Cameroon? Chocolate titties. Yeah, I'm backing you to go all the way. By the way, the referees are bought and paid for. No one fucking cares, but we got TV money. Let's do it.
That's what it sounds like.
I like it. It works.
Yeah, I mean, look, I've been to women's soccer games. I've paid tickets to go to women's soccer games, but I'm not going to pretend that I'm more into their World Cup than the men's. It's on. So
Well, I mean, the WNBA has gotten a lot of notice these last couple of weeks because their first trade ever.
yeah, that was the first trade that anybody cared about. The problem is they lost that trade.
Oh man.
And Nick, I'm going to send a meme over to our group chat just for you because you brought that up. So here you go. Enjoy it.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks.
All right, so let's take a.
Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, I love it. I love it.
You guys are the best.
But it's my fault because I don't go.
Yeah. Me personally, I wouldn't go on.
I don't know if maybe if they quit watching the Kardashians, there would be a difference. But that's not my not for me to say. Not for me to say.
So, guys, we'll take a break from the audience for a moment, and let's talk about. I guess this will be our final segment of the evening because now we have crossed the mark. We are now longer than Avatar: The Way of Water.
Yeah,
we did it. We did.
Well, at least we're more entertaining.
Agreed.
That's
you won't
true.
Fall asleep listening to us.
Unless you're Dion.
Yeah, well.
To be fair, he's 2 hours. He's 2 hours ahead of me and 3 hours ahead of the flagship. So let the man get his beauty sleep.
That's
true.
That's true. Yeah.
Now, folks, we're bringing this up tonight. Let me get everything queued up. So, folks, we're bringing this up tonight to talk about 5 years ago today, our lives changed. So a little film called Star Wars Episode 8, The Last Jedi was released in theaters on December 15th, 2022. And while the film was garbage and it destroyed the Star Wars franchise, it built a fan community that interacted, or helped us interact with all sorts of wonderful people and really changed everything. Now, Kendo, my favorite Last Jedi memory is you and I in the theater almost getting into a fight with that fucking guy. That was still
Oh, God, I remember this story.
Yeah. There was some miscommunication there over bread and animal rights.
Yeah, so folks, the way that went down was the movie ends. I'm gobsmacked by how terrible it is. And then I look over to Kendo and I go, well, one of the worst parts was the goddamn animal rights allegory. And this douchebag behind me goes, I don't know, I liked it. I was like, you want to talk directly to my fucking face?
And then
he just
stood
shut
up
up.
and he stopped talking.
Yeah, and then once Jeff stood up and he saw this guy towering over him, he's like, I'm gonna just be quiet.
So, all right, there's a bunch of you new people here. So let's recap that weekend. I leave on, I think it was Thursday, drove to Cincinnati and met up with Jeff. We went to the Rock Bottom Bar, had some drinks, had some nachos, had some food, had a good time. First time we ever actually met in person after talking to each other a lot, but it was like we had always known each other our whole lives. That's what friendship is.
Yeah.
And so then we go to the movie, and didn't we like pregame at the Hofbrauhaus?
Yes, we did.
And I remember Phil very loudly, vocally, anytime somebody came in wearing a Star Wars costume, an adult, by the way, screaming Luke dies. Which was funny. Because we had the leaks, so we knew that Luke was going to die because we had the leaks a week before the movie came out. And then the movie premiered, and somebody down under confirmed everything we said was going to happen in the movie.
Was it SC reviews?
Was it?
I think so.
Maybe. And we go from the Hofbrauhaus after having a wonderful dinner, even though the fucking ham shank was sold out. And we watched the movie, and I remember the theater being the big theater where the seats were all crammed in like sardines. It was like being at WrestleMania on the floor. And the number of times the two of us just looked at each other like, this is really happening in a fucking Star Wars movie. If I had a nickel for every one of those, I'd have a shitload of nickels. And yeah, it was just, we were like, between me, you, I think it was just Phil and Dan because Loudy was too stupid to buy a ticket.
Oh, yeah. I forgot he didn't know how to use that.
But he came to the theater.
Oh,
That's the
God.
funny part. So here, Nick, I don't think you've ever heard this before. Here's the funny part. Loudy still comes to the theater to see us while we're standing in line. So say what you will about Loudy. He's a good enough friend that he was dumb enough not to buy a ticket, didn't show up for the dinner party, but still came to the theater to talk to his friends while they were waiting in line for the movie.
That's dedication.
Yeah, it is.
And I'd like
Heart
to
of
say he
gold,
was
man.
smart
Heart of
enough
gold.
to not buy a ticket.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's
Yeah,
one thing.
yeah.
Dion's right. Loudy does have a heart of gold. The man always has good intentions. They may be
Always,
wrong,
always.
but he's got good intentions. And yeah, it's just, we were like the only four in the theater that was just not lapping it up. I think there were some other people that were there too, but they were afraid to say anything. And it's just every time the Porgs came on screen, Jeff and I booed.
Yep.
That was like our spoken agreement before the movie. It's like anytime the Porgs come on screen, just boo. All right, I'm in. And it was one of the longest 2.5 hours I've ever spent because not only were we like packed in seat to seat, and you know how much I hate being close to people I don't know and I don't like, which is everybody I don't know. But it was hot and it was musty and it was just a bad experience all around. And the movie was equally terrible. And it was just, it was awful. The whole thing from beginning to end, like the fucking yo mama joke all the way up to the,
Oh, I forgot about that part.
This is salt. Oh, you recreated Hoth, but you pointed out it was salt. Good for you, sir. Good for you. And then we went, and that was episode 102, was recapping this movie. I sat in that hotel room drunk because I had to get more alcohol on the way back. And after dropping Jeff off, I had to stop. I was like, the buzz is wearing off. I need more booze. And got tanked on Yingling and did episode 102. That was my memories of Star Wars. The best part of going to see that movie was the next day when we went to Big Boy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was the Big Boy. It's always delicious for breakfast.
Yeah, because I know I was in Cincinnati 5 years ago because on my Facebook memories it says it's Skyline time. And I think I'm not 100% positive, but I think that's the day that Phil disappeared into his bathroom to upchuck after eating like every. So here you go, folks. A peek behind the curtain, especially for you longtime listeners. We went to Skyline for essentially like an early lunch because I had never been, but I knew what Skyline was because of knowing people that were from Ohio and been to Ohio. So we go to Skyline. I'm getting a couple of conies. Jeff's got a coney and some chili three-way and whatever. Phil orders like the left side of the menu. We go back to Phil's house afterwards, and Phil's like, I don't feel so good. I think I go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. He disappears. Jeff and I, we don't know where he's at, but we're pretty sure he's still in his house. And Jeff's like, you want to watch a movie? Yeah, sure, whatever. He's flipping around, and he comes across Trading Places. He doesn't even have to ask if I want to watch it, if it's okay. He just turns it on. I'm like, here we go. And we watched Trading Places while Phil was who knows doing what in his bathroom / bedroom.
I forgot that even happened.
Yeah. Because he came back at the very end.
Was that also was that when somebody else was driving his car and he's like, oh, don't hit the bumps, and you just started hitting the bumps to really fuck with him?
Yeah, that was that same weekend. Because,
okay, all right.
because I
remember that. I remember a little bit of that story.
A car to go to Cincinnati because I didn't want to take my car because reasons, and so I'm like, I'm just gonna go rent a car. And this is back when you could rent a compact car for like $200 for the entire week before the prices like tripled. And so I don't even remember what kind of car it was. I just remember it had Colorado plates because I rented the car, went home, parked it in front of the house, was getting my shit packed for the next day, and I get a phone call, and it's from my dad. Hey, there's a car with Colorado plates in front of your house. Oh, yeah, it's my rental car. Oh, okay. Because I had a friend that was moving from Nevada back to Ohio like a month before, and he calls me. He's like, hey, there's a car with Nevada plates out for your house. You know what that is? I'm like, oh, that's just fucking dandy cakes. He's a college friend. He's moving home. It's not a big deal. So big ups to my dad for being able to notice the danger that could be in my front doorstep that I'm unaware of. And so it's this little compact car. It was probably a Nissan or something. I don't even fucking remember. I just remember the Colorado plates because of that. And so it's a little car. Jeff can attest to this fact because Jeff is I'm too small for a compact car. Jeff is really too big I'm too big for a not compact car. Jeff is way too big for a compact car. So we're both in this fucking tiny ass car. And we went to the original Pancake House for breakfast. I don't remember if that was the day before we went and saw Star Wars.
You came back to Cincinnati for the Royal Rumble, right?
Yeah, but I was in Kendo 1. I wasn't in the compact.
Well, okay, I guess it was because that was the same weekend we went to the Toys R Us.
Yeah. So we got Dan and we got Phil in the back seat, had this tiny ass fucking car, and we went to the pancake house, and I ordered like the Eggs Benedict and some buckwheat pancakes. Jeff gets the crepes and something else. Blintzes is what they're called there, and then Phil orders the left side of the menu. And so he's already like, we're walking through the parking lot back to the car, and he's already like, man, my stomach doesn't feel good. So I went out of my way while we're driving down the interstate to swerve, because we're driving along and Phil's doing the backseat driving routine of, hey man, be careful. Oh, dude, watch the bumps, watch the bumps. So I'm like, you know what, motherfucker, fuck this. So I start doing the weave thing. Like, I look like a NASCAR driver driving down the track trying to clean off my tires at this point, going down that interstate. Just weaving in and out of lanes. See some construction. I'm hitting them fucking bumps just so I can hear Phil in the back. Oh, God. Stop. Just complaining, because in my head, I can feel Nick just enjoying the spirit of Nick. Nick was like a force ghost in this car, enjoying the whole fucking ride.
Use the force, Kendo.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh shit! I didn't see the side of the road there with the fucking weird, grading.
Dude, you about broke me when you were getting up the hill when Phil was about to get home, and I knew you were fucking with him, but like it was so funny when we're like the last quarter mile going up that hill, and you're like kind of going slow up the hill, and he's like, "Come on, I gotta go."
Yeah, because he's like, God, I gotta go to the bathroom, man. Let's just get there. I'm like, oh, okay. And I'm just like driving way under. I'm now driving Miss Daisy. I'm going under the speed limit, super safe.
Yeah, because that's when we were like, that's when Phil was like pure, like, I don't know, he was just like, nobody wanted to be around him. He was just kind of being an asshole. And I just kept giving him shit every chance I got. Fucking chance I got, I would give him shit.
Dude, at Loudy's wedding, when we all reconvened for the first time post-pandemic, it was like you guys are just like, fuck it, all the beef had just melted away. And we were all there for Loudy to have fun and drive to Michigan to buy shit that was illegal in Indiana. So,
no, and he ate a whole bag, Jeff. Remember? He ate a whole bag.
Oh God! Because I even pulled Nick aside before you guys left on that sojourn. Because I pulled him aside. I'm like, wait, you're going with Phil, right? Yeah, I'm going to Michigan with Jeff and Jesse. Yeah, you're going to be in the front seat with Phil, right? Yeah, it'll be okay. All right. But, somehow Nick didn't go on that trip because he was with Dion and me and Pete in Dion's hotel room watching Space
May not
Jam.
be there in person, but he's there in spirit.
Yeah, apparently I can just like project myself like goddamn Luke
Skywalker. That
You are a
movie
Force
was,
Ghost.
okay?
Yeah,
Space Jam was so bad, I was certain you were there.
And Space Jam was just like The Last Jedi, because the number of times Dion and I looked at each other and locked eyes like, is this really fucking happening? Was about the same as The Last Jedi.
Oh my God.
Wasn't like the first time Dion and I hung out and was like, hey, Back to the Future's on. You want to watch it? Yeah, okay.
Yep.
That fucking weird Airbnb you had?
Yeah, the one that Dion and I left and then the guy got robbed.
Yeah.
Oh God, that one.
And my first question,
Holy
Dion, was, is the dog okay?
I was just going to say, because that dog was fucking awesome.
Yeah, that dog was cool as shit. So when Dion's like, dude, that guy's house got broken into after we left, I'm like, oh God, is the dog okay? I didn't care about any of this guy's stuff. I didn't care about him. He was at work. I didn't care about his stuff. I was concerned with the dog.
Now, for those out there wondering if we're going to get into the deeper Star Wars conversation, I actually have something special for you guys tonight. I went into the WCBS archive. No, this isn't a joke. After tonight's show, normally we say, hey, folks, when you're done watching World Class Bullshitters, either go to bed or check someone else out. Tonight we're going to ask you to stick around, because after this show goes off the air, we're going to have some last...
Exciting.
We're going to have some what?
What happened? Oh God, Kathleen Kennedy got him.
Damn it.
No, they got to him. They fucking, those bastards, they did it.
I hate cliffhangers.
Am I dead?
You were.
There you go.
For like
Oh,
5
God.
seconds.
Whoa, Kathleen Kennedy, I could smell her from the other room. I got scared.
Did it smell like hot beef?
An old fish. So what I was saying though, folks, is tonight you'll hear a nice video conversation from when The Last Jedi was new. It'll just go live for tonight, and then it's just gonna go poof away. Think of it as a nice, fun little bonus for staying up late with WCBS, the late shift with world class bullshitters. So yeah, right after this show, check that out, and that'll be a very in-depth analysis of The Last Jedi. I believe it's many hours long, so you can check that out in a little bit.
Believe me, our rendition of that weekend now is better than that movie was then.
Yeah, it is.
It was a wonderful weekend for other reasons.
It's like when we went to see The Rise of Skywalker. That was a fun fucking weekend. Even the fact that I got sick with probably dysentery. That weekend was great for everything not involving The Rise of Skywalker. We were at Camp Kidney. We were having a hell of a time.
Oh,
I woke up the next day and found rallies and White Castle in the refrigerator.
Yeah.
I broke into the basement and then reported back on what I found down there. It was a wonderful time. Jeff's mom came over and cooked ribs. Oh, and then we went, okay, no. So it was great for all the reasons that weren't The Rise of Skywalker and Tales from the Hood Part 2.
Oh God, I forgot about that.
Yeah, because we watched that weekend too.
Wait, hold on. Was that the same place?
Yeah, that was Camp Kidney.
I want to say it was different.
Because
shit.
Tales of the Hood 2 was Jeff's birthday.
That was Jeff's birthday. So I got my multiple trips to Cincinnati in a short period of time confused. I apologize.
No, you're fine. It was just funny. It was once again like that movie was terrible, but it was funny seeing how uncomfortable you were and how like irate Dion was about it. He's like, I'm gonna come out and throw it. I swear to God.
Dion was angry at the movie, and I was worried that my friends were gonna start hating me because of a movie. I'm like, but I didn't have anything to do with any of this, man.
But I do love that before that we watched Black Dynamite and let you think it was made in the 70s.
It looked like it was made in the 70s. It looked like a blaxploitation movie. Bad camera work, the fucking boom showing up in the shot. I'm like, this is a blaxploitation movie, right? No. Wait, this was made like 8 years ago? Get the fuck out of here. No, it wasn't. It was? Oh, shit.
Oh, man.
Did you know my mommy says my dad was named Black Dynamite?
Hush up, child. Let Cass name Black Dynamite.
Yep.
My favorite part of the movie. Shut up, little girl. Black Cat's with that name. But yeah, episode 102. Go check it out.
Good times, man. Good times. God damn, that movie sucked.
I don't know what was worse, The Rise of Skywalker or fucking Tales from the Hood Part 2 or The Last Jedi. I don't know.
They're all just so bad, and it's funny. People on Twitter still trying to defend them. It's just wildness.
Are they really still trying to defend it?
Probably.
Oh yeah, man. They tried something new and da da da. And it's just like no.
I fucking hate people who say that. Oh, they're trying something new. It's like no, they deviated from core story elements that should have been there from the beginning. To try to weave once again like fucking Skype calling and pulling things through other shit like that.
Shirtless Adam Driver for no reason.
Yeah, like all that shit doesn't make any fucking sense in the story. It's not trying something new.
You want to see my chest?
Yeah, it's not trying something new. It's just
we can make dark side children. What you don't need me to hold my hand? You know how to run? Okay.
That's also right, Dr. Coffin Nails. Yeah. R.I.P. Brandon Moist. We miss the guy.
Yeah, dude, that's why we dedicated Stealing Solo the second edition to him. Never made it a public thing because we were raising funds for a book, but we weren't gonna talk about that because it was never about that. We wanted to honor that dude because literally the last message he ever sent me was about Stealing Solo, and sadly he passed away a couple of days later. And I thought, well, he was such a fan of it and so positive, I wanted to just, there we go. So yeah, that's the very last page of the book. If you bought a copy of Stealing Solo, the second printing, and you're like, what does this mean? Brandon Weiss was a listener. He helped us
inadvertently hijacked the show.
Yeah, the best show ever.
That was a
That's
fun
where word of the day comes from.
Yeah, that was a fun show.
Oh god, I've never had a headache from laughing so hard from this show.
Oh, yeah?
That was the first time. So yeah, folks. R.I.P. Brandon Noyes. He was the best. It's cool too because a couple listeners will like get together and like remember him. They'll like meet up for like these memorials. I was like, that's really cool. It's like there's this episode of My Name Is Earl where Earl has to give this guy like his dream funeral, and he doesn't really know anything about the guy. Nobody does, but then he like realizes this guy has this rich online life with all these people, and you just learn how deep it goes. And so when I heard that, I just thought like how cool it was that this community of people out there come together to remember somebody, that they only know him through this, capacity. So I thought that was awesome. We had a lot of good stuff come from this channel. We're talking about it like it's the last episode of something. No, we'll be back on Tuesday with our Christmas toy drive.
It's the last episode until the next one.
Yes! We only have 2 more episodes left of 2022. Fuck! Well, that's okay. Now, folks, I do have the information on the post-show episode. It's going to be 4 hours and 13 minutes of talk about Star Wars The Last Jedi. What I said about The Last Jedi in 2018. So that'll be an interview that I did back then. It's a lot of fun. And stay up late with us. Hang out. Get involved. There's going to be a live chat the entire time so you guys can hang out and talk to each other. And it's like this, except we won't be reading the chat saying, hey, Ninja Lawyer Steve, what's up? Now, let's check in with the audience and finish tonight's episode. Guys, this has been a little longer, but it's been an awesome episode. I want to thank everyone who's joined us and stayed with us the entire night. We have our awesome mods in the chat. We have the great people that are here every week. Thank you guys. It's always a pleasure to do the show. Now, TLJ Screwjob is back again. This is hard. Fuck, Marry, Kill. Other bullshitter's second favorite films.
Oh, Jesus!
My
man.
second favorite film of all time is Star Wars, the original one.
God damn it. Okay.
I guess I got second. I think I gotta go RoboCop.
I'm going to go Slumber Party Massacre. That's how I'm going to go. I'm going to go Slumber Party Massacre.
I'm going to throw Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles out there in 1990. So
it's fair. It's fair.
So, Kendo, will you take this again and present us with the questions?
All right. So, Jeff, you're picking between the first Ninja Turtles movie, Slumber Party Massacre, and RoboCop.
So, I'm going to marry the first Ninja Turtles movie.
Yes.
I'm going to fuck RoboCop, and I'm going to kill Slumber Party Massacre. I'm sorry, Nick.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Dion.
There you go, Dion.
I'm gonna.
Your choices are Star Wars,
Fuck.
Ninja
Yeah,
Turtles,
Star Wars, Summer Party Massacre, and what was yours?
No, the Ninja Turtles, the first one.
Shit.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, see?
Got good taste in movies. I can't help it. I'm just so fucking charming like that.
I'm gonna fuck Slumber Party Massacre for obvious reasons. Marrying Star Wars, and I gotta kill Ninja Turtles.
Fair. I'll take the L. That's okay. I got a win and a loss. Nick.
Marry the first Star Wars. Fuck RoboCop, and I'm sorry, but I gotta kill Ninja Turtles.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna kill Slumber Party Massacre, mostly out of spite at this point. And then I'm gonna kill RoboCop, also out of spite. And fuck you, Star Wars, killing you out of spite too. You all lose. You all suck. No, I'd fuck RoboCop and marry the first Star Wars, and then I'd have to kill Slumber Party Massacre.
It's fair, man.
Well, guys, here we go. TLJ Screwjob. Fuck, marry, kill. Other bullshitter's first favorite.
Oh my God.
So Top Gun, obviously here.
Back to the Future.
Goonies.
Dion.
I gotta go over Beverly Hills Cop.
Ah!
Jesus Christ.
I know I had to say it before Jeff did.
This is the group of fucking death. Back to the Future, Beverly Hills Cop, Top Gun, and Goonies.
God damn, not a bad film in sight.
No.
It's like, what do you want to watch first?
I know.
Hot Fuzz.
Yeah.
Compromise.
All right, Kendo, will you line these up for us?
All right, so Jeff, you are picking between Goonies, Top Gun, and Beverly Hills Cop.
Well, I'm marrying Beverly Hills Cop.
No.
I'm fucking the film The Goonies, and I hate to do it, but I gotta kill Top Gun.
Oh, God, I'm just taking the L's. I had a great first showing. The third place film was so good, but now I'm just taking the L's.
I have to say that was incredibly easy for me, by the way.
Damn.
No, I don't mean not to kill the Top Gun thing. I just meant to say, like, oh, the dilemma was like, oh, it's Beverly Hills Cop, duh.
It's all right. When it gets to me, it's going to be incredibly easy, too, and it's sad because I'm killing the Goonies. I'm marrying Beverly Hills Cop, and I'm fucking... God damn it, Jeff, what was yours? Back to the Future. Back to the Future. No, I'm fucking Beverly Hills Cop. I'm marrying Back to the Future. And
Yes! Great Scott. Who's next?
Either Dion or Nick.
I don't want to answer this one.
All right.
I know this one sucks.
You want me to go? Do you want me to go first?
He's turning us against each other.
I need more time.
He's
Okay,
going for
all
nut
right.
cutting time, and it's not pleasant.
Okay. Let's see. I'm marrying Back to the Future. God damn it.
I know.
I hate to do this. I fucking hate to do this. I'm fucking Beverly Hills Cop and I'm killing Top Gun. The only reason I'm doing that, the only reason I'm doing that, here's my reasoning. Whenever we get together, we get drunk and watch Beverly Hills Cop. That's why.
Not entirely incorrect. Or
Okay.
Beverly Hills
I'm
Cop
sorry,
2.
Kendo. I'm 100% sorry, but I have memories. I have a lot of good memories with Beverly Hills Cop. That's all it is. Okay.
I'm just gonna remember all this shit in my when I sit down and work on my will. And I have to divvy up my $10. I'm gonna remember all this shit.
We get nothing.
You get nothing. The baby OJ, he gets $10. You all get nothing. Fuck you. You kept picking against me.
At least we had like the good memories, Kendo.
Yes. I can see it now. Kendo, he lived a life. He loved Top Gun and the Ninja Turtles. The fucker cut us out of his will.
Then it's just us crying, drinking, and telling embarrassing stories at your funeral.
Yeah, it's like he only had $10.
Look, I don't want to think about who is the first to die, but we should make each other a promise that whoever it is,
fuck you.
We go to your funeral and treat it like the funeral and beer fest, where we crack open one over your body.
Damn right.
Oh,
no,
dude,
no, 100%.
Look. I don't care how many of you guys are left when I go down. Probably soon, most likely from stress. I want it to be a drunken celebration. I don't care if it's just you three drinking and being the biggest pricks in the world. That's what I want.
Fair enough, sir.
You got it. It'll be like you guys at Loudy's wedding. You're back in the church fucking around, and I'm up on the I almost said the dais. This is a fucking altar. We're at church. Excuse me,
dude. That's one part that really sucked because you saw us like having fun.
Having fun.
Yeah.
Half the time it was me and Pete playing Pokemon Go and making jokes for Nick and Dion to laugh at.
Yeah. It was us having fun. You had to sit there with the family while the DJ was fucking up the whole thing.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that DJ sucked.
But the big thing that came out of that was the fucking Predator fucking dots.
Dude, I have those pictures saved on my phone.
I don't even remember how that started. It's just it was
out
just
of
like us
boredom, out of
fucking
sheer
around
boredom.
wanting to take like zoomed in pictures of you, and then one of us put the fucking Predator dots on.
Oh god.
Now, guys, to finish out our Fuck, Marry, Kill segment, we should take Watchmen of Yaw's recommendation into account, and we need to do a drunk watch party of all these movies back to back.
Good god.
I'm in.
So
yeah,
easy.
that sounds 100% wonderful. It really
Dude,
does.
all 3 days are good days.
Yeah. We'll document it on a live stream. Folks, 2023 is going to afford WCBS some unique opportunities that we're going to take advantage of. And we'll also be doing some interesting things that we've never done before. So be on the lookout for this coming year to be the most interesting year on record for the channel. Like I said, we have opportunities, things we're going to do, places we're going to go, and just be on the lookout for it. So guys, a few more, and then we're going to be closing this one out. So Adam Wofford, thank you very much. He says, hey, who are the two wrestlers that are dressed as Tommy the Green Ranger and White Ranger? Also 22 and 66. I believe that's Xavier Woods and Kofi, right? New Day? They dress up as the Green White Ranger?
Yep.
All right. I have not watched Power Rangers since Jason David Frank died, but today, just for the hell of it, before the show, I put on Power Rangers Battle for the Grid, which is this just generic fighter that I have on Xbox. And I got to the very end, and it's like a team of 3 versus a team of 3. And my final guy, I was down to him, and it was Tommy the Green Ranger, and I won the thing. I was like, fuck yeah, Tommy. I was like, cool. So my first memory of him post-mortem is that. So I think the Green Ranger and I are going to be cool. So we also have our friend Ninja Lawyer Steve. There we go, Ninja Lawyer Steve. You're about to get your own segment in the show in a minute. Every hour you don't respond to my email or watch my buttons, Jeff, God kills a kitten. Please, think of the kittens! Well, you're going to get the buttons pressed tonight, Ninja Lawyer Steve. Do not worry, my friend. And I will respond to the email. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out scheduling. I have a party to go to on Saturday, a party to host on Sunday, the charity stream on Tuesday, possibly the writer stream on Wednesday, the regular show here on Thursday, content Wokebusters pages, and then after the show I got to fly home. So there's a lot to do from this point on, but I'm going to try to meet you on those specific days. At least we could get maybe In-N-Out Burger or something. Fuck yeah. So anyway, Ninja Lawyer Steve, we will press your buttons after we get to the end of the show. And folks, we're going to start having a segment where you guys can make buttons, send them in, we'll vote on them, and then one could get anointed to the channel. So, Ninja Lawyer Steve, I think you've been grandfathered in. We're going to add a couple of yours. We've been saying we are. It's just sometimes these things get away from us, but we'll take care of it. Monster01, thank you. He says, the good thing about The Last Jedi is the people it brought together. Fairly certain a Carrie Rhino is better than the entire sequel trilogy. Well, like I say, I have a different perspective on these films. If I ever met Rian Johnson or Brie Larson or any of these stupid celebrities that we've made fun of, I wouldn't be a dick to them. I would tell them thanks if it ever came up, because they have contributed to help us grow and be successful and do things that we want to do. So
even Melissa McCarthy.
Ghostbusters 2016 is the most... is the one
greatest
that really helped
thumbnails
us
you
out.
ever had. Who are you going to call with an X mark across her face? Not this bitch.
That's the one I'm the most proud of still. That's the one.
Oh my god.
Ghostbusters 2016 was our first hit. That was the first thing that ever did it. We had the Star Wars review that got 60,000 views, and back then those numbers were incredible. So that happened, and I was like, cool, man. And that's how you found us, and a lot of people found me because I was emotionally gutted by The Force Awakens.
Subscriber number 83, right here.
Yeah.
Wow. Holy shit.
Dude, like I said, I was in a blackout because not like that. It was an informational blackout because
chocolate titties.
Yes. Chocolate titties. Oh my god. Showing them fucking cheeks. I didn't get to see it opening night, and it was one of those things opening night, I was doing Christmas shopping because I was going home to see the family, even though at this point they live 2 hours away instead of 17. But I was on informational blackout. It was the only thing I watched was non-spoiler reviews, and it was just literally the gargling of Star Wars' marbles. So I'm like, oh, cool, this is gonna be a good movie. This is gonna be a lot of fun. Fuck, this will be fun. This will be fun. I went and saw it, and the whole time I'm sitting there with my buddies, they're eating this shit up, and I'm looking at them going, this is the same fucking movie as the original movie, just rebooted. It's the same fucking movie. Why do you think this is good? And on the way home, I had an hour and a half drive home, and I just typed in Star Wars rants. First thing that popped up, world-class bullshitters. I never heard of these guys. Let's see how they are. Now here I are.
Yeah. I think you like
And
this,
and,
guys.
and I love when you told people that they're like, oh, of course the first one has to be a recap of the original one so that people can like it again. It's like that's a dumb fucking argument.
No,
That is a ridiculous argument.
Yeah, because if I saw like that the newest RoboCop movie, it was just a bullshit rendition of the original one. It's like, no, thanks. I like the first one better the first time.
I mean, dude, The Force Awakens still bugs me. And it's funny too, folks. Like, if you follow me, if like a Facebook friend of mine, or if you follow us on Twitter, I will post screenshots of my actual comments from 2015 about this movie. I think I had one today pop up. Let's see if I can find it. But it was, oh yeah, here it is. On this day in 2015, I said, the new Star Wars movie is going to suck. Too bad all the hype will blind the new fans, sheep, and nostalgia blind the old ones. So I sound like a cynical douchebag, but in hindsight, I was 100% correct.
It's crazy to think we're already 7 years on from all that. Within like the next couple of days, we're at like the most pivotal moment in the history of this channel 7 years ago.
That's so crazy. Like,
because you guys were a couple months old, I found you, and shortly thereafter, that snowball started going downhill.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's crazy to think.
Because 2016,
Nick was making a movie, called Strip Club Massacre. Don't go out and watch it.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
You know, one day when they make a movie about this channel, the behind this, like the actual stories, will be more interesting than the like YouTube connection stuff. Because like, yeah, back in the early days, Nick was like, I'll be away for a while because he went off to film a movie, but he would like call us from location every once in a while and give us like updates on the movie, and then we interviewed the director. It was
Jesus Christ,
cool.
dude. No, and yeah, and if once again, if you were there in the beginning, it was all well and good, and then it became a shit show real fucking quick after that.
Yeah. So, because I did that, I went back and listened to the early episodes while I was waiting for the new ones. Because, guys, I'm telling you, you get this shit in live. You're hearing it as it's happening. Back in the old days, it didn't come out until almost midnight on Thursdays, and it was on YouTube. And that was back in the old days where if you were watching YouTube and you hit your home button to go do something else, YouTube cut off. It didn't do the little in-screen thing. Or, you had to get it the next morning on Podbean or something like that. I started listening to the show by the live stream, boom, hitting YouTube after, Jeff uploaded it after the Skype recording. And if I happened to be awake or woke up during the night, I'd see it and I'd be like, oh shit. And I'd listen to it and then fall back asleep because these guys were that fucking boring without me. And so that's how this show started. And those were the humble fucking this is literally a story of humble fucking beginnings until the white savior came along.
To colonize us.
He's not
You're right.
Last samurai.
Maybe we should do that. For episode 400, we should do a retrospective.
Of us?
Yeah, we'll do it fictionalized too. It'll be even better. I'll
I
make a
can get us
documentary.
animated.
Oh, dude,
That'd be awesome.
That'd be great.
All right. Actually, that's something we're gonna do in the new year. That's all I'll say for now. You
Folks,
guys
episode
don't know what I'm
400
talking
is coming up in, what is that, 64 weeks. So, year and
weeks.
change. We'll do a retrospective, and we'll tell you about all the humble beginnings of the channel.
Now, is it official? Are we doing the countdown to 400 this early?
We're
So
on the
64
road to
weeks?
400.
Sure, let's do it. Let's do it.
All right, so yeah, folks.
Oh my god.
Join us at episode 400 for events, things, words of the day, and more. World Class Bullshitters, episode 400 in 64 weeks, which, could somebody, by the end of this show, give me the date of that if we don't skip anything, if we continue on our normal weekly path? Like a rough approximation.
Hang on.
Thank you. So, let's continue on with the audience. Everybody, thank you very much for joining us tonight. Also, Monster01, you did say this. You said it indirectly, so I know you weren't really asking for it, but this has been such a nice way to close out the show. We're having so much fun. We thought we'd want to give just a little more.
Did you see that guy accidentally hit that moose with his car? No. Holy shit. Jamie, pull that video up.
So, Monster01, thank you very much. Xavier to God, fuck, marry, kill. Friday, Boys in the Hood, don't be a menace.
Wait, don't be a menace.
That's what I thought for a second too, but I think since this is serious, it's just the real one.
Oh shit, I lost count.
Oh, you just keep focusing on that. Dion, you go.
Friday, Boys in the Hood, don't be mess. Damn. I'm gonna fuck Friday, marry, don't be a menace, and kill Boys in the Hood.
Is okay. Which is there a serious don't be a menace?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Jeff, I got an answer. On or about March
movie.
21st, 2024.
It'd be March what?
Around March 21st, 2024, depending on if we take 1 or 2 weeks for Christmas break and based on when 4th of July falls upon. So March 2024 is going to be episode 400.
So, folks, get your questions ready for episode 400. Will you be the first person to ask the first question for episode 400?
I doubt it.
I don't know. Look, somebody right now is formulating an email to worldclassbs@mail.com. If somebody actually does send us an email this week and like, hey, folks, or hey, guys, I just want to be here for episode 400 this early, you win something. Yeah, I'm going to figure that out. Also, too, if some of our audience wants to get together and help us come up with like a cumulative list of like episodes and what they were about or numbers and stuff, we can send you guys some WCBS stuff as a thank you for helping us do that. So if you're interested, also shoot us an email to the channel and we can make that happen. And guys, this is the year we're going to do the thing we talked about. Remember how we played around with having a WCBS letterbox where we would review our favorite movies and people could interact and shit?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yep. We'll launch that this year too. So be on the lookout, folks. Another way to interact with WCBS, learn more about our movies. And when you join our membership page and Patreon and all this stuff, we'll do reviews of all the movies in our list too. And we'll have exclusive roundtable discussions and fun stuff like that. So now, Menace to Society is, I guess, what he meant to say, because if it's Don't Be a Menace to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood.
I'm marrying that movie.
Yeah, I'm marrying that movie. Just like, God, what was her name in the movie?
Oh, Shaniqua?
Okay, Shaniqua. That's what I thought. I was like,
Shaniqua. Or no, it was Dashiki.
Okay, I thought it was something really different. All right.
Shaniqua was from fucking Martin. That was from Martin.
That's Shanae.
Oh, Shanae. Fuck. Oh, that's right. Shaniqua don't live here no more. That's from One Track Mike and the other guy.
Oh, God.
Ah, fuck. Okay, so if it's Don't Be a Menace to Society, I'm unfortunately killing that movie. Fucking Friday and marrying Boys in the Hood. I really like that movie.
I'll marry Friday because it's Friday. I'll fuck Boys in the Hood, and if it's like Menace to Society, then I'll kill that one. So
yeah.
But yeah, I'm with you on that, Jeff. That's my pick as well.
But if it's Don't Be a Menace to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood, I'm marrying Boys in the Hood. I'm marrying Don't Be a Menace to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood, and unfortunately, I have to kill Friday in that scenario.
Yeah.
Well, but you don't lose in any way, though.
No, because goddamn, those are all good movies. Those are such good movies. Because when something happens in South Central Los Angeles, I'm not going to finish that sentence because I don't want to be canceled.
Our friend Goku McDuck is next. He says, Kendo, what if Vince McMahon had done the Avatar films?
God damn it, my throat already hurts. Okay. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to some fucking blueberry titties up there. And yeah, it's going to be so fucking good. And then we're going to see some of them cheeks. And then we're going to have the Undertaker come out. And then I don't know what's going to happen after that, but we're going to see some blueberry titties. Do you know what NDA stands for? I'm coming back to WWE.
Oh, I did forget to mention this. There's a lot of blue nipple in Avatar.
Oh, really?
Really?
Yeah, it's unsettling. They try to sexualize the Na'vi. Like, they keep
Why?
showing
Oh my
ass shots,
God.
like-
That's like watching Nat Geo for the topless tribeswomen in Africa and
Yep.
getting a fucking boner for that shit.
It's uncomfortable. Like, I should have led with that. That movie has a lot of that. It's
Yeah, you should have led with the nipples, Jeff. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Sorry,
because like if
I
you're
tried
like,
to
oh,
block
there's
it out of
nipples
my
in this
mind.
movie, like, oh, really? And you're like, oh, it's an Avatar 2. I'm like, wait, why? It's like, whenever you watch one of them like fucking documentaries about like the undiscovered tribes of the Amazon, it's like, I'm watching this for sensual pleasure. No, you're not. You're watching that, and then people are walking around with their tits hanging out because that's how they live, and it's like just one of those things. It's weird, but it's not like titillating.
Moving on.
That's how it is.
I'm not disagreeing at all. It's late. That's all. Goku McDuck, thank you. Grumpy old bastard. Thanks to The Last Jedi, I found WCBS in the group of people that hated the movie as much as I did.
You're welcome.
Yes, grumpy old bastard you are, and we're glad you found us. We're glad you're here, man. Thank you. TLJ Screwjob says, I found you guys right before The Last Jedi. I found Jeff Spoiler read listening to 102, then EBS and the Blu-ray watch, and Jeremy and the OG High Council. Those were awesome days, folks, and go back and relive some of those. They were a lot of fun. TLJ Screwjob, also, thanks to the replay from a few weeks ago, my first ever super chat under this name was from that episode. Oh, shit. Well, TLJ Screwjob, cool. I did
That's
not
awesome.
know that. What a good coincidence. Where are we next? Sorry. Almost there, folks. Tabs are too many. TLJ Screwjob also said, a previous episode you guys talked about Big Ba, Mon, my daddy, and you said you do the same whenever Kendo Slice. He loves that segment.
Oh, I do. Yeah. No, like when Father Slice goes down, and it's inevitable because it happens to all of us. If we're at the funeral and one of these three motherfuckers comes busted in, going, "Boo-hoo! You're crying about your dead daddy."
Yes.
Yeah. I will have a hard time trying to look like the bereaved in that situation. I will just be like, "Oh God damn it, they fucking did it."
My daddy.
I will
Crying
jump
about
on-
your dead daddy.
Dion, if you drive the car, I'll jump on the casket.
Deal. You're on.
Oh God.
And then make
Kendo, we're there for our friends when they need us the most.
and then take a shot at my mother too. Be like, they're divorced, but whatever.
God.
You're keeping the faith with this segment, and I'm fine with that.
Oh, jeez. Oh, well, that'll be the most fun I've ever had at a funeral.
Yeah. What are things we don't normally say on the show for 500, Alex?
Exactly.
Yeah, no, I'll have a hard time being a bereaved child if that happens.
Well, just ask and we'll do it for you, man. Anything for a friend.
As soon as it happens, the first message, it's not going to be anything about my dad passed away. Like, guys, my dad's dead. You know what to do.
Oh, gosh.
We got this.
I'll send you a message tomorrow with the arrangements.
Oh,
I'll get the flights. Nick, you get the other.
Nick,
the
you
hotel.
get the bullhorn. Dion, you get the full
my God.
car.
Oh my God.
Deal.
Yeah, we'll do it. Fuck it, we'll do it.
TLJ Screwjob, thank you. WCBS episode 125, Moist, a Star Wars story. Now, folks, if you ever have trouble finding our old episodes, you can go to iTunes, Podbean, Stitcher, wherever our podcast is documented, or archived, excuse me, and you can find the old episodes back into the double digits. For sure, at least right before the Kendo era, so mid-2017. Because the way it started is the show existed on YouTube, but Nick's like, you got to get yourself hosted somewhere, and you can get it on more platforms. So then we started doing Podbean, and that's where we still host. We're on iTunes, we're on all the other big ones. So.
Oh yeah, because I mean, it's just easier, and the way that they have it on, the way that they do their stuff is like really efficient. So.
Oh, by the way, folks, if you download this show on those platforms, and we see the numbers, we know you're out there, tell us and email us. Let us know. We'd like to know what you guys think about listening to us in the future. TLJ Screwjob also says, genuinely glad you guys had fun with the Fuck, Marry, Kills, other BS faves. Yeah. All time, like one of my all-time faves.
That was that was a lot of fun.
We got to cut each other's balls off. It's fantastic.
Oh yeah.
So I consider like Xavier to God like the king of the Fuck, Marry, Kill questions, but TLJ Screwjob has like the best single one. Like that was like the best idea. So, folks, gotta top them.
Mm-hmm.
TLJ Screwjob also says, and the Brandon Moy super chats were 40+ minutes. Oh god, yeah, they were great.
Yeah.
Dude didn't even intend for it to happen. His name was Brandon Moist. He sent in a super chat, and they just hijacked the fucking show from there.
Yep.
It was organic. It was beautiful. It was lightning in a bottle. It was a fleeting moment that we'll never get back. Enjoy it.
Luckily, folks, you can go back and listen to it and have fun.
Because it's archived, you can enjoy it and catch that fleeting moment and that lightning every fucking day.
Yes. So, up next, we have Darian217 with a very generous super chat. Thank you, Darian. He says, hashtag Sasha Banks is now trending, and New Japan Pro Wrestling deal is a go, according to Fightful. Thoughts? And there's a second part we'll read in a second.
Well, she can't do it as Sasha Banks because that's WWE property.
Well, of course.
So she'll have to be Mercedes,
Renato.
Snoop, or whatever the fuck her name is.
Yeah, I mean, she can always go be in Mandalorian season 3 if she wants to.
There's that.
Yep.
Or she can go on OnlyFans and sell pictures of her butthole.
There you go. That's how you make the real bucks.
I gotta say, I think of all the people that have left wrestling as of late, she'll be the most successful. I don't really like her that much, but there's just something about her that other people.
She has connections, Jeff.
Yeah.
Her cousin is Snoop Dogg.
Snoop Loop.
Yeah, so she has some really good connections. So I think she'll be okay.
I thought Snoop just calls everybody nephew out of respect.
No, she's actually a niece. She really is.
Gotcha.
So I mean this in a nice way, Darian, but I don't like her enough to follow her anywhere. She's not a draw. She's never been a factor. When I go to WrestleMania, yeah, I'll sit through her matches, no problem. I'll cheer, I'll boo, whatever. I'll pay attention. I don't actively hate her, but she's never been a wrestler that I like. I've never played her in the video games. I've never done anything. I fought her in the video games, whooped her ass a bunch because it's funny. But yeah, so I wanted, I wish her the best of luck. Wanted to go out and try that. I want more people to watch wrestling. But me personally, I wouldn't follow her. When Jericho wrestled in Japan, I followed him. Those Kenny Omega matches were great. If I care about a wrestler, I will literally follow him anywhere. When The Rock came back for WrestleMania, I drove 1,000 miles to go to fucking see it live. Worth every penny. So, she's just not there for me. Now, guys, there is a second part. Confirmation of losing Mandy and Sasha confirmed in the same week. Damn, I need a pick-me-up. All right, so you need this pick-me-up? We'll get you a pick-me-up. Do you guys miss any of these wrestlers, or not really?
Well, I wasn't watching NXT, and Sasha's been off TV for a really long time. I haven't watched WWE since the last, premium live event that I watched for the channel.
Now, folks, get ready for the Royal Rumble. We're going to have a fun one. We're actually going to do some wrestling-related stuff on it. Finally cut those promos, lay the smackdown. Oh, we'll talk about good wrestling. We'll just keep it all in context. Don't worry.
Good.
Like I said, this time I'm going to write a script for it. We're going to treat it a little differently.
Scripted promos, that's the problem with WWE, Jeff.
Look, This Is Your Life Rock is still one of the best segments ever.
Yeah.
I don't know why I brought that up. I'm not sober anymore. Anyway, this is what this is what was requested, though.
Who are you? What are you doing here, and where are my horses?
I mean, I don't know how that's a pick-me-up, but okay.
Hey, if it cheers up Darian217, it cheers us up too. Because it scares you.
Good.
TLJ Screwjob, thank you. A previous episode you guys talked about, I just read that one, thank you. TLJ Screwjob, again, thank you. He says, apparently Henry Cavill is doing an Amazon 40K series. When we see a little more, we'll check it out. We talked about it a little earlier, but hey, if it's cool and the trailer interests me, I'll check it out. You've heard me shit on The Force Awakens, The Last Jedi, and The Rise of Skywalker for years, but Adam Driver's got a new sci-fi movie, and I'm ready to go see it on day one. So it all is about the trailer and the movie and the idea behind it. So let's get some more information, and yeah, I'm there. It's cool. Darian217, I do see we owe you $60 worth of drinks for the...
That's bullshit. I drank 6 beers tonight during this show, so we only owe them to $20.
It's drinking. We'll get you covered. Don't worry.
And I have to go to work in the morning.
Oh.
TLJ Screwjob says, ever think about Rumble or Odyssey for alternative sites? Yes. We actually have the Rumble account. It's there. It exists. I'll back up stuff because I actually backed up all of our channel content onto a hard drive because I did WCBS336, which was a fun experiment where I just live streamed.
Dude, that put me into a panic.
Why?
Because it's like Thursday, Thanksgiving Day or something like that. It was a day where I was doing something other than the show, and it was like, we're going live. I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't get no message we're going live.
Kendo had a mini heart attack. He's like, what the fuck's going on?
What the fuck's going on? I was like, we're not, what? Wait, when? You know, and I'm looking.
Sorry, bro, you're off the show.
I pulled up my phone. I'm like, where did I miss this message? And it's like, there isn't one there.
I should have kicked you from the chat for a day.
I would
really
have
fucked
freaked
with you.
out. I'm like, yo, I got fired. What did I do wrong? Okay, fine. Best of luck with your show. I'll be positive in public and fucking hate you in private.
you got ghosted like a fat bitch after a blowjob.
Yeah. Like I said, the public face would be like, I support these guys and I want them to be successful the whole time. Like, fucking healthy guy. And then I saw there was old
God.
shit, and I'm like, oh, okay, Jeff's doing something new. That's cool. I hope he's successful. I fucking hope these guys die.
Oh my god.
Did they create a secret chat without me? Damn. Well, we had a good run. You know, it is what it is.
I hope they make it big. I hope they fucking die.
Yeah. Like I said, the public face is always going to be, I support these guys. They're friends. I consider them friends, and I want them to be successful. But the private face is going to be pure evil. It's like, I fucking hope they die. Fuck them. I hope their channel sucks. I'm going to create my own channel and talk shit about them.
It might work. I'd even watch. I'll send super chats to talk shit about world class bullshitters. They're terrible. They fired this guy Kendo. He was a hero. God damn it.
Glad you're here on the Kendo Show, Slice of Life, episode 3. We have a super chat from Jeff Hicks who says, world class bullshitters suck. I agree. Fuck them. Oh. I hope they're successful. I really do. You know, that's God, I hope their show sucks.
Oh my god. I love it.
Headcase Laboratory, thank you very much. Guys, remember the episode with Stone Cold and Dilbert? I do. I actually watched that clip not that long ago. Do you guys remember that episode?
No.
No.
Well, we'll watch it when we're in Michigan, Dion.
There you go.
And finally, Joey the Lazy One says, one Joe Rogan Stormtrooper, please. So, ask, and you shall receive. Sorry, that doesn't have Joe Rogan. This one does.
Did you see that guy accidentally hit that moose with his car? No. Holy shit. Jamie, pull that video up.
Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god.
This channel has made Greg Fitzsimmons more relevant than he's been in like several years.
Yeah. If we had to pay him more royalty, he'd make more from us than he did I Love any of those VH1 shows he did.
Correct.
Thanks, Greg. You're a real pal. So, guys, we've reached the end of episode 336. I did not think it was going to be a 4-hour and 18-minute extravaganza longer than Avatar: The Way of Water, but it was, because you folks
more
are
entertaining.
Awesome. It was. I had more fun having this show than watching Avatar. But, again, I got to say, it was a cool experience to basically just get a phone call like, hey, you're going to see Avatar, blah, 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 and just Yeah, free concessions, free everything. You heard the review, folks. You know the score. I don't need to reiterate any points. There's just too much blue nipple in that movie. So,
Blueberry titties.
Oh my god. Oh jeez.
So, guys, is there anything you want to say before we go?
Free yayo.
Check out Kendo's The Slice of Life, where he gets over his firing from the World Class Bullshitters. Every Thursday at 8:30 Eastern Time.
That'd be funny as fuck. Oh my god.
You should make like an accompanying podcast as a joke.
I could do that. I mean, I'll be free next week. The problem is next week during Thursday at 8:30 Eastern Time, I'll be doing this show, I hope. And
you're safe, man. You'll be here next week.
Episode 1 of Kendo's The Slice of Life will be delayed by at least 5 hours. Come back on Friday.
Oh my god.
Yes. To get the greatest show ever.
Oh, that'd be
Kendo's
funny
Slice
as
of
hell.
Life.
Like, hey guys, it's Kendo here. God, what do you want to talk about today? I hope they fucking die. This show sucks.
Well, you know what doesn't suck was this episode of the show. Folks, this was
honestly, this was a lot of fun. After the week I've had, I needed this shit. And you guys know about the week I've had.
Yep.
So, folks, thank you for helping Kendo have a wonderful end to a terrible week. Thank you for joining us in all the content we've been putting out. And I'm excited to bring more to you in the coming days. So, folks, be on the lookout for some WCBS clips tomorrow. Be on the lookout for a video later. And then be on the lookout for our next live event, which will be on Tuesday at probably 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Our WCBS Twitch. We might do it a little earlier. We'll figure that part out. But I believe tomorrow I will be on a stream with the Merc Publishing people. Yes, some more comic book stuff. So as you know, I'm a comic artist. Been doing it for a little bit. I've been working with all kinds of people as of late. So yeah, just be on the lookout for that stream tomorrow. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to be talking about, is it Batman and Spawn? Yeah, I think that's the book we're going to be talking about. So, yeah, folks, check that out. I will tweet about that with the link, and you can watch that in the afternoon. I believe that goes live at 7 p.m. Eastern. So until then, thank you, folks, for watching. Be smart, be safe, be cool, but always be excellent to each other.
.com/Blueberry Titties.
Nice shooting, son. What's your name?
My name is Jeff.